Alrighty, guys. What's going on, everybody? Good morning to you all. Hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day, or I should really say morning. At this point, it's kind of early here, but what's up, everybody? Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well. We do got ourselves a bit of severe weather going on right now, and that's what we're going to be covering here tonight, as well as the next couple of nights, really. We're going to be live here at nighttime to do a bit of night coverage for you guys. But anyways, everybody, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. Glad to have y'all here. Let's go ahead and see who we got here in the chat before we dive on into it. Let's see, we got ourselves Jacob, we got ourselves John, we got Cooper. We just got a new severe warning. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's see, here we got ourselves Larry. We're going to scroll to the bottom here. We got ourselves Haunted. We have Haley. We have Carbon. We have Rich. We have Yuki. We have Lawless, I think it is. Tandy. Lake Superior, Helen. What's up, everybody? And everybody else I have not welcomed. Hope everyone is doing well. But anyways, yeah, so we got a couple storms going on right now. Got a couple severe ones, mostly out in Texas right now. We're paying attention to Texas. Now, these storms will work their way through Oklahoma eventually. So we'll need to keep an eye out there for my Oklahoma folks, as this storm system does work its way through. Now, right now, this is warned here. We just got a new warning here. But yeah, this is a storm that is warned for ping pong ball size hail, as well as potential for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The storm's located out there towards Guthrie, Texas, right near Guthrie, Texas, north of Jayton, Texas here. This also is a warning towards Benjamin, Texas, Crawwell, Texas. So just a bit of a heads up for you guys out in those regions there. Let's see, William, dude, thank you for the $2, man. Appreciate it. Really, really do. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate the support, my friend. It helps keep everything rolling. So thank you so much, William. I deeply appreciate that. Good morning, Lawless. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Angela says hi from Chicago. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Should I be worried about the storms this morning in northeast Missouri? So let's hop to the future radar here. Let's take a look at the HRRR. Just our future model runs here, and we're going to take a look and see. These storms will spark off, obviously rolling through. Here, let's make this look a little, it's in 3D mode somehow. But yeah, so the storms will work their way towards the region there in northeastern Missouri this morning. More later this morning, kind of more towards the later portion of the morning, maybe the late morning, we could see some storms roll through. I don't think these ones are supposed to be the really, really bad ones. I think that's supposed to happen a little bit further down the line. Let's hop to the long range HRRR here. We'll take a look at that. So yeah, we get this bit of convection rolling through, and then yeah, so we could get a couple supercells developing later on, for later on this evening, later on for portions of Missouri. But yeah, these guys, there could still be some strong to severe thunderstorm activity on them. Currently, with the storms rolling off right now, if we actually zoom into that on the infrared, you can actually see here, we'll zoom this in, we'll just make it the big screen. You can actually see here that we have been starting to get some new convection developing out there by Kansas City. Now, this will be the storms that does work its way up here to the northeast. Now, currently, these guys are not severe. And honestly, we'll just continue watching them, but the models, they do have those continuing into northeast Missouri later on this morning. But like I said, right now, they are currently sub-severe. Now, the warnings that we do have that we are watching out for right now is, once again, out here towards Texas. We do got ourselves a couple storms kicking off there. Let's see here. What's up, Stacy? Hello from East Tennessee. Hope you're doing good. Good morning, Sharon. Hope you're doing all right. See, Supercell says, what's good, bro? Good to see you too, man. Hope you're doing all right. Hank says hi from Denver. What's up? Melissa says hi from Erie, Pennsylvania. Let's see here. What about Missouri? Yeah, so Missouri will need to keep an eye out there for the next couple of days here. We're going to see not one, but, kind of two severe weather events kicking off here. Multiple days of severe weather is expected, in which I will go ahead and bring y'all over to the SPC page here. Actually, yeah, there we go. We'll go ahead and bring up the SPC. So, for today, this is the current outlook, the valid day one outlook right now. Like I said, 5% tornado threat here for tonight. Damaging winds, 30% chance out there, and hail, 30% hatch risk. So we could see some pretty large hail tonight. That's something we'll need to look out for. A couple tornadoes possible, across the brown areas and, maybe the green as well. Damaging winds, with that little MCS that we're watching working its way through Oklahoma tonight. Will definitely be capable of producing damaging winds. We're talking between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts with those storms, with the greatest probability of seeing damaging winds being there kind of towards south central Oklahoma into north central Texas. And of course, like I said, the hail, same thing. There could be some really large hail in it, and we have the hatch risk there, that black netting also up there in Kansas too. Which is basically saying, hey, there might be a possibility we could get some hail 2 inches in diameter and larger. So we're talking some pretty big hailstones possible tonight. So we'll have to watch out there for that. Anyways, so that's today. Later on tomorrow, we got this risk out here for tomorrow. Now, we do have ourselves a very large 10% hatch risk. It's a little concerning. So that yellow area there is a potential we could get several tornadoes in the regions here in the yellow. So out there by like central Oklahoma, north central Texas, a lot of central and eastern Kansas, northwestern Missouri, including Kansas City, places out there in southeastern Nebraska as well. So this 10% risk area here could host several tornadoes. We'll definitely need to watch out for it. And the black netting is visible, which means that there could be the potential of those storms getting above EF2 status. So we'll have to watch out for a couple strong tornadoes possible here for tomorrow as well. Now, damaging winds mostly should be between, once again, 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. We're not expecting any to go 80 plus, but Mother Nature's crazy. Sometimes she'll throw some curveballs at us, but we're expecting about 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. But there's a pretty good shot for damaging winds, especially out there in the red, throughout the Central Plains, going into the Midwest here. A decent shot for damaging winds across the yellow, 15% shot of seeing damaging winds within 25 miles of a given area. 5% across the brown, a little bit lower probability, with the greatest, like I was saying, being across the red there. Now, when it comes to hail, there is a really big shot for hail once again tomorrow. We have some really strong updrafts that will be supporting some very, very large hail here for tomorrow, which this will be kicking off across the southern Central Plains, going into the Midwest. This whole that netted area there is a potential for 2-inch hail or larger. So really big hail out there. The hail could go all the way up as far as Michigan, really upper state Michigan, even included in the upper state portion. So that's definitely a little bit of a widespread risk going all the way down from South Texas up to northern Michigan. That's a pretty long distance. That is definitely quite the distance here. So then we work our way over here into, I think this is the same day actually. This is for Saturday. Let's see here. Yeah, they just haven't updated that yet. Okay. So then we work our way over here into Sunday. We do got ourselves a risk out there. Once again, towards the Midwest, the upper Midwest, and portions of the plains. But right now, there's no breakdown regarding Sunday's outlook. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll stay tuned for that. But right now, we just know the first 2 days overall. So that's really what we need to look out there for, y'all. That's definitely something that we need to just be a little extra weather aware. Let's see here. I'm going to try to get to some of these comments here. Let's see. What's up, Dickens? Hope you're doing good. Haley says, I'm in a 10% significant risk for tornadoes in my area. You are, Haley. So be weather aware. No reason to freak out. Like I said, guys, don't panic over this. This will be okay. We'll get through this. I promise you. But just be prepared. Just be weather aware. That's all we ask you guys to do. Is just to be weather aware and ready to take action in case of something nasty does happen. Which unfortunately, it's going to be possible in some areas. But like I said, we'll get you guys through this. Like I said, just make sure you're prepared, and obviously you guys will be better off if you are prepared, in which obviously, as soon as a warning gets issued, if it does, for your area, then you know how to react. So that's what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to know where to go in case if a warning does get issued here. Like I said, tornado warning or something like that. As of now, like I said, we got no tornado warnings, which is good. We just got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings going on here in Texas, but like I was explaining here, this is expected to grow. We are expecting this little group of thunderstorms to kind of take off here and eventually work its way up there towards, like Oklahoma and stuff like that. And like we were looking at the SPC outlook and stuff like that, we were seeing here that there's a possibility, that we could see those damaging winds and hail. Oh my goodness. Jordan, coming in with a $5 Venmo donation, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Jordan says, what's up? Do I ever have sleep paralysis? No. My sleep schedule is just always really messed up. Plus, I decided I wanted to be here for nighttime shift and stuff like that. But anyways, Jordan, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Nah, like I said, my sleep schedule is a little wonky from time to time, but like I said, it works out good because that way I can be live here at nighttime when usually nobody else is live, because I know there's a lot of people who still worry about the weather at nighttime. So it's good to be here at night for you guys to kind of show you all what's going on and everything like that. So like I said, we got the night coverage here. But once again, Jordan, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see here. What's up, Jonathan? Hope you're doing good, man. Taylor says, big favor, just tuned in. I'm in Oklahoma City at the horse event, staying in Pit Horse Trailer. Can I tell me from now until Sunday? Yeah, so Oklahoma, like I was saying here, we'll actually hop over to Oklahoma City. Looks like we do got a couple storms, a few thunder showers around the Oklahoma City area. Now, here's the thing. We're going to watch this storm system down in Texas. These guys right here. The models, they do have those eventually, which I'll go ahead and actually bring y'all over here. Let's bring the models over here with you guys. So the models, they do have that little cluster of storms here. I've got a new run coming through. Let's go ahead and backtrack a little bit. Yeah, so there's those storms, and they are expected to grow and kind of develop into. That's actually a lot different than what the previous model was showing here. That's interesting. Quite a change I've noticed. Yeah, look at that. So there's the Zero Zulu really showing that thing pop off. That's what I was going by. You know, and like I said, later on this morning, it definitely could be driving a bit of severe weather out there towards Oklahoma, like southwestern side, south central side, maybe even up there towards like I was saying, central Oklahoma, towards Oklahoma City. So we'll have to watch out for it. Like I said, the latest model though kind of has that a little more broken up, which I'm very thankful for. But there still could be a couple strong storms later on this morning that we'll have to keep an eye out there for overall. So yeah, that's for today. So then we work way further down in time. Now, like I was saying here, we are going to see another day of severe weather come through. You can kind of see another line from the NAM model develop here for pretty much early Sunday, kind of late Saturday, starting to develop there, which will be part of that second storm system that we're talking about. Like I said, this is kind of hitting in two waves. So if I was to bring you all back over here to the models. You can currently see how we do have ourselves like this trough here, this low pressure system over the Central Plains. That will be working its way over here to the northeast. And then if you look closely, there's another one that develops shortly after, kicking up a second round of severe weather. So this is kind of a double whammy here, kind of a double shot of severe weather going on here. So it's just going to start with one, and it's going to kick off to another one here for basically Saturday, Sunday. And so we'll have to definitely keep an eye out there for that. But anyway, so yeah, we're going to watch out for this. We're going to keep an eye on it. And which, like I said, yeah, the models, they do, honestly, at this point, it's a little questionable what's going to happen with those storms down in Texas. Because, like I said, previous model runs, they did show that really kicking up into, Oklahoma and stuff like that, potentially, being severe and stuff like that. But the latest model here, let's see, that's the 06 Zulu starting to render now. Yeah, you can see the 05 Zulu shows it kind of more broken up, but still some storms rolling through the region there. Maybe a strong storm or two could develop later morning, according to HRRR. But remember, this is one model. Obviously models are not perfect, but yeah, it's something to keep an eye out there for. Anyways, so yeah, look at that. We got some hail report. Look at that. 1.75-inch hail was reported there. That is golf ball hail reported a little bit ago. 4 miles west of Garrett here. This is in Kent County, Texas. Definitely got some pretty large hail on that storm there. Also, wow, look at that. That storm did produce some damaging winds too. Looks like 65 mile per hour wind gust was reported here. 10 miles southwest of Guthrie. So it kind of looks like, it kind of looks like this is mostly a rural area from what it looks like. Mostly a rural area. Obviously Guthrie, that is a town there. But I don't see any other big areas in that warning there. So, but anyways, let's see here. What is Chicago's overall threat for the rest of these days? So Chicago, yeah, let's take a look at that real quickly. We'll bring y'all up here. So to my Chicago folks out there, bringing up the SPC outlook and stuff like that. So Chicago, here for today, Really, yeah. So there's a small shot for a little bit of severe weather. You know, you're right there between the level 1 and the level 2 threat, which is, you know, the lower side of the scale, but there's still a shot. You know, there's an isolated tornado threat in northern and western Illinois today. Just a potential for a tornado or two, just in Illinois in general. You know, obviously the chances of that being specifically for Chicago is quite low, but it's something that can't be completely ruled out. In terms of damaging winds here, you know, between 5 and 15% chance here regarding, you know, damaging wind gusts. Once again, they should be between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts overall. Whenever it comes to hail, though, you know, kind of the same threat, actually, as you can see, relatively the same areas, but yeah, same thing, you know, 5 to 15% chance here. Hail should be, like I said, hail should be between, you know, 1 and 2 inches in diameter out there towards like Illinois. It shouldn't go anything 2-inch plus. Like I said, that's what that netted area shows us. So that hatch risk area, this little netted zone here, basically tells us that there is a potential, you know, of some really strong updrafts that could support some large hail 2 inches in diameter and larger. That's over golf ball size, guys. That's bigger than golf ball hail. Golf ball is 1.75 inches. We're talking 2+ up here in the that netted area. So we'll definitely need to keep an eye out there for that. Taylor says, thanks, man. No problem. You're very welcome. Let's see here. No storms hit Mobile RV parks. We're in the middle of a lot of millions of dollars of rigs. Yeah, that makes sense there, Taylor. Makes total sense. Well, like I said, stay safe out there, my friend. Yeah, we're just going to watch out for a couple storms this morning out there, and we'll see what's going to go on with that. What's up, Jordan? Hope you're doing good. It's been a while since I joined in. Well, glad to have you here, man. Hope you're doing good. Hope we get a new warning. Let's go take a look at that, see what all that's about. Oh, yeah, there you go. Got a new warning there in Texas. That's out there just shy of Wichita Falls. So here's Wichita Falls, Texas, for Blair County, Ford County. So there's Wichita right there. So just a bit of a reference point here. So there's Wichita Falls just to the west. We got a new warning. It looks, once again, mostly rural areas here. This is north of Seymour. Let's see, I really don't see any towns. I just see a bit of roads here, which is good. It's just mostly rural. Don't think there's many people out here. Yeah, this is a warning for just some wind gusts. You know, maybe some small hail, but mostly just some wind gusts. You know, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. Nothing super wild. Just stay indoors, away from windows, and you should be good. That kind of goes with all of them now. Yeah, they did downgrade those, which is good. We're talking quarter hail on this back one towards Guthrie and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So yeah, these guys right now are just producing the potential for like 60 mile per hour winds and stuff like that. So it's right now pretty low end, which is good. But we're going to need to monitor the progression of these because, like I said, some of the models, they do have those things really picking up overnight, in which, you know, could obviously produce some more severe weather, in which, like I was saying, the Storm Prediction Center, the outlook that we do have, they do have that 30% wind threat, and a 30% hail threat as well, and a 5% tornado threat there that will continue overnight. So we'll still need to keep an eye on it. But right now, like I said, there's no tornado warnings, nothing like that. So we're doing good. We're hanging in there. Like I said, guys, don't freak out over this. I understand it's a little scary. I understand it's a little frustrating sometimes, but like I said, we'll get through it. Just all you got to do is just be weather aware, be prepared, and you know, stay on top of this. And if obviously a warning gets issued for your area, once again, take action accordingly. But like I said, we'll watch out for it. Jared, thank you, dude. Welcome to the Tropical Storm Team, man. I appreciate that. Big shout out goes to Jared here. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let's see here. Anyways, see, I feel bad for every weather YouTuber because I'm always paranoid and stuff in storms. No, don't feel bad for us, man. We're good. Like I said, we're here to help out. That's the main thing here. How about Kansas City tomorrow? Yeah, so Kansas City is actually in a pretty decent threat. We're gonna have to watch out for. Let's see. Let me bring back up the Storm Prediction Center here. So for Kansas City, let's see the new outlook. Let's see. So this is for Saturday. Okay, yeah, so today's Friday, so this is not today. So here's today's risk. There we go. Yeah, so there's today's risk. So we got ourselves a 10% risk for tornadoes. There could be a couple strong ones out there included. Not to scare you, but like I said, just to keep you aware, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, but there is a potential for a couple tornadoes out there in the region here. Northwestern Missouri in general, northeastern Kansas, eastern Nebraska, and southwestern Iowa. Across that yellow, there is a decent shot. We could have a few tornadoes or a couple of tornadoes there. So, and like I said, the netting there around it is the hatch risk. Now, what that means is, like I was saying, there's a potential that some of those could be strong. You know, we're talking maybe the potential EF2 plus is a possibility, according to the Storm Prediction Center here. Now, like I said, also the 5% risk here going down. It's still a decent tornado risk. It's still something to follow. Still something to keep an eye out there for. But absolutely nothing to freak out over. Nothing to panic over, guys. Seriously, the odds of you getting a tornado is low. It is low. Even if you're in the yellow, it's still a very low shot that you specifically will be impacted by a tornado. So just know that. But at the same time, don't completely brush it off either, because it's something we still need to watch out for, as a couple of tornadoes are still possible, okay? Just don't worry about it, but just keep an eye on it. And, you know, that way that you guys, say worst case scenario happens, right? So say you do get a warning, and that way you know to take action. That's way you know where to go. Like I said, obviously, if you don't know where to go, if a warning is issued, figure that out right now. Like I said, obviously, the best place to be would be in a basement, storm cellar. If you don't have that, no problem. Go to the central interior portion of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Say you live in a trailer, that's a little bit of a different story. What you want to do at that point is you want to actually leave the trailer if there's a warning for you, and go find a sturdier structure. And if there's absolutely nothing around you, and you're in a trailer, the last resort thing is to go find a ditch. That's kind of, you know, the lowest, or that's kind of the last resort there. You know, and stuff like that. Don't try to outrun the tornado in the car either. That's kind of a bad thing. You know, you might think that you can run away from it, which, I mean, like I was saying, you got to think of the other things. Like, there could be some downed trees on the roads, which could trap you and stuff like that. So, yeah, we're just gonna get off that topic. But yeah, anyways, so just know where to go, okay, in case of a tornado warning is issued or anything like that. So we'll definitely need to watch out. Also, let me bring this back up real quickly. So for damaging winds and stuff like that, we have a 15% shot. You know, damaging winds is kind of the lower side of the risk for today. You know, so we are talking potential for some gusty winds out there, mostly between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts being a possibility. And in hail, once again, we have a pretty good shot for some hail out there towards the Midwest, the upper Midwest here, with the greatest concern for hail actually being out there towards like southwestern, kind of western sides here of Iowa, northwestern portions of Missouri, northeastern Kansas, and eastern Nebraska. We'll need to keep an eye out there for those regions there. Anyways, what did the model show for our area? I don't know where our area is, man. Let's see here. I will bring up the models again for you guys. Let's take a look at those, actually. Yeah, we'll bring those up here. So let me bring up the NAM. We're going to bring up the NAM 3K, or the NAM Nest here. Let's go and take a look and see what the model shows us here. Let's make sure we're on the latest. Okay, we're on the 0 Zulu, so fresh new run. Okay. So yeah, we get that storm rolling through, so that's what we got to watch out for tonight. You know, obviously these set of storms here, this is the current activity we got going on here with these guys, which we'll go ahead and switch radars here. Yeah, but these guys right here that you see, let's go ahead and wait for this the load here. Yeah, so those warnings here, you can see that is a part of this upcoming, or this guy right here, essentially. So this works its way down in time here. You can actually see here, how as we progress our way down in time, how you know, that storm system does kind of, you know, almost bow out there. You see how it has like that bow shape to it. That's leading me to believe that there could be some damaging winds on this here. Like I was mentioning, you know, some damaging wind gusts will be kind of a concern that we need to look out there for. So damaging winds, like I said, an isolated tornado or two is possible. Don't freak out about it, but we'll keep an eye on it. If anything happens, like I said, we'll be here to cover it tonight, guys. So we're here for you. We're here for you guys. Yeah, but and then the models, they do have it kind of going there, maybe towards like central, kind of south central Oklahoma here later on this morning. So we'll see how that plays out. And of course, later on here for today, you know, further down in time here, we get another little line developing. We'll actually move the camera up here a little bit. Yeah, so we get another little line here at that surface low. So you can see that low pressure system right over Nebraska at this point, in which, you know, kind of fires off a line. That's where you're going to have your nasty storms later on today. Damaging winds, you know, kind of all hazards. And then you can see that second system starts spinning right behind it, kicking up more weather. It's very interesting. This is a very unique storm, a very unique signature that I've seen from this type of or from the weather here. I mean, this is just a very unique setup here. I don't think I've ever really seen anything like this. Just kind of one system, kicking off to that one that low that develops over the Central Plains, and then literally right after it, another one develops right behind it, driving more severe weather. Like I said, it's definitely a very unique storm, which is definitely interesting. But because of this is going to drive multiple days worth of severe weather, unfortunately. What's up, Jennifer? Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Let's see here. Marcus says, Andrew, will that cell near San Angelo impact Abilene, Texas? Cannot sleep knowing that there's storms heading my way. No problem, man. So you said for the one near San Angelo? Let's see here. So there's San Antonio. You said, this guy over here? Okay. So these ones, you're talking about Abilene. Okay, so let's look at the models. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's take a look at the future radar. Honestly, I don't even think the models picked up on that storm, did they? They didn't. Look at that. The models didn't even pick up on those storms. Honestly, it's kind of a tough call, to be honest with you, because the models didn't pick up on it. So they weren't expected to be there. But let's see here what they're doing. I don't think they would. I really don't think they'll cause any concern for you, to be honest with you. I wouldn't worry yourself over it. But yeah, we do got a couple storms out there. They're not severe currently, so they're just normal thunderstorms. I don't think they're going to do anything too crazy, to be honest with you. We'll monitor them. If they get out of hand, we'll definitely track them. But right now, they're definitely not anything crazy. So let's see here. How will Indianapolis do? Okay, so Indianapolis, yeah, we gotta keep an eye out there for some areas out there in Indiana. It's not going to be as bad as other areas out there to the west. Indianapolis here, actually, I don't even think y'all have a really big threat regarding severe weather. Yeah, I think actually most of this is going to be like Illinois and west. We do have a little bit of a threat up there in northern Indiana. As of now, I don't see like any crazy outlook or anything like that for Indianapolis. So I think you guys out there in the region, I think y'all are good. Still could see a couple storms, of course, but I don't think we're going to see anything super wild out there in Indianapolis. Once again, northern Indiana, we could get a couple storms, a couple severe storms possible, but honestly, I'm not worried about Indianapolis right now, to be quite frank with you. Yeah, most of the areas here that we're going to really need to watch out for is basically Illinois and west a bit. Really just a lot of the central country, the central southern plains, Midwest, and like upper Midwest areas we'll mostly have to watch out there for. Let's see. You're welcome, Marcus. No problem, man. Let's see. I just want to know if I'll be okay to go to sleep through the morning in northeastern Missouri. Gotcha. So northeastern Missouri. So yeah, like we were actually mentioning here, we do have a little bit of storms out there by Kansas City popping off there. Got a bit of convection. There's a lot of lightning going on out there towards Kansas City. These guys are not warned or anything like that. These ones right now are not anything crazy. But yeah, this storm activity will eventually work its way up here to northeastern Missouri, in which obviously there could be the potential of some lightning, some thunder, and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't expect these guys to be severe. But like I said, we'll keep an eye on it, of course. We'll keep an eye out there for it. But yeah, just don't be surprised if later on this morning you do hear a lot of thunder, a bit of lightning, as this storm here is expected to work its way up towards your region there. You're welcome, Maggie. No problem. Let's see here. Do I think Saturday will be as large of an event as some people are making it out to be? Saturday, let's see here. What's the convective outlook for Saturday? Okay, so yeah, here's Saturday's risk right here. Okay, so this is Saturday's risk. I do think it has a good potential. I mean, look at the tornado risk we have here. It's a pretty widespread area for tornadoes. You can see like a lot of north central Texas, central Oklahoma, a lot of central eastern Kansas, northwestern Missouri, like southeastern Nebraska even. We got ourselves pretty large threat here for that 10% significant tornado threat. I do think Saturday will have the potential for multiple tornadoes, which some of those could be quite large. Saturday is definitely a day we need to watch out there for. Also between hail as well. I mean, hail could be very much widespread. Potential of, some of those hailstones and stuff like that, maybe getting like 2 inches in diameter and larger. So pretty big hail be a thing there. Also damaging winds too, but that should mostly be between like 60 and 70 miles an hour. Yeah, mostly between 60 and 70 regarding that. Anyways, let's see. What about South Dakota? I don't think y'all have too much going on there. We got a little marginal today. Southeastern South Dakota, got to look out for a couple storms. Mostly between hail and damaging winds. Maybe a tornado could be possible in southeastern South Dakota. Let's see here. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy there. Let's see. The storms in Kansas City are loud. Yeah, they're definitely kicking up there pretty good. Yeah, if you look at the infrared view, you can really see them blowing up here on the scan above me. Look at that. Look at all those big plumes of convection starting to kick off there. Yeah, they're definitely pretty strong in terms of, lightning and stuff like that, but they're not severe. They're not currently severe right now, so that's good. Can I do a breakdown of what the different areas are, like Southern Plains, Central Plains, Red River Valley? It really kind of breaks down to different people, honestly. I don't know if there's any specific, I mean, there probably is an area to follow, but I feel like people's representation of the Midwest is different than others. I consider the Midwest being like some of these regions here. Like that's kind of the Midwest to me. Upper Midwest is kind of like up here. The plains, I consider the plains being like right in here. It's kind of different to every other person. I kind of feel like the Ohio Valley, I consider like, some of these areas here. It's different. We go off of it just differently. Most people is a little different. Let's see here. Eastern Kansas, I'm prepping for tomorrow, for Friday evening and Saturday. Gotcha. So Eastern Kansas, yeah, we gotta be weather aware on Eastern Kansas. Yeah, today as well. Gotta keep an eye out there for that. We're gonna be here, to cover this later on tonight, later on, actually probably tomorrow morning at this point. So there could be some storms kicking off out there. Eastern Kansas, we got to keep an eye out there for whenever it comes to tornadoes. There's a potential for a couple tornadoes out there in Eastern Kansas today. You see damaging winds, 15% chance, between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. When it comes to hail, we do got ourselves a pretty decent hail threat, especially up there in northeastern Kansas. There is a pretty good shot for some hail, between maybe like 2+ inches, like we were talking about, with that hatch risk area, that netting area. There could be the potential for hail 2 inches in diameter and larger. So pretty large hail there for later on today. And of course, this will continue into Saturday as well. Kansas, once again, back in the risk there. I mean, we got a decent tornado threat as well, decent wind threat, decent hail threat. Yeah, I think Kansas really needs to watch out for Saturday. I think it's going to be pretty nasty in some areas out there. And of course, we'll watch out for Sunday as well, as that does impact like the Midwest and the plains here. Anyways, for being here for us, no problem. Can you please tell me what the forecast is for Killeen, Texas? Let's see if I can remember where that is at. Killeen, Texas. I remember you're around here somewhere. I've been through this area many times. Oh, where is it at, man? I want to try to avoid looking it up. Okay, I'm going to have to look it up. Killeen, Texas. There we go. Okay, this is near Waco. Gotcha. So right now it's pretty calm. I do think that you are going to be in the risk. Okay, so we're near Waco. So let's see. We'll bring back up the outlook here overall. Yeah, so for tomorrow, there's a little bit of a threat for severe weather there. Kind of all hazard potential. Once again, don't let it stress you over. It should be fine. But yeah, just keep an eye on the weather tomorrow out there towards the region. Let's see here. After that, there could be some on Sunday, I'm thinking, because that 15 edge goes right near Waco, a little bit to the north actually, but we'll have to watch out for Sunday too. I think we'll keep an eye on it. And of course, for today's risk, small marginal, low end shot for severe weather. Nothing too wild. I think we'll be pretty good out there for today, but still, small shot for a couple severe storms. All right, let's do a little radar update, y'all. So we got a few storms popping off, a couple severe warnings up in north central Texas, kicking off here. So we have one north of Seymour. This is here for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny size hail. We got ourselves about half hour to go on that one. Like I was saying, not many places are included here, but this storm is tracking near Wichita Falls, so a bit of a heads up to folks out there. It could carry on into those regions. Just to the west, we got another warning out there in Guthrie, Texas, just north of Aspermont. This one's for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We got about 45 minutes. 45 minutes left on this one, so we got to watch out there for those 2 warnings going on. And yeah, I got a couple severe couple non-severe storms. I was trying to say across Oklahoma City. Not anything severe going on by Oklahoma City. Just a bunch of scattered thunder showers going on right now. Nothing too wild. Out there by Kansas City, we got a lot of strong storms developing out there. Like I was saying, not severe, but we got some strong storms. Definitely a lot of lightning detection on those guys. I tried to get my cameras working. They really didn't want to work for me. So try them again, see if they work. Yeah, they were having a bit of problems working for me. It doesn't look like they're gonna really want to work. So I was trying to get some cameras. We had a big barrage of cameras out there in Kansas City I was gonna try to get to, but technology, man, it doesn't always work the way you want it to. Yeah, it looks either the network's down or it's just not letting me click on them. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, let's see. Am I still up? No, this is pre-recorded. I'm kidding. No, I am still up, my friend. All right, let's see here. We're going to hop back over here to north central Texas. Yeah, so that's really the only area we got to watch out for now. But like I was saying, the models, they do have these guys working their way up here into Oklahoma. So to my folks out there in Oklahoma, these regions here, I would keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it because, over the next couple of hours, those storms here could work their way up into that environment there. They could be severe. They could be. Bring up the meso analysis here. Kind of curious. There's a lot of instability I'm noticing out there towards the Central Plains. 3,000 joules per kilogram. That's a lot of instability, dude. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of unstable air in the atmosphere right now. I'll tell you that one. Also, photographs looking pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they are expected to to go northeast up in here into like Oklahoma later on. Like I said, there's definitely a lot of instability. There's a lot of unstable air there. Let's see, lower level winds pretty strong too, about 40 knot northeasterlies, about 45 knots or so. It's pretty strong. You can see that low developing over the Central Plains there, amplifying nor'easterlies in our mid levels. So pretty strong wind shear as well. So the winds are definitely pretty strong, which has helped keeping these storms organized, mixing in with all that unstable air we have. So the environment is looking okay, looking pretty good. Let's see here. Can I come out some of the towns when you say the areas here? Well, when I was looking at the warnings, I always call out the town names in the warnings. Like I said, there's just really not a lot of towns in these guys. We got Guthrie that we were talking about. We also got another one here north of Seymour. I'm not really seeing any other towns in this area. So I think this is mostly a rural area. These guys, they are tracking up northeast here, though. Like I was saying, they're expected to work their way up here into like south central Oklahoma. In some of those regions out here, which could be producing maybe some strong to potentially severe storms. So we'll need to keep an eye on that. Let's see. Official says, good to see you on. Oh my goodness. I'm about to lose my mind. There is a freaking... Oh gosh. Hold on, y'all. There is a roach in my room. If you don't know, Florida is crazy for roaches. Oh, heck nah. No, sir. You are not being in my room, buddy. Nope. I do not handle those things very well. Hold on a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna, keep you... Okay, picking up where we left off there. Dude, Florida is so bad for those, man. I hate them. Okay. Anyways, picking up where we left off here. Let's see. Good to see you, too. What's up, Isaac? Hope you're doing good. Hello, happy to find someone loving the weather. I'm glad to be here, my friend. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to cover night shift with these guys, with these next upcoming days here overall. So we'll be here during the nighttime. Let's see here. What's up, Tiffany? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. But, dude, oh, I hate that. I hate those stupid bugs, dude. They can't. Let's see here. Everyone watching this, give the stream a thumbs up. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If you guys could, leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already. It'd be greatly appreciated. That way you guys can stay weather aware, and that it'll help spread the word out there, too. It'd be much appreciated, guys. So thank you all for being here. Once again, love to have you guys here. And like I said, we'll get through this. I know it's a little nerve-wracking, but like I said, don't worry, guys. Don't panic over this. I know there's a lot of people who make this a little scary, which more than others. I'm not saying anything, but like I said, we're here for you. We're here to help y'all out. We're not here to hurt you. We're here just to let y'all know what's going on there. Let's see here. Understand your pain. Love the Savannah, massive, dude. For real, like it doesn't matter if you have like the cleanest house. Like, our house is perfectly clean, spotless, and it's just where you are. Florida, they are everywhere. What's up, True? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Let's see. My brother lives in Florida. He has an alligator in his pool. Yeah, it's normal. It happens. Anyways, but yeah, so like I was saying, guys, yeah, those storms, according to the models there, they are expected to go up there into Oklahoma overnight. So we'll need to watch out there for that. Let's see here. Yeah, definitely a good amount of instability available there. The reason there's a pocket here is because that's where the storm's at. It's basically using all that instability there. But yeah, there's definitely a good amount of instability here with this overall. Let's see, what about those winds? Yeah, definitely got some pretty strong winds that we were looking at on the meso analysis there too. Let's see here. Is a basement that isn't covered by ground a safe place for a tornado shelter? Well, you'd want to go to the place that is covered mostly by the ground. Like I said, the central interior portion of your home obviously is the best place to go. The central interior portion of your home is the best place to go. For a basement, obviously, if you have a basement, that's where you want to go. I would go on the side that does not have any above ground areas. Go to the side that's covered underground. Let's see here. Seth says, I haven't slept all night. Are there tornadoes coming in Oklahoma City? So the odds of Oklahoma City getting a tornado is very low right now. So honestly, there's going to be potential for a couple strong to severe storms tonight. Like I said, the Storm Prediction Center, we do have a small tornado threat out there for tonight. You can see there the 5% risk area. This is for the tornadoes. So portions out there in Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, there's a potential for a couple tornadoes tonight. But like I said, I don't think we're going to have, anything super, super wild tonight regarding tornadoes. There's going to be the potential, though, for a couple of them. So that's why we're here, is to help keep you guys aware for all this. Damaging winds, that's where it's a little heavier. 30% chance out there for damaging winds. Once again, between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts is kind of what we're looking out there for. In terms of hail, we do got ourselves a pretty solid hail threat out there. We are talking some pretty large hail, 2 inches in diameter and larger, towards like south central Oklahoma, north central Texas. There, we're talking some pretty good size hail. And like I said, these netted areas here, that is where we could see the hail 2 inches in diameter and larger there, overall. So that is that. Like I said, 15% chance for hail across the yellow, 5 across the brown, pretty low odds there. But it starts to get a little heavier up there into 30%. Seth, so could you sleep? Honestly, you should be good to sleep, but like I said, I would have a way to receive warnings. Like I said, if your weather radio, turn it on. If not, then there is apps on your phone you can download that can warn you. But just make sure you find a way to receive warnings, because, like I said, it's something you shouldn't stay up all night over, because I get you have a busy day, more than likely tomorrow, and you need some sleep. I get that. And like I was saying, the odds of you specifically getting a tornado is pretty low, but just have a way to receive warnings. That's all I ask for. That way, if there is a warning that does get issued for you, you'll have a way to get up there. What's up, Pop Smurf? Hope you're doing good, man. Let's see. I'm in Blue Springs. Will I get a tornado? What state? What state? Blue Springs. The odds are pretty low. though, like I was saying, for, like I said, 5% chance, in general speaking, tonight. We could get a couple tornadoes tonight, yes. But like I was saying, for one specific area, the odds are pretty low. Most carriers push the emergency notification. That's true. That is actually very true. Let's see here. What about Iowa for the next day? So, let's see here. So, for today, we'll hop back over here. So, yeah. We really need to keep an eye out there for Iowa today. On the western side here of Iowa here. More specifically, that's where the greatest potential is. From the northeast side, it's kind of a lower end severe threat, and the southwestern side. And the western side, it's a little bit more of a greater threat. We definitely do need to watch out in Iowa today. A couple tornadoes. Once again, the more southwest you go, the greater the potential for tornadoes and severe weather in general in Iowa today. In terms of damaging winds, widespread potential for, just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, a 15% chance. So within 25 miles of a given area, there's a 15% chance that damaging winds could happen out there. So it's possible. Let's see here. Hail, once again, kind of a really big concern. I think one of the biggest concerns between hail and tornadoes, hail is going to be a pretty big threat there. For, like I said, once again, southwestern Iowa there. We got a 30% risk out there for hail 2 inches in diameter and larger. So pretty good shot there. Let's see, Blue Springs, Missouri. Okay, gotcha. So let me pull up Blue Springs. Not exactly sure where that's at. Blue Springs, Missouri. Let's see here. Where are we talking? Oh, okay. This is by Kansas City. Yeah, so Kansas City area, we need to keep an eye out there for the weather today. Like I was saying, northwest Missouri in general needs to be a little weather aware today because we could have a couple tornadoes up in northwestern Missouri, a couple of which could be strong. Damaging winds, like I said, 15% chance out there. Between 60 and 70 miles an hour, like we were talking about. Hail, like I said, 30% chance for hail. Basically, once again, up to 2 inches in diameter or larger. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. Will the storms lose steam before they reach Seminole, Oklahoma? Some models, they do have these guys losing a bit of steam by the time they get to Oklahoma tonight, anyways. But there is also a few model runs that do show these storms continuing and potentially still being severe by the time they do reach portions out there. But Seminole, where was Seminole? Isn't that like eastern Oklahoma somewhere? Pretty sure it's eastern. Let me double check on that. Seminole, Oklahoma. Here we go. Pretty sure it's eastern. Yeah, so it is kind of eastern, just slightly east of Oklahoma City. Okay. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on it. Honestly, I feel like you'll be good tonight, but there's going to be some storms more than likely to roll through. I mean, right now you can see there's actually a couple thunder showers around you. These guys aren't concerning. Yeah, these ones aren't a problem. But these ones over here, it just depends on how they react. That's kind of what we're covering tonight is these guys working their way up into Oklahoma because it's going to be possible that they could produce some severe weather. Like we were talking, hail, damaging winds, and a couple tornadoes tonight. Does seem to be a possibility. So that is something that we need to watch out there for overall. Right now, like I said, these guys are just kind of cruising for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, nothing too wild. If you are in the warnings, once again, this is north of Seymour. If you are north of the warnings here, like I said, or if you're in the warnings, I should say, just watch out for some gusty winds, maybe some small hail. Stay indoors, away from windows, and you should be good on those warnings there. What's up, Overbuild? Hope you're doing good, man. Let's see here. Do I think that southeast Indiana will see severe weather? As of now, I don't think there's any risks for southeastern Indiana. There's going to be potential for a couple thunderstorms out there, but anything severe in southeast Indiana, I don't think we're expecting. We do have a little marginal, from what I remember. Let's actually bring up the SPC again. A little marginal up in northern Indiana coming up here for Saturday. Yeah, for Saturday. So a little threat for some severe weather up in northern Indiana, but for southern, kind of southeastern, not really. Yeah, just a thunderstorm threat in the light green. Just potential for a couple booms of thunder, but nothing severe. But yeah, you can actually see here that we do have ourselves a pretty widespread threat for Saturday. Obviously, like I said, we have 3 different levels of severity. Scale goes up to 5. We're in a level 1 across the dark green, level 2 across the yellow, and level 3 across the orange. So the orange is the bullseye for Saturday. And like I said, tornado threat's pretty decent. We'll need to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Colin says, thank you for the response. You are the best and always answer efficiently. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I try to help out as much as I can. That does include helping. Oh, got a severe warning up in Oklahoma City there. Look at that. One of those little popcorn storms actually went severe. Quarter hail. Not anything damaging wind related, so just stay indoors. Recommended away from windows if you live out there in Oklahoma City. Let's see, towards Edmond, we have the Village, Arcadia, and Meridian. You guys are included. It's just shy of Guthrie. So heads up to you guys out there in Oklahoma. But yeah, but like I was saying though, whenever it comes to it, we're gonna be here to help y'all out. It's definitely I try to get to as much chat comments as I can too, because obviously feedback is very important. It very much is. What's up, Lily? Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Let's see here. I was looking for Oklahoma City on Saturday, Midwest area specifically, tornado-wise. Saturday, yeah, we definitely need to keep an eye on it. Like I said, here's Saturday's threat there, going straight through Oklahoma, north central Texas, Kansas, portions of like northwestern Missouri. We do got ourselves a pretty solid tornado shot there. Damaging winds, decent 30% chance out there. Damaging winds between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Hail, pretty good hail threat. Like I said, 30% chance there for hail. I mean, we're talking pretty decent hail potential out there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Hail should be, like I said, 2 inches in diameter and larger there. But yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Anyways, let's see here. TG says it's loud crackling near Kansas, Missouri area. Yeah. Actually, we were just talking about that area not too long ago, and how you guys up there near Kansas City got ourselves a lot of storms going on out there. You see all that lightning activity? There's a lot of strong storms out here, but they're not severe, so they're not damaging. They're just strong. They could produce some gusty winds, of course, maybe some small hail, and of course a lot of lightning and thunder. That's really all I see out of those. I'm gonna try to reconnect to these cameras. Unfortunately, I have an idea. Let me try this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll give it a shot, because why not? Let's see here. Don't know if this is gonna work very well, but I will see if it'll work here. I'm gonna see if I can get those cameras up and rolling here on a different browser. I feel like it might be a browser problem, so maybe. Let's try another one. Oh man, I think it's just a site issue. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's just a site problem here, because it's not one to work. Anyways, what's up, Indiana Hamilton? Saying, let's see here. Hey, Andrew, somehow woke up at this hour. Well, glad to have you here, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. So where in southern Ontario is safe? I'm in Canadian, says Tim. In Ontario, I think we're pretty good. I don't think we have anything going on out there regarding this. Yeah, we really don't cover too much of Canada, but I think we're pretty good out there. We don't have anything crazy going on for like southern Canada right now. But yeah, let's go and take a look back at this Oklahoma storm. Oh, actually, you know what? I think we might turn this on and see if we have any cameras nearby. Don't think we have any cameras. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, dude. Twinsky coming in here with a $25 super chat. Holy cow, Twinsky. Dude, no way. Thank you so much, Twinsky. That is awesome. $25. Wow. Saying thank you for all you do. Stay safe. We need your weather expertise. Dude, that is way too nice of you. You did not have to do that, Twinsky. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. That is amazing. Thank you so much. If there's anything I can do for you, Twinsky, please let me know. That is very, very nice of you. That is much appreciated, my friend. Thank you so much. That is very nice of you. Thank you. Let's see. Lily says, what am I doing up so late? Doing night coverage. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I was wanting to do some night coverage with you guys. Hold on. I'm trying to grab a drink here. I I was wanting to do some night coverage with you guys because, like I said, a lot of people, they stream during the daytime, and plus, there's people still up at nighttime that's like wondering what's going on with the weather, and a lot of people get nervous at the weather at nighttime, so I figured that I'd be here for you guys and just be here for night shift because, obviously there's going to be people out there that's still wondering what's going on with the weather and stuff like that. Let's see here. Since Kansas City is good till tomorrow, I'm going to sleep. Keep it real. Thanks for an update. See you later, Ryan. Thanks for joining, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, all that's really going on right now in Kansas City is just a bit of heavy thunderstorm activity. Like I said, we don't have anything severe going on out here. It's just a lot of lightning, really. A lot of lightning, a lot of thunder. Nothing really super wild going on out there. But yeah. Let's see here. Twinsky said I don't have Venmo, so super chat it was. Thank you so much, Twinsky. Yeah, that is very sweet of you. That is much appreciated. And like I said, you definitely didn't have to do that, my friend. You really didn't have to do that. Like you absolutely rock, my friend. Thank you so much. All right, so once again, everybody, we got ourselves a couple warnings popping off out there. We got ourselves a severe warning here east of Guthrie. This guy's not currently, I don't think there's many places in here that's severe. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, I don't think there's many places that are in this region here, which is good. So just quarter hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. East of that, oh my gosh, dude. No Hesse, is that your name? I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. No Hesse, thank you, dude, for the $20, man. Saying just for fun, love your work. Dude, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. No Hesse, dude, for the 20, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Saying, once again, just for fun, love your work. You rock, man. Thank you so much. Huge shout out goes to you. No Hesse. Like, that is way beyond sweet of you. Thank you so much. Also, Twinsky, you guys are awesome. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support, guys. It really does help out a ton, more than you think. So thank you from the bottom of my heart, guys. That is very sweet of you. Like I said, we do have that warning out there by Oklahoma City that we need to keep an eye out there for. This one's just there for hail. Let's get up to quarter-size hail possible. We have Edmond, Arcadia. Let's see, the Village. Let's see here. Yeah, going right through central Oklahoma City there. Yeah, it's kind of right over there towards Oklahoma Christian University area. Looks like that storm's right there. Also towards the McBride Orthopedic Hospital. Not that anybody would probably know where that's at, but we do got ourselves a little bit of hail on that storm there. Nothing too big. Nothing too crazy with that guy, but just a little bit of hail. Whenever it comes to it, though, there is no damaging wind gusts expected on that storm there, so don't expect any damaging winds. It could get a little gusty, but I don't think we'll get anything, damaging out of that right now. Let's see. I really appreciate you for being up later in the night. What does Branson, Missouri happen? So you're very welcome, my friend. I'm glad to be here for y'all. Branson, Missouri. Let's see here. Let me pull up Branson. I'm not sure where that's at, so I need to look it up. Branson, Missouri. Gotcha, my friend. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so you're in the south central side of Missouri. Okay. So when it comes to it, here for tonight, like I said, this is the valid outlook right now. So regarding tonight, with everything going on, I don't think you're right there on that southern edge there. You're right next to that marginal. So there's going to be the potential for a couple strong, maybe an isolated severe storm or two tonight, but the odds pretty low, actually, pretty low. Now, as we work our way over here into later today, that threat will increase as we do have a slight risk, a level 2 threat for severe weather. We got a 5% chance for a tornado, so an isolated tornado or two is definitely possible. But like I said, don't let it worry you to death. The odds of you getting a tornado specifically, like I was saying, are very low. So the odds are pretty low, my friend. But we'll definitely be watching out there for it. Damaging winds, potential for a few gusty winds, maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Nothing super wild. Hail on the other side, yeah. We could get some hail between 1 and 2 inches in diameter overall. 15% chance out there for that. So, but yeah. Let's see here. How is KCMO looking? Kansas City, Missouri. Right now, like I said, just a bunch of storms going on. Yeah, Kansas City has got to watch out there later on, though. Later on for today, because we do have a potential for a couple strong storms, a few of which could be severe, and which we'll definitely need to be watching the area later on if you live out there by Kansas City. Regarding it, there's a lot of lightning, a lot of thunder going on there. It sounds pretty scary out there right now, but I am here happy to assure you that these guys are not severe. These ones are just low end, or they're not severe. They're not even low end severe. They're not severe at all. They're just strong thunderstorms. That's all they are. They're not capable of any like damaging winds, tornadoes, hail right now. I mean, there could be some small hail, maybe some gusty winds, but damaging, not really expected out of these guys right now. Yeah, just a bunch of strong storms. That's it. A lot of lightning, a lot of thunder. They sound scary, but they're not really too crazy. Let's see. What about Dallas? Dallas. I don't think we got much going on in Dallas right now. I mean, it's pretty quiet in Dallas. Let's see here. Later on today, though, yeah, there's a slight risk there for Dallas. Level 2 threat for severe weather. So later on this evening, we'll need to watch out there for a isolated tornado or two up in northeastern Texas. Let's see here. A couple gusty winds possible between 60 and 70 miles an hour. Could get some pretty large hail in some areas near Dallas tomorrow, or later today, I should say. So we'll have to watch out there for some hail, some of which could be 2 inches in diameter or larger in that little netted area. Yeah, so that netted zone, like we were talking about, guys, this area here, this is where there is a potential of seeing hail basically 2 inches in diameter or larger. So we'll have to watch out there for some large hail up in those regions there. What's the difference between scattered versus isolated? Isolated is like very widespread, not widespread, very sporadic. So for an example, an isolated severe storm would be like, very spaced. Scattered is more, kind of closer together. So isolated, it's just all over, or just kind of very well spaced. Let's see here. Strong circulation to the east of Lubbock. Where's Lubbock? Are you sure about that? Let's go ahead and look at the radar here. We'll pull up this guy. See what we got going on there. Yeah, I don't see anything crazy looking on velocity there. Let's try this. Yeah, I ain't seeing nothing, my friend. I think we're okay. Yeah, these warnings here, they're just for, actually, I think this one's about to expire north of Seymour. Or is it Seymour? This one's about to expire in one minute. But this guy here, back over, this one has about 16 more minutes left. Let's see here. How's California? California is good. Yeah, luckily y'all don't have to deal with much severe weather. Actually there is places today up in like eastern California. Well, you can't hardly see that. There you go. Yeah, they could see a couple storms, but yeah. So the light green, that basically just says there's a potential for a couple thunderstorms. The point at which they become severe is in the dark green. So the level 1 severe weather threat in the dark green is level 1. The level 2 is in the yellow. Level 3 is in the orange there. Let's see. I don't live in Indiana. Talking to Jared. Okay. Let's see. Looks like Ann Arbor is in the margin risk for Saturday. I don't know if I'm seeing is rain forecast in Monday. Ann Arbor. Let's see here. Where is that at? Ann Arbor. Which state? I'm pretty sure there's probably more than one. Ann Arbor, Michigan, maybe? Yeah, the storms are expected to go up to Michigan. Which I'll go ahead and show you all that. Yeah, like I said, this event here for Saturday is going to go all the way up to Michigan. Looks like a marginal near Ann Arbor. But, yeah, look at that. All the way down from South Texas. South Texas going all the way up to upper, the upper state here of Michigan. Like, that's pretty crazy. Pretty widespread. I'm mostly concerned about Saturday, guys. I really am. Like I said, we got a pretty good shot for a couple strong tornadoes out there. Once again, the yellow. I'm not trying to scare any. Oh, that's a big pin. I'm not trying to scare y'all. I'm trying to keep y'all weather aware. But yeah, right in here, as of right now, these areas in yellow, there is a potential we could get a couple strong tornadoes. But like I was explaining, even for some specific person, so say you live right here, that little blue dot, can hardly see it. Say you live right there. So even there, within 25 miles of your location and a big, a big radius around you, within 25 miles, there is a 10% chance a tornado will drop within that 25-mile radius around you. So you got to think, that's a 1 in 10 shot. I'm not telling you to brush this off, but I'm telling you it's not as big as you might think it is. Now, as a whole, as a collective, for the entire 10% region, the probability of getting a tornado is actually pretty good, pretty decent. So for the whole area, the probability of seeing a strong tornado is pretty decent. But for your area, within 25 miles of you, is pretty low. It's a lot lower than you might think. But so just know that. Just know it's not as scary as some people make it out to be. But also, don't ignore it either. So I'm not trying to say. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to tell you just don't worry about it. I know a lot of people freak out about the weather, and like I said, I get it. It can be nerve-wracking. It can be scary, but once again, don't freak out about it. We'll get over it. We'll get through this. I promise you. This happens every year. It does. But like I said, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I can assure you that everything will be fine. Like I said, also with these events here, like I was saying, I'm covering night shift, which obviously hence why we're here at 3, almost 4 in the morning Eastern time. So we're covering night shift that way. Like I said, obviously a lot of people don't stream during the nighttime. A lot of people just stream during the day, and there's people at nighttime that's worried about the severe weather and stuff like that. In which, I'm going to be covering night, so that way there's always somebody to go to. Okay, there's always going to be somebody to go to regarding that. We just got a new mesoscale discussion. That is interesting. Let's see here. Threat continues. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they just put up a mesoscale discussion for southwestern Oklahoma. And they said the severe threat to continue downstream. A weather watch is possible. So it looks like they are considering the possible watch expansion up into southern Oklahoma. Let's see here. Yeah, they put a 60% chance on it. Look at that. Look at that. Watch probability 60%. Severe threat to continue downstream. Weather watch possible. So they didn't include Oklahoma City. That should just remain south of Oklahoma City. But they did include like Lawton, Altus, Wichita Falls, Texas. They did include those areas. I'm going to turn on my air, guys. Give me 1 second. But yeah, they did include that. So just a bit of a heads up for y'all. So they're talking about a watch, because we already do have a watch out there for areas further southwest. Which, if I was to bring y'all over here, y'all could see that watch there, right there, just for a handful of counties, north central Texas there. Yeah, that red box, that's your severe thunderstorm watch there. Which that expires at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Drew says, where is this? So right now, the severe weather is in Texas and Oklahoma. Also got a lot of strong storms out there by Kansas City, but these guys aren't severe right now. Yeah, the infrared loop on those storms out by Kansas City is actually kind of crazy. See, Indiana says, well, I better go to bed because that's cool. Sounds good, man. Yeah, get some rest, my friend. Good night, Lily. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I don't blame you guys going to bed. It's really early or really late. Both. Don't blame y'all, but like I said, we'll be here if you have any questions regarding the severe weather tonight. Drew says, any tornadoes? There's a possibility. Like I said, there's definitely a possibility out there for an isolated tornado or two tonight. We'll have to watch out for. Yeah, it does seem like we're starting to get. Let's play this in loop here. Oh yeah, look at that. We're starting to get some growth here. See that line kind of extending up in Oklahoma? That's what the models were talking about. It does look like that is starting to occur. What's up, No? Hope you're doing good. Said it's important for folks to know about the SPC outlooks. Let's see here. Always being amended into things. Today seem to be getting somewhat better, but again, folks, say weatherware. Heat device. Absolutely, my friend. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. All right. Let's see here. Do I think Saturday will go moderate or high? That's solely up to the Storm Prediction Center. That is up to the SPC. I have no word in that. I do think Saturday will be a pretty nasty day with severe weather, though. It's something we're going to need to really watch out for Saturday. I mean, like I said, we get a pretty good widespread tornado threat there. Damaging winds and hail, too. Saturday will definitely need to be weather aware. Now, about a moderate or a high risk, I don't know. Once again, that's up to SPC. That's out of my realm. Let's see here. What do the velocities look like? Yeah, there's not much. We actually just pulled up the velocities here a little bit ago. We'll bring them back up for you, though. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Obviously, it's passing the radar. Got that leading front there. Got a little bit of gusty winds, more than likely. It's near Hollister, just south of the, kind of east of the radar site there. But it is sub-severe. Yeah, look at that. It's kind of forming into a little bit of a line there. It's over the last couple of frames. We'll go back 21 frames here. Look at this. Like, look how much this thing has changed here. You can see that growth up there. In the last few frames here, this thing's definitely started picking up out there. So Lawton, Oklahoma. Yeah, you guys are not in any danger right now, but just know that there is some storms firing near Lawton, in which it'll definitely be picking up in some lightning and thunder. Y'all will definitely hear it. What time is it where I'm at? Almost 4 Eastern time here in Florida. Can most thunderstorms produce tornadoes? Most of them do not produce tornadoes. And supercell thunderstorms, not all supercells produce tornadoes either. You know, supercell is classified as a rotating thunderstorm. Not all rotating thunderstorms produce tornadoes. Not all of them. Some of them do. It's actually a pretty low percentage of the supercells that do produce that. Let's see. Twinsky just bought a shirt off of our store. Oh my goodness, Twinsky. Thank you so much. Honestly, I totally forgot we had our store, to be honest with you. Thank you, Twinsky. I appreciate that. I haven't messed with the merch page in a while, but I appreciate that, Twinsky. I really do, and I hope you enjoy your new shirt, my friend. If y'all want to check out the merch, it's in the description of this live stream. But Twinsky, that is awesome. Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy your new shirt, my friend. That's cool how it showed up a little preview of it. I thought that was pretty cool. But thank you so much, Twinsky. Enjoy your new shirt, my friend. Let's see here. What about Dallas, Texas? Dallas is good right now. We don't got much going on in Dallas. It's pretty calm. Current time being, but you know, later on today though, we'll have to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is later today's outlook here. Dallas is in the slight risk there. You can see level 2 threat. So you know, definitely keep an eye on it. For today, an isolated tornado or two is possible up in northeastern Texas in general, but like I said, the probability for Dallas specifically getting a tornado is pretty low. But obviously, if a warning is issued, you know where to go. Okay, I want you to figure that out immediately. Just know where to go. Think of that now. Like I said, think of that now, where you would go in case there was a tornado warning. But like I said, the odds of, once again, specifically Dallas getting a tornado is pretty low. But, you know, it's still not zero. Damaging winds, yeah, mostly between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Got a 15% chance there. Hail, yeah, I got that as well. 15% chance there as well. But we got ourselves a hatch risk for hail out there in northeast Texas near Dallas. So could see some pretty large hail threat, or some pretty large hail out there in some of those regions there. But let's see here. Yeah, then tornadoes. We got to watch out for that. The greatest tornado probability later today, guys, is going to be up there in northwestern Missouri, northeastern Kansas, eastern Nebraska, and southwestern Iowa. Let's see here. Nice to see and hear the storm going on outside. It seems like a lot of stuff that's heading towards, let's see here. Kansas City, Missouri dies out when it reaches us. Let's see here. Yeah, absolutely. You know, like I said, though, about those Kansas City storms, those ones are not supposed to be severe. They're not currently severe, I should say. They're just a lot of thunder, a lot of lightning going on with these guys right now. Oh, got a new warning. Let's see here. Where's that for? Oh, okay. That includes shy of Lawton. Okay, we'll get to that here in a minute. But yeah, so those guys they're not supposed to be severe right now, overall. Let's see here. Def says, hello from Iowa. Well, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing all right. Watching the storms. Always keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. Will there be tornadoes tomorrow at all in Oklahoma City? So like I was explaining, the odds for Oklahoma City getting a tornado tomorrow, or just in general, is pretty low. Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma City right there is, I believe, I don't even know if Oklahoma City is right on that marginal, right on that level 1 tornado threat there. Yeah, more than likely there will not be a tornado in Oklahoma City tomorrow. I wouldn't count on it. Let's see here. Crazy Cupcake says, new sub from Virginia. I grew up in Virginia, Prince William County, Northern Virginia. I lived there most of my life, but thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see here. Govin, thank you for the $2, man. Appreciate it. Saying getting some storms here just northeast of Kansas City, Missouri. Yep, so these guys, like we were watching, a lot of lightning, a lot of thunder on these ones, but these ones are not currently anything to worry about right now. They are not severe. They are just strong thunderstorms. Just some nice thunder, some nice lightning, stuff like that. But like I said, nothing worrisome right now with those guys. But let's go and take a look at this new warning they just issued here. So we got Lawton, Oklahoma included. This also includes Wichita Falls, Wichita Falls, Texas. My bad. Wrong Wichita. Yeah, Wichita Falls, Texas, up in north central Texas, south central, kind of southwestern Oklahoma by Lawton, including Burnett. I think it's Burnett. Iowa Park, Holiday, Texas, Scotland, Texas, Archer City, Texas. Let's see, Byers, Petrolia, Texas. You guys are included now. Oklahoma side towards Randlet, Grandfield, Oklahoma, Duvall, Oklahoma, Walters, Geronimo, I think it is, Faxton, Temple, Loveland, Hollister, Texas. Oklahoma in that case. So yeah, you guys can, hopefully you all can see some of those town names on there. But yeah, let's see here. Let's see, I was also a new sub, but I'm up in Canada. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, y'all subscribing can ensure that you guys are staying weather aware as well, which I appreciate it, guys. Seriously, thank you for subscribing. Not only does it help the channel to help YouTube push us further, but obviously it can help you as well. That way you guys can stay up to date with all the weather going on. Like I said, over the next couple days, we're going to be doing night coverage. There's a lot of other channels that stream during the day for these events, so they'll be doing daytime coverage. I'm not going to list any channels. There's a lot of channels out there, but at nighttime, usually everybody goes to bed, and obviously there is still needed some coverage at nighttime, so that's why we're here. So we're going to do some nighttime coverage. To ensure the people, like I said, we're going to make sure to be covered in the nighttime here. Please encourage your viewers to submit any storm reports to the local weather forecast offices. Yeah, absolutely. They can be found on the, let's see here. Yeah, so depending on your local weather service office, if you have any reports to submit, do that through you can let them know. There's also spotter network, so if you're not a spotter, look into it. Let's see. When does the Sunday outlook get updated? Sunday's outlook, that would be day 3 at this point, right? I think at 4 a.m. Oh, no, it is 4 a.m. Should have scheduled by 07:30 Zulu. Current time is 8. It should have came out a while ago from what it looks like. Oh, there it is. Well, why is it not popping up? That's weird. Yeah, look at that. So that already came out, but it's just not updating. Yeah, there you go. Big slight risk across the central U.S. So like Midwest and some of the plains there too. Anyways, let's see here. Sanity, what's up? Hope you're doing good. J Crow, what's up? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Yeah, like I said, we're watching a couple storms going on there. They did remove that warning, guys, for Oklahoma City, by the way. So to my folks out there in OKC, We are good. Let's see. We got a camera out there. We do. Okay, let's see if I can add up a little camera up there. Why not? Just give us something to look at. Just something to keep an eye on. Let's see here. But yeah, the warning we do have, like I was saying, this is up there towards north central Texas. Out there by Wichita Falls, we got Holiday, Iowa Park, Burke Bennett. Let's see, Elettra, Jolly, Dean, Scotland, Windthorst, and McGargel. It's kind of odd. That's in Texas. That's in Texas there. It's for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Now north of that, or for the northern warning, I should say, this actually includes portions of southwestern Oklahoma, including Lawton, Oklahoma there. Lawton, Oklahoma. We got Faxton, Walters, Temple, Randlet, Grandfield, Devol, Hollister, and Loveland, Oklahoma. You guys are in that warning. Yeah, like I said, this is for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds for about the next 45 minutes roughly. So until 4:45 Eastern time, which will be 3:45 local to you guys out there in the Central Time Zone. So yeah, just look up for a little bit of gusty winds. Maybe a little bit of hail, but shouldn't be anything super wild. Just stay indoors, away from windows, and you should be more than fine. Let's see here. Will the storm be a problem for the East Coast, or will it die out? As of now, it doesn't look like it's going to be much of a problem for the East Coast here. I'm not really seeing... yeah, like I said, I'm not really seeing a lot of concerns out there for the East Coast. Let's hop over to the GFS. We'll take a look at some extended range for weather models here. Yeah, I don't even know if the instability will work its way out there. So we get this event. No, it doesn't look like it. There's going to be a lot of storms over the next several days, though, across the country, more than likely, if that instability can stay in the country, which more than likely it looks like it will, because if you look closely, we have this stream of moisture and a bit of unstable air building into the country over the next several days. I don't like to get too far because it goes out in la-la land, the more further you go out in the models. but yeah, typically there's going to be a lot of instability available, but that's the thing, though, is there going to be strong winds. It doesn't look like there's going to be much of a system to drive these ones, so I wouldn't expect organized severe weather, but we'll see. Yeah, there's going to be instability over the next several days, but let's see here. But yeah, so we're keeping an eye on it. Once again, everybody, Wichita Falls, Texas, under a warning for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Same thing for Lawton, Oklahoma, in that warning as well. Heads up to you guys. Keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Madison, hi there, tuning in while trip to Netherlands. Wow. How will it be back in, Vincennes, Indiana? Hold on. I did something bad here. Did I break it? Are we still live? Okay, I think we're good. My goodness, dude. I don't know what the heck just happened. But something interesting happened there. Let's see here. Anyways, but yeah, so is it Vince? It's Indiana. Let's see. I don't know how you say that, but let's go and bring that up over here. Okay, so for the southwestern side of Indiana, I don't think we're expecting much organized severe weather. We do have a potential for a couple thunderstorms out there in like southwestern Indiana. So I think Indiana's mostly going to be fine. There's not a whole lot of severe weather, really expected out for those regions there. Northern Indiana here, there is a little marginal risk here. Little marginal risk out there for Saturday, which, yeah, I'm waiting for that to, I think this is the update here. Let's see. I'm waiting for, let's see here. Yeah, waiting for day 3 to update. But yeah, so for Saturday, though, there's going to be a small thread up there. Okay, I'm still alive. Good. Dude, that scared me to death, man. I don't know what I did. I just hit a button and everything just changed. It went back to my old scene. I don't know if y'all saw that. It did some funky stuff, but we're back up and rolling. And that's good. That's good. Let's see here. Sanity, thank you for becoming a tropical stormer. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. So, like I was saying, yeah, we're actually starting to get a little bit more growth, it looks like, too. Look at that. So out there in Oklahoma, you see there's a lot of storms starting to develop out there in central Oklahoma. It appears there's not a cap in place over the central state right now. There's a lot of instability, actually, available in the atmosphere here out in central Oklahoma. You know, we were actually looking at the meso analysis a little bit ago. There's a lot of energy out here, a lot of energy, and there's some pretty strong winds too, which, you know, definitely could get a couple storms going, you know, tonight. But like I was saying, you know, most of these storms, guys, that are kicking off in Oklahoma right now, these guys are not severe right now. The only thing that I'm a little curious about right now, and something that we need to watch, is this line here. Is this guy right here. So that storm out there in, let's see here, southwestern Oklahoma, in north central Texas, that is where we need to keep an eye out there for right now. By the way, the first part of the name is Wicked. Okay, Wicked Sanity. Gotcha. Well, thank you. Appreciate the support, my friend. I really do. Like I said, y'all's support definitely goes a long way, and it really does help us out a lot. So thank you to our supporters. I really appreciate it. Like I said, y'all help keep these programs up and running, help keep Mr. Andrew himself running too. So it's much appreciated, guys. Thank y'all for supporting us. Thank y'all just for hanging out with us, honestly. Just being here and being weather aware, that's all I'd ever ask for. Yeah, you'll never hear me ask for anything other than just to leave a like, maybe subscribe, but that's about it. Let's check up on those storms up towards Kansas City. Yeah, there's a lot of loud booms up there. You can see all those little lightning symbols there. A lot of lightning detection out there by Kansas City right now. A lot of strong storms, but these guys aren't severe. These ones aren't severe, so know that. Let's see. Everything keeps going around me. Hey, that's typically how it goes, man. Trust me. I have the same thing happen to me. It's like, oh great, a storm is coming towards our house. There's this meme I saw a while back. It's like, look, there's a storm that developed. It's heading right towards me. It's breaking up. Wait, it's breaking up? That's just how it goes, man. I don't know if any of y'all saw that meme as well. It's pretty funny. It's very true, though. It's very true. It's like, oh man, look, it's coming right at us. And it's like, it just dies. See, agreed. That's an interesting line, and it bears close observation potential if things come together. Yeah, that's what we're really watching out for. Like I said, right now, we're just keeping an eye out for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds there on that warning. Between Wichita Falls, Texas, and Lawton, it actually looks like we got some pretty strong velocities just east of that radar there. I believe that also could be because the radar is super close to that leading edge, is why it looks a little bit more crazier over here. But yeah, my areas keep getting past everything. Tornado. Well, you should be happy that tornadoes pass your area. I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I would be happy with that. Let's see here. I don't see your last comment there, Taylor. I'm looking up. I don't see it. We travel with horses. Is that the one? With horses, and you're always the one I tune into. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it, Taylor. And like I said, I'm glad to help y'all out, my friends. You know, like I said, I don't care what time of the day it is. You know, a lot of people cover during the daytime, but we need some people covering night too. So that's where I'm coming in. I'm stepping up for night shift for the next couple days because, like I said, you know, unfortunately, there is still going to be some nocturnal severe weather coming up here for the next couple days, so we'll definitely need to watch out there for it. Let's see, is Wichita Falls, Texas storm starting to go straight east? So let's see here. We're going to play the motion. I think it's kind of going east northeast, yeah, kind of east northeast. The vector is kind of this direction. But also we're starting to get some growth, as you can see right here, up on that northern edge. That northern edge is not severe, but there's definitely a lot of thunder, a lot of lightning starting to build up out of it, a lot of rain, stuff like that. But yeah, not currently severe up there right now. But the Storm Prediction Center, like we were just talking about there, they did issue a mesoscale discussion. I'll pop that back up for you. So they're considering issuing a watch out there for that area. You can see where they circled severe threat to continue downstream weather watch possible. So 60% chance, likely we'll get a watch at some point. How does the velocity look like in Missouri? Let's look. I don't think there's nothing too crazy going on in velocity world up in Missouri, but we'll take a look at those. Yeah, like I said, these guys are mostly just normal thunderstorms. Yeah, there's not much going on the velocity on these guys up here. Let's see here. Trucker here on I-10 and Cali Weather Station is giving mixed warnings. Can you give an update? Cali, was that California? I-10? Isn't I-10 like down here? Yeah, there's Interstate 10. How far does I-10 go? I guess it does go all the way through. Wow, I didn't realize it goes all the way through California. If you're talking California, I'm taking Cali as California. There's not much going on out here. Actually, I think most of I-10 is looking okay right now regarding storms in general, because these storms out here, the one that we're watching is north of I-10. Yeah, well north of I-10, because yeah, I-10 goes down here. Yeah, I don't think we have any problems with I-10 going on right now. Let's see here. What kind of watch will I get? Haley, there's no mesoscale discussion or anything like that requesting the potential for a watch for your area right now. But given tomorrow, more than likely or later today, more than likely we will need a watch in some of those areas, considering we have that 10% risk for tornadoes all there. My guess would be a tornado watch later on today, but we'll see. See what they decide. Once again, that's up to the Storm Prediction Center. I am not with any relation to the Storm Prediction Center. That is who you should go off of. Like I said, I'm just simply here to relay the information from meteorologists in the Weather Center and stuff like that. Plus, obviously, give my own input on things because it's not like I'm just going off everything. Like, I do understand what's going on here. I've done I have a lot of education with weather, but I'm just telling you, we do go off of official outlooks and stuff like that, like the SPC. Once again, I'm not in control of the Storm Prediction Center. I'm not related to them at all. I want to make that clear. So what they do is up to them and what they think is right, and I'll just let you know what they end up doing. Let's see here. Madison says, share this vid to a couple people. Thank you, Madison. It's good to help share, my friend. Like I said, that'll definitely help out a lot in terms of... Hold on one second, guys. That'll definitely help out a lot with, help spreading the word, man. That is much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm trying to find my my glasses. I don't know where I put them. Oh, well. That'll be all right. Let's see. Awesome. Thank you. No problem, man. No problem at all. Let's see here. Let's take a look up towards Kansas. We haven't really looked much up in Kansas right now. Got a couple storms out there by Wichita, looks like. Just shy to the west of Wichita. Nothing too wild going on there. Let's see, Nebraska. Got a couple storms out there. We actually got a flash flood warning out there towards Grand Island, Nebraska here in the south central side. I gotta find my glasses. My eyes are bothering me. If I stare at a screen for too long, my eyes start to... Oh, great. I just dropped some. My eyes start to get a little iffy. So... Oh, there they are. I found them. Alrighty. Yes, I'm going to be wearing my sunglasses at night. It's not because I look cool. It's just because my eyes are bother me like crazy whenever I stare at the monitor too long. But it does help out a lot. Our mobile home's going to be okay for tonight and tomorrow. So depends on where you're at. Like I said, obviously, and if you're in a warning and stuff like that, you got to take action accordingly. But like I said, right now, what did I drop? I dropped some of my paint. I've picked up on a new hobby lately. I've been painting. Something I've been getting into. But anyways, but like I said, yeah, guys, right now we're just watching the storms out there. The only concerning storms that I'm seeing right now, guys, is in southwestern Oklahoma, north central Texas. That's what we're keeping an eye out there for. So we'll definitely be watching these ones closely. Once again, out there by Wichita Falls, actually starting to approach those regions there now. Also by Lawton too. Yeah, out there by Lawton, Oklahoma, we're starting to get storm heading out in that region. Once again, this is for the next about the next half hour or so. And like I said, about 60 mile an hour wind gusts, gusty winds up to 60, and once again, also quarter size hail possible. Let's see. Taylor says, I'm in an RV a lot. Let's see. Oklahoma City Fairs. So I'm being extremely on watch. Good to keep an eye out there for it, my friend. Like I said, guys, don't worry about it. I understand that it's a little nerve-wracking. I understand it's a little anxiety-inducing, but you know, we try not to overhype anything here and tell it as it is. You know, because like I said, obviously, we are unfortunately expecting multi-day severe weather outbreak to occur. You know, with all the risks that we do have, that is true. But like I said, don't freak out over it. Don't stress over it too much. Because like I said, it'll be okay. I'm here to tell you it will be okay. It will be okay, my friends. I'm here for you. And like I said, if there's any warnings or anything that's concerning, we'll let you know. And like I said, I'm going to be covering nighttime for the next couple nights. I'm going to be obviously, you know, covering the night shift while, you know, obviously we're going to have a lot of people that it's going to be on during the day, during some of the main event. But this will continue into the night some days as well. So we will be here during the night shift to be covering that. So, all right, let's take a look out there. So we got a few storms actually near Tulsa, just shy to the southwest of Tulsa. Got a couple thunderstorms popping on out there. Not anything big, nothing severe. Just a couple booms of thunder here and there. Let's see here. Out there in south central Kansas, got a couple storms near Wichita, slightly to the west, southwest of Wichita. Let's see here. And of course, we got Kansas City. Yeah, you guys are getting a lot of booms out there. It's quite a bit of booms going on. But yeah, these guys, I assure you right now, are not severe, guys. The storms out there in Kansas City, it might be a loud and scary storm, but it's not severe. There's no threats for tornadoes on this line right here, right now. There's no damaging winds or anything like that. So let's see. Taylor says, I love weather. I'm good. Okay, good. What's up, Brandy? Hope you're doing good. The area just to the south and west of Holiday is interesting at the moment. But yeah, also no hype here, just facts. No reason for any extreme alarm, and everyone needs to be aware. Yep, that's all it is. It's just a big mixing game of, you know, keeping people weather aware and not overhyping it at the same time. It's like I said, what I try to keep everything factual here. I don't. What I usually say on my titles and my thumbnails is true. It is true. And it's not to scare anybody. It's not to fear anybody or clickbait like some people say. But it's real. It is real. And like I said, I go off of the SPC Outlook and stuff like that. That's where I usually get the information from, which is where you should. And like I said, once again, a bit of a disclaimer, I'm not associated with the Weather Service or anything like that, but I do get a lot of my information from there, which everybody should. Let's see here. Brandy, coming in with a $4 Cash App donation. Thank you so much, Brandy. That is awesome. That is much appreciated. Didn't leave a memo, but I appreciate it, Brandy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you all for the support. Seriously, to the people who do donate and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Y'all definitely do help out a lot and help keep good old Andrew running here. I really appreciate it. I can't tell you that enough. And speaking of, oh my gosh, ATX coming with a $2 super chat saying, "Hey y'all, oh you still sucks." What's up, man? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Thank you for the 2, dude. Brandy, thank you so much. And ATX, you guys are awesome. Much appreciated. How's Iowa looking today? We got to keep an eye on Iowa. Yeah, later on today, SPC outlook does look a little interesting. So here's today's outlook for later on today. Here's the current day 1 outlook. So obviously we have that enhanced risk we're covering right now. Those storms rolling through, that's where the enhanced risk is. This is rolling through. Like I said, we'll have to keep an eye out there for it. There is a 5% chance for some tornadoes out there in, like I said, portions of Central Plains, and Southern Plains and stuff like that. Let's see here. Damaging winds. Yeah, we got to watch out for some damaging wind gusts out there, especially in that little area we're tracking right now. Damaging winds should be between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Hail, 30% chance, so that's what we got to keep an eye out there for. Hail could be quite large, too. In those little netted areas there, we are talking potential of some hail 2 inches in diameter or larger. Okay, so we're talking some pretty chunky hail today. But, yeah, that's the current outlook. Now, later on today, though, for Iowa, like we were talking about, the more southwest you go into Iowa, the more severe potential it could be. We got a pretty decent tornado threat there towards the Midwest here for today. Got that hatch risk for southwestern Iowa, northwestern Missouri, northeastern Kansas, and eastern Nebraska. So across that yellow area there is going to be the possibility that we could have, unfortunately, a couple strong tornadoes is possible in that area. But once again, just know if you're in the yellow, the odds, once again, for you specifically getting a tornado is not as high as you might think. It's not something to brush off, though. That's what I want to make very clear. It's not something to just completely ignore, but it's nothing to freak out about either. It's something that you want to watch, but don't worry about it. And like I said, just know where to go. Know where to go in case of a warning is issued. That's all it is. That's all it is. But yeah, today we're going to have to watch out for that. Tornado threat goes all the way down to northeast Texas. See damaging winds, 15% chance, between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts possible. And regarding hail, once again, a pretty good hail threat today out there by the Midwest, like northwestern Missouri, southwestern Iowa, eastern Nebraska, and northeast Kansas here. Something to watch out for. Where am I located? I am here in Central Florida, right between Tampa and Orlando. Right between Central Florida. Let's see here. Do I know what time is supposed to arrive in St. Louis, Missouri? My son has a doctor appointment today. Gotcha. Let's take a look. Let's see. We're going to hop over to the HRRR here. Got the 06 Zulu run. We'll go to the 0 Zulu run here for the extended range. HRRR here. Once again, this is one model. Should not be taken literally. Take it seriously, but not literally. Okay, so working our way up towards St. Louis here. Okay, so this is a 26, so it does show a little bit of storms rolling through, maybe a few showers over in the morning here. So this model kind of shows it rolling through here right in the early afternoon, but it's going to be kind of scattered throughout the day. Yeah, it's going to be very scattered throughout the day there, but it looks like it can start early afternoon, but it's just a few showers, thunderstorms early in the morning. Yeah, it's going to pick up there in the afternoon. Just it's going to kind of be like an all-day thing, it looks like. Just multiple rounds of a couple of strong to severe storms out there. So that's what we need to look out there for. Hopefully that helps. Like I said, once again, models, they're not perfect. They give us an idea of what things could look like, but they should never be taken literally. Let's see here. Anyone in North Kansas City need shelter and come to... gotcha. That's a good thing, yeah. But right now there's no need for shelter. But yeah, if we do ever, say for today, for some reason, if we do get a crazy storm, that is just know where to go. That's all we ask. Let's do a little update on Oklahoma City here. Gonna take a look and see what's going on. I don't think we got much going on in OKC. We did have a warning a little bit ago, but that's long gone. Got a couple cells to the west here. Nothing big, nothing severe. Yeah, we do got that one severe warning, though, we're watching. Once again, this is the one out there between southwestern Oklahoma and north central Texas. So we got Wichita Falls, Lakeside City, Holiday, Pleasant Valley, Iowa Park. Let's see here. Is that Burke Burnett? Sorry. That's up there in north central Texas. It includes Wichita Falls, so heads up to you guys. Quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, nothing big. Just stay indoors, away from windows, should be good. See Lawton, Oklahoma included in this warning too. Got Geronimo, Walters, Faxton, Temple, see Randlett, Devol. You guys are in the warning. We got Hollister, Loveland, but you guys are like away from that storm there. But still, if you're in the warning, stay indoors until the warning's lifted. Honestly, it's recommended just to stay indoors when thunder roars, go indoors, they always say. So if you hear thunder, go indoors, which I wouldn't know why you'd be outside at 3 in the morning anyways. So, I mean, but yeah, so just stay indoors, away from windows. Should be good. Let's see here. Brandy says, thank you. You're welcome, Brandy. You're very welcome. Like I said, y'all, we're gonna be here open to open the questions too. You know, like I said, I like to read the chat here too. So if there's anything y'all want to ask me or anything like that, feel free to. You know, feel free to ask in the chat. I try to get to as many comments as possible. It's kind of hard sometimes, you know, to keep up with everybody, but I do my best. I do the best I can, and that's all that matters, is that you give it your all. But I want to be here to help out. Let's see. Seth says Oklahoma City was a false alarm. I wouldn't call it a false alarm. We did have a severe warning up there in Oklahoma City a little bit ago. I wouldn't call it a false alarm, though. Let's see here. How's Michigan looking? So Michigan actually has a severe weather threat. Yep, so look at this. So here's for Saturday's risk. So this is Saturday. Depends on where you're at here in Michigan. The northwestern side here of the state has the greatest threat for severe weather for Saturday. So for Saturday up there in Michigan, we got a pretty decent threat for severe weather on that northern side. The southern central side, we have a little marginal level 1 threat. It's still potential for an isolated severe storm or two. Tornadoes, yeah, we got a small tornado threat up there towards, like, you know, kind of western, central, northern portions of Michigan. You're in southwestern Michigan. Okay, so southwestern, depends on how far southwestern overall. Honestly, yeah, so there is a small shot for a couple strong to severe storms. Mostly just got to watch out for hail and damaging wind gusts. Winds, about 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on some storms possible. Hail, right around, like, you know, up to quarter size is kind of what we're looking at. Nothing, shouldn't be anything too wild. Yeah, the big threat's going to be happening well to the west of you. Well, to the southwest, actually. Let's see here. Love the coverage you do and the questions you answer, man. Name's Ronald. See, with Storm Chase in Ponca City, Oklahoma. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Lincoln says, just saying, you're really cool. Thanks. The glasses. No, I don't wear these glasses to look cool. I just wear them because, well, I need them because they hurt my. If I look at all my monitors for hours at a time, it really hurts my eyes, and the glasses really help ease that strain. That's the whole reason why I wear them. So yeah, I hope you have a blessed night, you too, and the rest of your night goes smoothly. I'm proud of you. Well, thank you. That's very sweet. I really appreciate that. That is definitely very, very nice of you. And much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Like I said, y'all just know I'm going to be here for you. Next couple days, like I was saying. There's going to be people that's going to be streaming the daytime event. I'm not going to be streaming the days, okay? I'm going to be picking up nights like we're doing right now. So I'm going to be picking up nighttime for you guys for the next couple days. And I'll be covering for you guys here for the next couple nights. So, like I said, if you haven't already, consider subscribing. I'm not going to force you to. I'm just saying consider it. It would be much appreciated. That way you guys can remain weather aware. And you guys can get the updates at nighttime. Because, like I said, I understand there's a lot of people who's still worried about the weather at nighttime that needs some coverage. So that's why we're here. What's up, Daniel? Greetings from Lawton. What's up, man? Just letting you know, there's a severe warning out there by you. We're kind of watching that storm. That's kind of the one we're watching. Potential for some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour and maybe some quarter hail, but nothing too wild. Just stay indoors, away from windows, and you should be good. But hope you're doing good, man. Hope everything's going well with you. Let's see here. Springfield, Missouri, chill through Monday, right? SPC was off last night. So through Monday, Springfield. I don't think we have any risk for Monday as of right now. Yeah, so that's Sunday's risk. They haven't removed that yet. Yeah, we don't have anything for Monday. We'll come back to that in a little bit. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a little bit. Let's see. I'm a night owl. Me too. I am as well. See, I'm subscribed. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing, my friend, and glad to be here. All right, let's do a little update on this warning, y'all. Once again, we got a warning up there in southwestern Oklahoma. Out there in Lawton, Oklahoma has a severe thunderstorm warning, including Geronimo, Walters, Faxon, Grandfield, Hollister, let's see here, Temple, Randlet. See here, this is for quarter hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. We've got about 13 more minutes, not too much longer on that one. Let's see, that warning also extends into Texas and Wichita Falls. So Wichita Falls, Texas, heads up to y'all as well. You're in the warning. Actually, you're in the storm right now. Lakeside City, Holiday, Iowa Park, Petrolia, I think it is, Dean, Jolly, Scotland, Archer City, Electra, Windhorst, I think it is. But yeah, so that is what we're looking out there for. So quarter-size hail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts, possible. So look out there for some gusty winds, maybe some small hail. Like I said, as long as you stay indoors away from windows, you should be good. Which, like I was saying, there's really no reason to be outside right now, this time of the hour, considering it's like 3 in the morning. I wouldn't know why you'd be outside at this point, but yeah, just stay indoors away from windows and you should be good. Nothing to worry about. Let's see here. What's up, Bone Mama? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Oh, y'all, guess what? We just got that watch we were talking about. Oh, buddy. Okay, so they did issue that watch. So let me hop y'all back over here real quick. So remember the mesoscale discussion we were talking about here? How they were saying watch probability 60%, which was likely. Severe threat continue downstream weather watch possible. I just got a tweet from the Storm Prediction Center. There you go. That is a new severe thunderstorm watch. So that includes, let's see here. Does that include Oklahoma City? That is right on the line. I think it's just shy south of OKC. But it does include like Ardmore, I think it is. Let's see here. Lawton is in that as well. We do have places like north central Texas, a couple counties out there. The probability of a tornado happening in the watch is one or two tornadoes happening. Isn't it 2 or more? I'm pretty sure it's 2 or more tornadoes happening. Is a 20% chance. The probability of EF2 plus is very low, 5% chance. The main problem we have for this watch here is damaging winds. 60 plus miles an hour and hail. Kind of seems to be the main problem there. Does not include Oklahoma County. Okay, yeah. So I didn't think so. I thought it was just shyly to the south there, but there you go, y'all. Got a new watch. Let's see. That expires at 8 a.m. Central, so 9 a.m. Eastern to the folks following along in the Eastern time zone. Oh, just got a new warning. Probably an extension. Oh, no, it wasn't. Wow, that's actually a warning up there in south of Wichita, Kansas. Well, look at that. That's out there in Wichita. Okay, so this is out here towards Bluff City, Freeport. Let's see here. Mayfield, Conway Springs, Millen, Argonia, I think it is, Danville. 40 minutes, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter hail. So we got to watch out there for that. Yep, so once again, just stay indoors, away from windows. You should be good. What about Del Rio? Isn't Del Rio like really far down? I don't think we got much. Let's see, Del Rio, Texas. Let's see. Yeah. So you're really far down there. I don't think we have much going on for Del Rio. Actually, you know what? I think we do. It's kind of hard to overlay this, but yeah, I think Del Rio is like right in here. So yeah, later on. So for Saturday, you got a risk for severe weather. Tonight. Yeah, you're right on the marginal, right on that level 1 threat there. So very small shot for a couple strong to severe storms tonight. But yeah, no tornadoes, just between hail and gusty winds. That's about it. See, I'm in Oklahoma City and got that warning. OKC does not have a warning right now, but we did earlier. Yeah, we did have that one earlier. We were tracking. That we did. We do have a couple storms going on in Oklahoma City, though. OKC, we got a couple little storm pop-ups here. These guys aren't bad, though. These ones aren't severe. Maybe just a little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning, but nothing too big. Nothing too big. Does that mean Oklahoma City should be generally fine, just outside the warning? Yeah. Oklahoma City's good right now. I would keep an eye on Oklahoma City, though. You know, there could be some strong storms, perhaps an isolated severe storm happening nearby Oklahoma City tonight. But mostly, I think Oklahoma City will be fine. I do. Yeah, it's mostly areas a little further south of OKC that I'm a little, I wouldn't say worried about, but concerned would be a better word for it, regarding severe weather. You know, like heads up towards like Ardmore and, you know, like Elmore City, Lindsay. You guys aren't in warnings right now, but, you know, this line of storms is heading in that area, which eventually could continue to be severe in those regions there. Speaking of, we got about 8 minutes left on that Wichita Falls and Lawton storm there. More than likely, let's see. Let me double check on this. I want to see velocities. I was going to say more than likely they might extend that. Yeah, I think they might extend that warning a little more to the east, maybe towards Duncan. We'll see what they do with that. It's up to the Weather Service. Yeah, it's definitely has developed into quite an interesting line here, though. I'll tell you that. Look at that, the last couple of frames here, guys. Look how that northern line just kind of grew there. It went from just a few little storms down here that just developed into this line. You're welcome, Steven. No problem, man. Let's see here. Tyler, Texas. Tyler, Texas. Let's see here. I don't think you're in the threat right now. Yeah, Tyler, Texas is good for right now. Let's see here. Later on, though, later on we'll have to watch out for an isolated severe storm or two. We do got a tornado potential up in northeast Texas later today. That's for later on this evening, for those storms later on this afternoon and evening. See damaging wind gusts, hail too. Potentially some big hail up in northeast Texas today. Let's see, day 2. So Saturday, not much of a big threat for, what was that, for Tyler, Texas, yeah. Yeah, not much of a big threat for Tyler, Texas on Saturday. It's a little marginal, so it's low end. And then this picks back up on Sunday. There we go, it updated. Yep, so here's Sunday's risk. That's Sunday's risk. Let's see, little baby cell northeast of Ponca City starting to die. Closer it gets, sliding over the border. Gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of spark ups and a lot of pickups and then drops. These storms here, they come and they go. You can actually see that's kind of a lot of the storms by Oklahoma City, though. It's just a bunch of little popcorn cells, I call them. Little popcorn storms. You can see they come and then they go. But we do got ourselves quite a bit of storms, though. Actually, we have a couple storms heading up by Tulsa right now, too. Yeah, if you look up in Tulsa, got a storm out there. It's not severe, though. Yeah, not a severe warning or anything like that for Tulsa. So, 2x Tulsa, folks. We're good. We're good. It's just a thunderstorm. Just a little boom of a storm right now. Heading up to Kansas, south of Wichita. Got a warning. Out there by Conway Springs. Let's see here. Mayfield, Millen, Freeport, Danville, Bluff City. Heads up to you guys. Quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Let's see here. We got 5 more minutes left on this warning here. We'll see if they extend that or not. Let's see. I'm trying to get those cameras up and rolling, but unfortunately, the program we use to look at our cameras is not really working very well. We do have this guy, though, I can pull up. One here in Norman, Oklahoma. If I can get away from that Medar station there. Okay, yeah, we'll keep that one up there for now. just have a camera to look at there as the storms roll towards the region. Can I look at Mustang, Oklahoma? Sure. Mustang, Oklahoma. Gotcha, my friend. Let's see. Okay, so we got a storm to the south and to the east of us. So you're probably hearing a little bit of thunder, maybe seeing a little bit of lightning there, but honestly, nothing concerning right now. Nothing concerning. Yeah, that's probably all you're going to see is just a little bit of lightning, a little bit of thunder, maybe a bit of rainfall. Could get a little gusty, but I don't think we're going to see much of anything crazy out of that. Yeah, I think some of the severe activity is going to happen more south of you. Let's see here. How's Rudy, Arkansas looking? Let's see here. Rudy, Arkansas. I think we're good for now. Let's see here. We're going to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, we don't got much going on right now. Just pretty clear. Maybe a few showers to the north, but nothing big right now. Yeah, we'll have to watch out later on today, though. Could be a couple strong to maybe a few severe storms later today up there towards Rudy. We do got a small tornado threat out there in Arkansas, central western side here for today regarding potential for a couple tornadoes up in Arkansas. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Yeah, hail. Got a 10% risk. Sorry, 15% risk, my bad, for hail between 1 and 2 inches in diameter throughout central and kind of western Arkansas. So look out for some hail and damaging wind gusts. Same thing, 15% chance. Should be right around 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with some of those storms. Wouldn't expect anything over 70, to be honest. Let's see here. You're very welcome. Brian says, way to burn the midnight oil. You got that right, man. Hey, like I said, there's going to be people at night that are worried about storms, and that is the whole reason I went live here tonight. It's for the folks that are worried about the weather at nighttime, because I know nighttime's actually a little more scarier for weather, because you can't see anything. And so that's just another reason to be here at night. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to be picking up night shift for the next couple nights regarding severe weather. So, expect me to be live here pretty early morning of the hour, or pretty early morning. Let's see here. We got planned Saturdays. Could I look at the ETA on anything popping up in, let's see, South Central Kansas, North Central Oklahoma for me. See, my models won't load. Gotcha. So for Saturday, so timing regarding Saturday is going to be a little hard to come across. Let's see. We're in the models here, though. You said for, let's see, Kansas, South Central Kansas. Okay, so in North Central, so kind of this area here. Okay, gotcha. All right, we'll pull up NAM for this. Pull up NAM. Simulated reflectivity. See if we get any storms rolling through. Okay. So here we go. So it does look like late Saturday. You can kind of see that line forming there throughout the region. Definitely possible earlier of getting some storms out there. The models, they do show a little bit of storms maybe firing. It's not the best for looking at like high resolution, but it gives us an idea. Yeah, it looks like the evening is when we're going to see like a line develop maybe. But remember, that is one model. It is one opinion here. Here's the NAM 3K. Yeah, there you go. Maybe a couple scattered thunderstorms in the afternoon, turning into a line. Wow, look at that line, though. That thing's pretty interesting. Yeah, this is going to be early morning, too. This is midnight Eastern here. I'm going to probably be live for this portion. That's what I'm saying. Nighttime coverage, we're going to need it over the next couple days. I mean, shoot, this is going to continue into the morning. Like, well into the sunrise, probably. So that's for Saturday and Sunday morning. So Sunday morning we'll be live for you. When will that line near Oklahoma City come to Tulsa? What, for tonight? Depends on what model you look at. I've noticed models are not very good consistency right now. I think these guys are expected to remain just south of Oklahoma City. I don't think these ones are going to go up towards you. They might. Let me hop back to the HRRR, though. I want to make sure. 06 Zulu. Got a new run coming through here. Okay, so it does get near you. Yeah, right around sunrise, maybe like 8 o'clock or so. 7, 8 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, and it could continue into the late morning as well. Yeah, a bunch of scattered storms. Do I think tonight and Saturday will still be bad, or has it downgraded? Says Andrew. Saturday, I definitely think will be a pretty nasty day with severe weather, unfortunately. Widespread potential for all hazards, from what it looks like. Tonight, mostly just got to watch out for hail and damaging winds, I think. There is still a potential for some tornadoes tonight, but the more I cover this, the less I'm feeling, because there's not much with tornadic activity so far. Knock on wood, of course. I don't want to jinx anything, but right now there's not been any tornadic activity so far this stream. We've been live over 2 hours here, and it's still just been a couple severe warnings just for hail and hail and damaging winds. But the atmosphere does still potentially support some tornadoes, so we can't completely rule it out. It's still theoretically possible. Just given the kinematics and the instability we have. Kinematics is a fancy word for wind shear or just a movement of something. And for example, wind shear is just wind speed, wind direction with altitude. That's all wind shear is. Just the more you know. Yeah, look at that line there. That thing's definitely very interesting. It's kind of like an S. Y'all see that? Kind of goes like a big S here. How's Lawton, Oklahoma? Lawton is pretty good right now. We actually just got that line that rolled through here. Honestly, I think after this, Lawton should be good. I feel like this is the only storm you're going to see for now. Could be wrong on that, of course. No, the models do show maybe some more storms firing behind it, too. Huh. It should be out by late morning. Okay. We'll see. We'll definitely see. Thank you for the night coverage. No problem. You're very welcome. No problem at all. Got to be here, my friend. Under a severe thunderstorm watch in Norman. Yeah, we did get that a little bit ago. That'll be in effect here. We'll bring back up. That watch will be in effect here until 8 a.m. Central. So that'll be 9 a.m. Eastern. So to my folks out there, for you in Norman, of course, that will be in effect until 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's see here. Linda, thank you so much for being a Category 1 hurricane supporter. Appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it. Big thank you, Linda. Thank you for the support, my friend. That is much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you, Linda. You rock, my friend. Ronald says, thanks, man. Models are being janky. I use radar scope to watch the activity. Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, models are definitely not something you should 100% rely on. They're good to give you an idea of how things could play out, but they're never good for, like, specifically saying, okay, a storm will be here at this time. They're not meant for that. They're just meant to show you what the environment could look like. Could look like is the big word. A lot of storms appears to be organizing north of the Red River. See, these storms will spread east to the early morning hours. Let's see. Seth says, I was going to sleep, but looking at the radar, it says we're getting a thunderstorm. Is that accurate? Oklahoma City? Yeah, we got a storm up in Oklahoma City. We got a couple cells out here right now. But yeah, nothing too bad right now. So we're good. Let's see here. Winds of 60 to 70 will be a main threat, along with occasional large hail. 1 to 1.5 inches in diameter, tornado or 2. Also be possible circulation embedded in the line. Yep, pretty much. Jared says, I'm turning in for the night. Y'all keep your eyes on the sky over the next few hours. We'll be okay. Don't be afraid. Stay informed. Good night. Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, once again, everybody, please don't be afraid. Please don't be scared at the weather. Like I said, I understand it's a little nerve-wracking. It could be a little scary, but I promise you guys we'll get through this. Like I said, we'll be fine. We'll get through it. It's going to be a long next couple of days, but like I said, it'll be okay. We'll get you all through this. We're here for you. And like I said, we're going to be doing night coverage. Once again, everybody, we're going to be doing a lot of night coverage here for the next couple days. So that we will be doing. Let's see here. Headed to Norman. Yeah, we do got a couple of those storms. It looks like they could skim Norman here. Remember, this is not a severe warning, though. Yeah, you can kind of see they're tracking towards Norman. There's Norman right there. Yeah, they're heading in that general area, so we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, it's also passing through Wichita Falls right now, too. Mostly through. Mostly all the way through there. Good night, Jared. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, so the models, they did show a few other storms developing back here. I don't know if that's going to occur. We'll see. Like I said, that's kind of what the HRRR was saying here a little bit ago. Here's the NAM model. Shows that line going through. Let's see here. Yeah, you can kind of see there we have that line going through. Yeah, the NAM shows that line going well past Oklahoma City. You can kind of see there right around 11 Zulu. It's almost 9 Zulu right now. So this is about, what is it? Like 2 hours away, basically. 2 hours away. Let's see here, in which it shows that long line. But yeah, HRRR on the other hand, though, just shows it completely different. It's a little different on the models, but the general idea of it storming is still there between both of them. So it's kind of a safe assumption to make that it's going to be storming. I mean, also looking at the observations right now, there is a lot of storms out here. No problem, Brooklyn. Got hail again at the fairgrounds of Oklahoma City. Probably nothing big. Let's see here. Let me look out for any reports. I don't see any hail reports coming up here. But if you see hail, report it to your weather service office. By the way, they just canceled that back warning, y'all. The one for the one that pushed through Lawton. Yeah, you can kind of see on velocity there how it was pretty strong winds on that little line there. Good morning, Gray. Hope you're doing good, man. Good morning, everyone here in Norman. Got up early to keep an eye on things. I hear you, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you are doing good. Let's see here. Is that Farm Heaven? Is that how you say your name? Thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate it. It's FRMHEVN. Farm Heaven, maybe? Thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate it. Saying thanks so much, Andrew. Velma, Oklahoma, blessings. Well, thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. Just for you, I'll look at Velma. We'll see what's going on here. Always got to treat my supporters right. Thank you so much, though, seriously. Velma, Oklahoma. Let's see. Yeah, we got a couple storms right now, but a bunch of popcorn cells. Yeah, so that line will come near you. Give it a little bit of time, and then we'll head in that general direction. But yeah, for now, it's just a bunch of popcorn storms, we call it. A lot of popcorn cells. But yeah, that line is tracking in that area. So here, I'd say within the next 45 minutes or so, you'll probably get that line there. But once again, thank you for the 3. I really appreciate that. That is very nice of you. Like I said, it's much appreciated, guys. Thank you all for the donators, even the non-donators. Just know that anything helps, and it's much appreciated, y'all. So thank you. You guys are the best. Let's see, Nebraska into western and central Iowa, southward into eastern Kansas, north Missouri. All hazards will be possible today. Yeah, here's today's threat right here. It's going to be a pretty solid threat for today. We do got the 10% Tor threat up there in Iowa. The more southwest you go into Iowa, the greater the potential for severe weather. Also, same thing for Missouri as well. Northwest side, I should say. Northeastern Kansas, eastern Nebraska. We do got ourselves a pretty solid risk for today. Unfortunately, we could have several tornadoes in overall area. Once again, like I was explaining, guys, the odds of you specifically getting a tornado, even in the 10% risk, is still very low. It's still very low. It's a 1 in 10 shot of happening within 25 miles of you. That's within a 25-mile radius of you. It's a 10% shot, or a 1 in 10 chance, which, if you think about it, it's not that big of a threat. But also, it's something that you shouldn't brush off, though. That's the other thing, is you shouldn't worry about it. You shouldn't freak out about it, but you shouldn't ignore it. It's kind of a middle ground. You don't want to worry about it, but you don't want to ignore it. That's where we stand with these threats here. Just don't ignore it, but just don't freak out about it. Damaging winds today, yeah, kind of just a widespread chance for some gusty winds, mostly between like 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. And back over to hail. Hail could be pretty big, actually, especially out there by the Midwest. Up there in northwestern Missouri, western Iowa here. Like eastern Nebraska, northeastern Kansas, even. Could definitely be pretty big with the hail. Once again, that netted area, guys, going all the way down to northeast Texas, that basically is saying that there is a chance that we could have hail 2 inches in diameter or larger. So we are talking a pretty good shot for some large hail in those regions there. Otherwise, mostly between 1 and 2 inches in diameter should be the expectancy for hail. 5% chance across the brown, pretty low odds. Nothing super wild, so just keep that in mind there. Could I check Blue Springs, Independence, Missouri? Sure. Yeah, we just had a bad thunderstorm past hours. Also any threats from Missouri. Yes, so let's look at Blue Springs here. Go ahead and bring that up for you, my friend. Blue Springs, Missouri. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, you're by Kansas City. So we do have a lot of storms. You probably heard a lot of thunder, a lot of lightning going on there. These guys, I'm happy to tell you, they're not severe. These ones are just some normal thunderstorms, just a couple of strong booms of thunder and some lightning, maybe some downpours and stuff like that, but it shouldn't be anything like damaging or severe. But later on today, though, that's where that could become a different story. Like I said, for your area, we do have a level 3, an enhanced risk. So we'll definitely need to watch out there for it later on today. Yeah, that's where we have a decent threat. That's going to be later on this afternoon and this evening. But for these storms right now that's passing through, they're not much of a concern. Yeah, they're not too bad. Let's see here. Our motto with our granddaughters is, if you're prepared, don't be scared. We make a game of getting the tornado room ready. We have drills for extra fun. Keeps them from worrying too much. That is awesome. And I respect that 100%, my friend. That is honestly something that everybody should do. Just don't be scared, but be prepared. That's the thing. Just make sure you have your safe spot ready. That is all that matters. That's all you need to do. And if there is a chance, it's a big if you get a warning, then go to your safe spot. It's pretty like I said, it's pretty simple. Just get it together. And once again, if you don't know where to go, if there's a tornado warning or anything like that, like I said, fine. If you have a basement storm cellar, there you go. That's your option. But if you do not, go to the central interior portion of your home. Like put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. An interior room, such as a closet or a bathroom, will be a good place to go. Into the central portion of your home. That is where you want to go if you do not have a basement or a storm cellar. But yeah. That is essentially what you'd want to do. Good morning, Chrissy. Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. Is the one in Oklahoma City just a normal thunderstorm? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Let's see. I'm going to hop you all over here. Yeah, we do got that line just south of Oklahoma City here. Yeah, but this one's not anything severe. Actually, this whole line isn't even severe right now. It's just a strong thunderstorm. Just a big, strong thunderstorm going through here. I'm going to turn back on my air. I don't know why my air's acting up here. I'm going to turn it on. But yeah, no, yeah, Oklahoma City's good right now, y'all. ain't nothing to worry about right now. Yeah, matter of fact, we only got the one warning down here south of Wichita. Let's see. So you've got one warning south of Wichita, Kansas. This is in south central Kansas, out there by Conway Springs, Mayfield. Let's see here, Danville, Freeport, Millen. Let's see, Argonia. So just a bit of a heads up for you guys out there. Got that one warning going on. We got 2 flash flood warnings as well. Yeah, we got some flash flood warnings up in Nebraska by Grand Island, Aurora. But that's that. Let's see here. Where do you live? I live in Central Florida. Can I check on Carthage, Texas? They seem to be right on the edge of everything. That's how it seems to be for everybody, my friend, including me. It seems like everything just goes around us. Let's see, Carthage. Oh, you're up near the Panhandle. Oh, hold on, never mind. I saw that wrong. My program's a little laggy. Okay, so yeah, for tonight, you're not in any problem, really. Yeah, you're good. You're good for the night. I wouldn't worry about it. Get some rest. But later today, though, that is going to be a little bit of a different story. Later on this afternoon, a couple strong to severe storms could develop by you. So later this afternoon and evening, we'll keep an eye on it. But it shouldn't be anything super wild even. There's a small chance for maybe a tornado or two, couple tornadoes possible up in northeast Texas in general, just as a whole. Yeah, you can see the big tornado threat's going to be out there by Iowa, northwest Missouri, and stuff like that there. Hail, yeah, there could be some large hail up in northeast Texas, between maybe 2 inches in diameter and larger in some instances. Damaging winds could be between 60 and 70 miles an hour. Let's see here. Is there any rotations yet in the line? I'm not really seeing anything. We'll do a velocity check, though. Yeah, we haven't done a velocity check in a little bit. Yeah, but none of it's severe right now, so. But we'll look. We'll see. I don't really see much. Let me try a different radar here. We're gonna go to Oklahoma City radar. See. So take a look and see. Yeah, I don't really see much. Nothing concerning right now. Yeah, so all it is right now is just some gusty winds from what it looks like. Gusty winds, bit of lightning, bit of thunder. That's about it. Yeah, you can kind of see that. Look at that line push through. It's kind of cool looking. Yeah, there's definitely some gusty winds on it. Actually, you know what? Look at that. If you look at that MEDAR station, you can see it right there. We did have some. See the little wind barb there? So, wow, look at that, man. 15 knots ahead of it, turn to 15, and look at that 40 knot wind barbs. It got pretty windy on that station there. That's right near severe. That's getting close. So these winds are definitely pushing near severe. You're gonna notice definitely notice some strong winds on that line, but shouldn't be severe, or it shouldn't be damaging right now. Let's see here. I wanted to get enough sleep before Saturday, because I know I'll be losing sleep Saturday night. We haven't checked hourly, but if the storm's coming, I'll be up. Yeah, don't worry about it, Brooklyn. Don't worry about it, my friend. We'll get through it. You're out there in Tulsa, aren't you, Brooklyn? If I remember correctly. Yeah, we got a couple storms by Tulsa right now too. Yeah, these guys aren't severe. They're just, like I said, popcorn cells. Seth says nothing tornadic. No, not right now. There's a small chance for a couple tornadoes tonight, but like I said, right now it's clear. There's no tornado, no immediate danger of any tornadoes right now. No tornado warnings. Nothing right now. All we got right now, I think, was just one severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, for Harper in Sumner County, Kansas. Only severe warning we got right now. So yeah, we've lost a lot of those warnings there, thankfully. But like I said, it's still a watching game. It's not over yet. Just because we've had a calm down in the warnings doesn't mean it won't pick back up. Let's see here. Hail threat in Omaha. Is that Nebraska? Omaha, Nebraska. Let's bring up today's outlook here. Why don't we? Bring up the hail threat. Yep, yeah. If you're in Omaha, Nebraska, we do get that pretty good shot for some hail. We got a 30% hatch risk for hail, so we are talking 2-inch plus maybe. Yeah, hail 2 inches in diameter and larger. So, for example, within 25 miles, we'll do this. Look at this. We'll grab Central Omaha. Go out 25 miles, 23, 24. Boom, right there. Exactly 25 miles. So, inside of that radius, there is a 30% chance that we could see hail in that region, and it could be 2 inches in diameter or larger. See, well, for me, I don't worry so much because somehow tornadoes always jump over the house from somewhere else. That's the mentality you want to be in. It's just don't worry about it. But if you do get a warning, then take action. I unfortunately know a lot of people who, if they get a warning, I know a lot of people who just brush it off. Unfortunately, including my dad, he's been like that too. It's like anytime there was a tornado warning, he's like, they never happen. They never happen. And he just ignores them. It's like, dude, no, that's the mentality you shouldn't be in. No matter what, if you don't experience a tornado, consider that a good thing. Yeah, but like I said, it just takes one warning, unfortunately, sometimes to give you one. But like I said, not all tornado warnings produce tornadoes. I wanted to let you all know that. They issue tornado warnings to usually in a storm that's rotating. If they see it's rotating pretty good, then they'll issue a tornado warning for it. Not all tornado warnings produce tornadoes, but they're there basically warning you of a tornado, saying that, hey, this area has rotation, or hey, this area has a tornado right now. But yeah, like I said, never, no matter the circumstance, never, ever ignore a tornado warning. I want you all to know that, and I want you to get that mentality out of your head, saying that tornadoes, I get tornado warnings all the time, they never happen. No, dude, come on. Like I said, I hate to say that though, but like I know a lot of people who have that mentality. It's not good. It's not good at all. But on the other hand, like I said, don't worry about it either. It's got to keep an eye on it. Let's see. I don't know why, but living in a corner of Dothan for years, I've had countless tornadoes go north or south of me, but rarely over. Yeah, I mean, even like I said, regarding that, the odds of you specifically getting a tornado is very low. I mean, like, even if we take today's threat for an example, right? So we have that 10% tornado threat today, right there in Iowa, portions of, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska. We have that 10% tornado threat. You might look at that and be like, wow, that is a big threat. It's overall, yeah, it's a pretty decent threat. Considering this whole area, that's a pretty good threat for a couple strong tornadoes today. Yes, that is concerning. But like I said, for one specific person to get a tornado like that, you don't realize the scale of how small it is compared to the whole risk area. Like, for an example here, I'm trying to help calm y'all down here. So for example, in that 10% risk area, there is about 43,600 square miles. Okay, that's a lot of land. That is a lot of land. 43,664 square miles, okay? That is a lot of land, like I said. Now, a tornado path, a typical tornado is not any more than a mile wide. I mean, sometimes, yeah, tornadoes can get that big, but most tornadoes are not a mile wide. Most tornadoes are smaller. You got to think, that's a needle compared to the whole area. Like, y'all don't realize how small it is, but... And that's why it's something you shouldn't worry yourself to death over. It's something you shouldn't freak out about too much. Like I said, now it's a little concerning. Yeah, I mean there's a couple tornadoes possible, but it's like I said, it's don't worry yourself to death over it. But still keep an eye on it. That's bottom line. Bottom line. Keep an eye on it, but don't worry yourself over it. And just know what to do in case of a warning is issued. All right, speaking of warning, we got a severe thunderstorm warning here, once again, south of Wichita, Kansas, out there by Conway Springs, Anson, Mayfield, and Millen. Heads up to you guys. Let's see here. Yeah, we also have Freeport, Danville, but those areas are basically out of that storm. Let's see here. We shouldn't have too much longer on this guy here. Let's see. 5 minutes. Yeah, this one's about to expire. Okay, good. Good. Going to remove that outlook there. Let's see here. Is it Reina saying, just found the channel? Thanks for being here. Well, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it, my friend. Glad to have you here, my friend. Once again, everybody, if you haven't already, consider subscribing. I'm not going to force you to subscribe, but just consider it. That way you guys can remain weather aware and weather updated. Like I said, just know I'm here for you guys. I care about each individual one of you guys. I care about y'all, and that's why we're here, is to help you guys out. Like I said, I'm doing night shift, so I'm here at nighttime for the next couple days. You know, like I said, there's a lot of streamers that stream during the daytime, during the main event, so watch them during the day. And then, like I said, at nighttime, whenever a lot of them go to bed, but there's still some severe weather going on. Like I said, we'll be covering night, so just know there will always be somebody covering the weather. So there should be always somebody covering the weather. So that'll be good. That way we can keep you guys weather aware. And like I said, we're going to be doing this for the next several days. You know, today, obviously, tomorrow, the day after if needed. Yeah, so we'll be here for y'all. Don't y'all worry about it. Let's see here. Any chances for southern Minnesota for severe thunderstorms or more? Southern Minnesota, there is a small shot for a couple strong, maybe a severe thunderstorm or two in southern Minnesota today. Shouldn't be any tornadoes, honestly, in Minnesota. That's mostly for Iowa. Yeah, shouldn't be. Mostly just between some gusty winds, maybe some hail. Some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour, maybe some hail up to quarter size. It's possible there in southern Minnesota today. Let's see here. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking out there for. So nothing too big in Minnesota. Wouldn't worry about it. Nothing to worry about. Tomorrow being Saturday, southeastern Minnesota, small threat. Nothing too big. Oh, we just got ourselves a new warning. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. But yeah, regardless, Minnesota is not that big of a threat here. Okay, so 2 minutes on that warning. Where's this other warning they just issued here? I don't think it's popped up on this one yet. Was it the extension or something? Oh, no, there it is. There you go. Yeah, they just issued a new warning there. This is also south of Wichita, Kansas. Towards Bella Plain. It's a Udall, Cicero, I think. Cicero. Riverdale, Wellington, Rome, Paris, I think it is, and Oxford. That's that. Let's see here. Am I surprised by them pulling Lincoln, Nebraska out of the 10% hatch region for tornadoes? Honestly, I wasn't even really paying attention to that, to be honest with you. I mean, it's a choice that the SBC made. If they made it, they found something that didn't require it, so that's up to them. Chase R says, can I check Sioux City, Iowa area? Pretty gnarly right now. Sure. Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, let me bring you over here. Sioux City, Iowa. Gotcha. Okay, so you, my friend, are on the northwestern side. Oh, yeah. Got a little bit of a storm going on out there, don't we? Yeah, you can see there's a little bit of lightning detection, or there was. Program was displaying it there. But yeah, there's a little bit of a storm. Don't worry. This one's fine. This is not a severe storm. This is just a normal thunderstorm. Honestly, given the MEDAR station reports, like dew points upper 40s, temperatures upper 40s, like that's interesting. Those are probably some pretty elevated storms. Yeah, 4,800 cloud base. Very elevated storms. So yeah, those ones don't produce any concern. So you're good, man. Just a bit of lightning, bit of thunder. That's about it. Let's see here. Raina says, thank you. No problem. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Can I sleep in Wichita, Kansas, or should I stay up and watch the storms under us? Wichita, Kansas. Honestly, I think you're good. I think you can get some sleep. I do. You know, like I said, there's gonna be a couple storms rolling through. You definitely could hear some thunder and maybe see some lightning and maybe some gusty winds. But as long as you're indoors, away from windows, you should be good. I think you're fine. But yeah, you're good. Get some sleep, my friend. Can I check on Marshall, Missouri? Of course. Let me bring up Marshall, Missouri. Do that. Okay, so grab our close radar here. Oh, yeah, so we got a couple storms rolling through. It's going to continue throughout the morning. You're going to get a couple storms. These guys shouldn't be bad. They shouldn't be severe. They've been producing quite a bit of lightning, though. That I will tell you. If we pop over here to the infrared satellite view, look at that. Look at all that big plume that just developed over you guys. Yeah, so you're going to hear some thunder. You're going to see some lightning, but maybe some heavy rainfall at times. But honestly, yeah, these ones aren't severe. These ones aren't a problem right now. Later on today, though, there's going to be the potential for a couple strong to severe storms that we'll need to watch out for. But honestly, I think you're good. Let's see here. Grace says, Smiles, I set my alarm for this. I love weather. Plus my daughters have to get up early, and they're both saying, stay in the night. And I told them they need to sleep. That way I'll keep an eye out. That's good. Yeah. Glad to see you're being weather aware, my friend. That is awesome. Good on you, man. And, you know, that's just what you got to do sometimes. Just got to watch the weather. Just keep an eye on it. Like I said, that's what we're here for. Yeah, literally right now we just got that one severe warning. Pretty calm. It's calmed down a bit, actually, which is good news. It's got that one warning for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds by Wellington, Oxford, Bella Plain, and Udall. Let's see here. Yes, lots of lightning and thunder. Thank you. No problem, Amber. You're very welcome, my friend. Very, very welcome. All right, let's go ahead and hop back to Oklahoma City here. See what we got going on. Let's actually check on that camera up in Norman. We got a camera in Norman here. We're going to look at and see what's going on. Getting close. Oh, ooh, okay. Okay. All right, let's bring y'all back over here. Got to keep an eye on it. A bit of a flashing light warning. I don't know if it's going to flash that much, but obviously we got a bit of lightning on that camera. So if it becomes a problem for anybody, if y'all have flashing light, or is it epilepsy? I think it is. If y'all have flashing light problems, please let me know in the chat, and I'll turn off the camera. I don't want to make this difficult for you guys. So please let me know. Looking out for y'all. Let's see here. See, it got windy. Well, that sucks because I got to hold on an umbrella for the rain. I'm going to fly away. Don't fly away on us, man. Don't fly away on us. Rain's coming down fast and it stops, says Seth. Yeah, there's a lot of, what is it? There's a lot of scattered, like, popcorn cells we were talking about there. Give it a minute for the radar to load. There we go. It's becoming more consistent, actually, out here in Oklahoma City. We have a little bit of storms going through. Yeah, beforehand, it was just a bunch of these guys. You know, a bunch of, like, pop-up, you know, hit-or-miss storms. Now it's just turning into a big blob. A big blob of storms. Let's see. Can you tell me about the wind? Let's see. And honestly, hail should be changed, of course, to that. Let's see here. Chances for Pope County, Arkansas today. Let's put brand new vehicle windshield on my vehicle. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got you, my friend. Taking a look at the hail chances here. Let's see here. Pope County. Okay, so this is near Russellville, I guess. This is where it brought me. So this area, yeah, we're going to need to watch out there for it. Tonight, shouldn't be any problems, really. But later today, yeah, later on today, there could be maybe a little bit of severe weather potential. We do have a slight risk level 2 threat for severe weather here. So there is a small chance for a couple severe storms. You know, unfortunately, there is a potential for an isolated tornado or two throughout your area. But don't let that worry you. Damaging winds, yeah, I got a 15% chance. Just some gusty winds out there. Gusty winds. In terms of hail, yeah, it could be between like quarter size, maybe up to 2 inches in diameter maximum, but shouldn't go anything above that. So, yeah, there is a little bit of a threat today for all hazards. So keep an eye on it. But yeah, just keep an eye on the weather. Watch it. Let's see. By the way, it's possible that Marshall went through Blue Springs because it might be a storm from the past hours talking about. Is it possible that the Marshall stop went through Blue Springs? Marshall stop? What are you talking about? I'm not catching your drift here, man. Oh, Marshall Storm. I was about to say, like, what, Marshall, stop? What am I missing? Marshall, what state was that in, Red Devil? What state was that in? I'm not good with keeping up, honestly. I've never been good with remembering. I'm only good for letting you know what's currently going on. Sometimes I forget. I'm getting a bit more lightning activity on that storm. Y'all see that? On that camera. By the way, that camera's up in Norman, Oklahoma, guys. Norman, Oklahoma. Just shy of just shy of Oklahoma City. Let's see. I have yet to get popped by hail. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't bring it on yourself, ma'am. Let's see, Missouri. Okay. Let me look. Marshall, Missouri. Let's see here. Marshall, Missouri. Okay, so you're asking if it went through Blue Springs. Let's see. Marshall. Okay, let's look at Blue Spring. Blue Springs, Missouri. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so there for Blue Springs, it is in that area. There's just a bunch of scattered storms around that general area. Between Marshall and between Blue Springs. But yeah, these guys are not, like I said, these guys are not severe, so we're good. Yeah, these ones are just lightning and thunder producers. That's about it. Bit of rain, not lane. A bit of lane with that storm. Bit of rain. It's rain. Bit of heavy rain on that. Let's see here. When we blow up a pool, let's see, floats from my daughter's car, and we couldn't get in the garage. It worked amazing for hail. What, a pool? Used a blow-up pool? Oh, you know what? That's actually smart. Yeah. Setting up a pool, just something to cover your car. I've never heard of that one. It's interesting. I mean, anything to be prepared, man. I mean, as long as you can do it before the storm hits, that's what you got to do, man. Yeah, hail's not the best. Let's do a little update on that South Wichita storm here. So we're hopping over to Kansas, once again, South Central Kansas by Wichita. Got ourselves a warning by Udall, Oxford, Wellington, and Belle Plaine. You guys are in a warning here for quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The pool floaties. Oh, okay. I think you're talking about putting a whole pool on your on your car. Whole blow up pool. I was about to say, like, how are you gonna attach that to your car? Ratchet straps, maybe. That's something I have yet to see. Let's see here. David says, thank you. You're very welcome, David. No problem. Golby says, Sherman, Texas here. The wind is pretty creepy out at the moment. Should be good, man. Don't worry about it. It should be all right. Like I said, right now, the only area that has the potential for damaging wind gusts is up here in South Central Kansas. We got that one severe warning right now. And even if you're in that warning, south of Kansas City by, like I said, or not Kansas City, sorry, Wichita, Kansas, south of Wichita, Kansas, towards Wellington, Oxford area. You know, whenever it comes to it, yeah, there's quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds there. Let's see, Isaac says, 457 viewers, man. I bet if you stay up on the live stream, there's no telling how many people live stream. Usually don't care about answering people. Good job. Thanks, man. Yeah, I try to answer as many people as possible, you know, because like I said, that viewer interaction is very important to me in terms of, because, you know, there's a lot of people that are curious about their weather, and they're worried about got a warning up in Oklahoma City for that Norman storm. Got a camera right in that thing. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, that's just for gusty winds. It's just for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So just stay indoors away from windows and you'll be fine. What was I talking about again? I honestly forgot the topic. Sorry, I just got sidetracked. Anyways, but yeah. So we'll keep it out there for Norman. More is included there. Newcastle, Goldsby. This is in there in Oklahoma City. Oh, I forgot. I remember what I was saying. Yeah, the user interaction is very important to me. And in terms of keeping people safe and weather aware, that is the ultimate goal here. Like I said, I am happy to say that we have helped save lives on this channel. And I'm going to continue doing my part here. I'm always going to, like I said, I'm always going to be here for you guys. No matter what happens, we're always going to be here. Let's see, yeah, warning here in Norman. Yep, so heads up to Norman, Oklahoma. Got a severe warning out there. Just for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Once again, maybe some small hail up the penny size, but penny hail is nothing too big. Not a big problem. Yeah, you just got to watch out for some gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour. So a bit of a heads up. Like I said, we have that camera we have there. That's in Norman, which is that little blue circle you see here. It's getting close. It's getting real close. So there's our camera right here, and there's that wall of storm. I wish they could turn the camera a bit. That'd be pretty nice. But anyways, let's see here. Red Devil says, "Thank you, bro. I can go to sleep finally. No, my area is safe. It's been up since 3 a.m. Yeah, get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. It'll all be all right." Let's see here. Just got 5 severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. Oh, where did I see 5? Oh, till 5. I read that saying I got 5 severe thunderstorm warning. I got severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma City till 5. Yeah. So we got that's the one for Norman and Moore, which also includes Newcastle, Goldsby, Blanchard. Basically for South Oklahoma City there. Thunderstorms start around 3 p.m. when the kids are getting out of school. Yeah, it really depends. Like I said, these guys right here, most of these ones here, I mean, we're just kind of watching for that isolated severe threat here. Yeah, later on this afternoon and evening, though, that's when things are going to pick up again. Oh, got a new warning. Where's that for? Kansas. For Hitchcock County, Kansas, and Rawlins County. Is that near Wichita? Oh, no, that's not. What the heck? That's up there towards Nebraska. That is interesting. Let's see, Herndon. Let's see here. That's, wow. Okay, that's just for hail, though, really. Oh, look at the camera now. It's getting hit by that line. Well, new warning towards, let's see, Herndon. Yeah, Herndon, Kansas, northwestern side. Looks mostly rural areas, but 1.25 inch hail. Let's look. Wow. Let's pull up that camera there. Hold on. We're going to zoom out here. Let's bring back up our cam. We're going to full screen that. Oh, come on. Medar station. Yeah, look at that. Can I not full screen it? It's not letting me full screen. Goodness. There you go. Well, there you go. It's something. But yeah, they're it's definitely coming down pretty good there. Come on, camera. Let me full screen ya. If I do that. Okay, so that's not working. Oh, is that it? Oh, there we go. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can work with that. Wow, dude, look at that. So that's out there in Norman, guys. That's in Norman, Oklahoma. You can see the trees moving around there too. It's definitely getting a little windy. Yeah, so they got a warning, like I was saying, up there in Norman for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Wow. Yeah, a bit of a flashing light warning, like I said, guys. There's going to be some lightning strikes here. If it becomes too much, let me know in chat, and we'll get rid of the camera. Here, let's see. Let me bring up radar. We'll bring up the radar in the top left for you guys, so we can kind of see what's going on both sides. Let's see here. Loading up the Oklahoma City radar. Yeah, once again, guys, this is for Norman. We got a severe warning up there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Looks like snow. It's a little fast for snow. Maybe blizzards. Maybe blizzard conditions. There we go. Wow, yeah, look at the line on the radar there. It's definitely got a pretty steep gradient for light rain to just heavy rain there. Goodness. Let's see. We're going to bring up this. So, yeah, like I said, the warning, guys, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny hail. There could be some small hail on it, like I said, penny size, but nothing too big. Davis says, liked and subscribe. I'm in East Oklahoma. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Be safe out there. I appreciate it, my friend. That way you can stay weather aware, my friend. Thank you for the support. You guys are awesome. Yeah, so once again, y'all, this is Norman, Oklahoma. I've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Norman. We have Goldsby, Newcastle, and more. Blanchard included as well. Hall Park. So heads up to you guys out there. Let's see here. Both my girls have epilepsy, so I really appreciate the flashlight warning. Not too many people think about it, so thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I tend to think about stuff like that sometimes. So, because like I said, with these lightning strikes, it can be a little flashy. So, yeah, just a bit of a heads up for you guys out there. If you have epilepsy, just know that. I can remove it. If it's being a problem for anybody, I can get rid of it. I just thought I'd bring up the camera for a little bit here so we can see what's going on. Just heard a crack of a large tree branch in Norman. Oh wow. We got some winds out there, man. Yeah, like I was saying, we're on this storm here. We're expecting about 60-mile-per-hour winds. There you go. Yeah, you guys can see the full line there. So there's North Texas up above me there. Also, it's past Wichita Falls. It's out of that area now for the most part. Yeah, it's mostly east of Lawton. Yeah, so it's passing through Oklahoma City and stuff. Yeah, it looks like the models did pretty well, though. I must say, the models did do pretty good. Let me take a moment to show y'all what the models we're talking about here. Like, there's the NAM model. It kind of held up there. It did have that line going a little more up and just above Oklahoma City, but you can actually see for the radar view, it cuts off right at Oklahoma City. So, but it did pretty good enough. HRRR latest runs didn't do very well. I guess it did okay. It showed more scattered storms instead of that line we have. Earlier runs of the GFS though, or sorry, not GFS, the HRRR, they kind of went with that. It really just kind of goes to show you guys that once again, models are not perfect, and that they should be taken seriously, but not precisely. Let's see here. When will the storm be over? What, for Oklahoma City? It should be gone in the next half hour. Maybe 45 minutes. Let's see here. All right, see you later, Red Devil. Thanks for joining, man. Let's see here. Thanks for being on all night. No problem. See, Oklahoma, thunder. Yeah, there's a lot of thunder out there. Well, thanks for joining, my friend. Let's see here. It's hitting here at North Side, Norman for sure. Kind of concerned about the trees. I have Bradford pear trees split last year. This year might be its last. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those trees, man. Let's see. Trying to figure out how windy it will. Some people say a gust up to 80. Kind of want to know. Furniture. In southern Minnesota. Gotcha. Well, southern Minnesota, probably wind gusts up to 60. I don't think we're going to get up 80. Whoever's saying 80 miles an hour in Minnesota, that's not right. Up to 60 mile per hour wind gusts, I think. Because we have a marginal risk for some storms. Let's see. We'll bring y'all up here. Bring up SPC. For later on today, we do got a little marginal level 1 threat down there towards, little level 1 threat down there in southern Missouri. Or southern Minnesota. Yeah, damaging winds 5%. It's just going to be mostly around 60 mile per hour wind gusts if they become severe, if they do produce damaging winds. It's a pretty low threat though. It's nothing to freak out over. Nothing to worry about too much. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Shouldn't be any tornadoes in Minnesota. Could be some small hail though. Let's see, what does the weather look like for New Humboldt, Iowa? All right, let's see. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of the camera. We're going to add it back up. Don't worry. We're not getting rid of it completely. We're just going to do this. Put it back up in the corner. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look here. Humboldt. What is that? Iowa. Gotcha. Yeah, Iowa's got to keep an eye on it, especially the western side today. Okay, so Humboldt. My program's a little laggy here. I need to upgrade my computer. The RAM is getting out of shape here. It's hard to say. I think you're right on the line of that hail threat. Let me bring this back over here. Actually, we're just gonna bring up the outlook here for today. Okay, so you're in the slight risk. You're in that level 2 threat there. So you're not in the big stuff, but you're not in the smallest stuff either. So you're kind of in the middle threat for today. 5% tornado threat, 15% chance for damaging winds, 15% chance for hail. So wind gusts could be up to like 60 miles an hour. Hail mostly between 1 and 2 inches. And like I said, there is a small chance for a couple tornadoes in the general area. But specifically for you getting a tornado, like I said, the odds are very low. I wouldn't stress over it, honestly. I think it'll be fine. Let's see, is that hail on the camera? I think it's just rain. They do got that warning there for maybe a little bit of, maybe a little bit of penny hail, but nothing big. Yeah, look at that. The winds are coming out of it like, 12 miles an hour. Gusting to 12, sustained at 9, so it's not moving too quick. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on those winds there. See what they gust up to. All right, let's get rid of that alert or that outlook here. Yeah, I need to, honestly, I'm thinking about just rebuilding a whole new computer eventually. I built one like 3 years ago, but this thing's starting to slow down. All right, I might just upgrade it, honestly. So we might have to start the RAM fund here soon. Instead of the chair fund, we'll start up the RAM fund. Let's add 2 sticks of RAM. Because you see how laggy it is? It shouldn't be like this. It needs to be a little faster. Let's see here. Lost power for a second, Norman. Ugh, yeah. Honestly, not really surprised though. Yeah, there's going to be the potential for a couple power outages out there. Once again, everybody, up here in southwestern Nebraska, we actually got a severe warning out there. South of McCook, south of Culbertson. I don't see any town names in here. I feel like it's mostly rural areas. Also up in northwestern Kansas and Herndon. Really the only town I see there. Just for, actually not for any damaging winds, but just for some hail up to basically $half size. Good morning, Brenda. See, Andrew says, will Friday evening still be bad in Missouri? So today, later this evening, yeah. The more west you go in Missouri today, especially the northwest, the greater the odds of severe weather. But yeah, Missouri does have a decent shot for severe weather today. Absolutely. Let's see. I don't know much about the February 3rd night storm. It was crazy. Florida got slapped, but that's about it. February 3rd? I don't remember February 3rd. That's what I'm saying, man. My memory when it comes to these past events is terrible. Yeah, some people are walking storm encyclopedias. I can't do that. I can't. Unless it's like something I distinctly remember, like Mayfield or something like that. I can't remember nothing. I remember some of them, of course. Let's see here. I think it's getting quieter, and the rain's calmed down for me in Oklahoma City. Yeah, it makes sense. The depends on where you're at there. Yeah, you can see it's starting to lighten up on the western side. Just a bit of, just a bit of moderate rainfall over there, but it's still pretty heavy on the eastern side. Kicking up out there by Midwest City, Oklahoma City there. You guys aren't in the warning for Midwest City, Valley Brook. Central Oklahoma City is not in the warning. This warning is for South Oklahoma City, out there by Moore and Norman. But yeah. Pretty good storm here. My generator's out of gas. Oh, that's not good. Not good. Hopefully you'll get your power back soon. Speaking of power, let's take a moment to look at the power outages here. See, we'll do state outages. We'll take a look at the power outages here we got going on. Oh, I already see some places. Okay, so Oklahoma here, let's see. We got about 3,000 people without power in the state out of about 2 million tracks, so not many. 0.2% of Oklahoma is without power. Texas, on the other hand, out of about 13.5 million, about 2,500 people are without power. 0.0%. So, not many people. Not many people. Well, that's good. Nebraska has some outages too. Oh. Yeah, Nebraska's population's not the biggest. Out of 631,000 people tracked, 3,200 people are without power here, which is 0.5%. It's a 0.5%. Well, there you go. Now you know. Yeah, luckily power outages aren't too crazy. I feel like they were probably worse earlier when those storms rolled through, but they're probably got some of that power restored, which is good. Let's see. Big lightning just now. Yeah, there's been a lot of lightning with these storms. Like I said, there's a lot of what is it? A lot of instability with these guys. Like if you take a look at the mixed layer cape here, you can see there's a big pool of instability going right through the Central Plains here. You know, this right here, guys, all of this is thunderstorm juice. Thunderstorm fuel. There's a lot of it, a good amount of instability there. And also with our winds, which winds help organize storms, in which our winds are very important. So in our lower level winds, with that low pressure system developing over the Central Plains, we got increased lower level winds, northerlies here, about 45 knots, which is about 50 something miles an hour, which is pretty fast, pretty good. And our mid-level winds, you can notice how they change directions. You know, our middle-level winds are actually northeast. So that change in wind direction there and increase in wind speed, still talking about like maybe 50, 60 miles an hour. But yeah, I mean, the increase in wind speeds and the change in wind direction can allow for some decent organization of these storms to really commence. And not to mention allow for the potential for, you know, some tornadoes. Like I said, that's why we're saying the general environment is capable of tornadoes tonight. It is. We've just been lucky so far and haven't seen any, which hopefully we won't. Like I said, knock on wood. We don't want any. We don't want any naders. We did have some earlier, unfortunately. But like I said, right now regarding tornadoes, I'm happy to say at the current moment, knock on wood, we are okay with it. As of now, yeah, right now we just got a couple severe warnings. That's all we're kind of tracking out there for right now. Let's see here. We got that one down there in southwestern portions of Nebraska, northwest Kansas there, just for some $half hail. You know, not even any damaging winds here. You know, 1.25-inch hail, and of course we got ourselves, let's see here, that one storm out there in South Oklahoma City there, towards Moore, Norman. Oh, look at that. They just extended that warning out there. So there you go. Eastern or areas just shy east of Oklahoma City. I'm going to list some town names. So if they sound familiar, heads up. These areas are in a warning. We have Bethel Acres, east of Oklahoma City. We have ourselves McLeod. We have New Alla. We have Hera, Kickapoo Nation, and Rossville. That's a very interesting name. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's about it. Just some gusty winds. That's all you got to look out for. Hail. We got penny hail possible, but honestly, like I said, that's not a problem, really. Penny-size hail might sound not good, but it shouldn't do anything bad. Yeah, it's not considered severe, so we should be good. Let's see here. See, thanks for being on so late/early. Nice to be able to jump on and check what's going on. No problem, man. Glad to have you here. Like I said, glad to help y'all out. And if there's anything I can do to help you guys, feel free to let me know. So we're here for y'all. But yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye out there for this, y'all. There you go. New warning there for that region. Let's see. We're going to hop on back over here. So, yeah, like I said, y'all, this is later today's outlook. We're going to hop to the current outlook, though. Yeah, so we're really watching this area here. We're almost out of the enhanced risk, actually. I think we might even be out of the enhanced. Yeah, you can see that level 3 threat for tonight goes through these areas here. And so you can see how, like I said, we had those storms. When we started live, the storms were over here, and then they've worked their way up here to the northeast, up into kind of south central, like I said, south central Oklahoma there, in which right now the storms are kind of right in here, kind of that line there. So we're getting close. We're getting close to the end of this threat here. So. Like I said, we've been live over 3 hours so far, so that's good. It's good that we're giving the coverage. Like I said, I told you guys we'll be live tonight. Same thing for the next couple nights. I'm going to be doing night coverage. So if there's at the time at all that you're worried about the weather, more than likely at nighttime we'll be live. It'll probably be like post-midnight whenever we do go live. But we will go live for you guys, and we'll be here to help you guys out. But yeah, so that's kind of what we're looking out there for. But yeah, this is later on today's outlook. You know, the one we were just looking at was right now's outlook. This is today's outlook for later on. We're going to have to watch out for, you know, unfortunately, a couple of strong tornadoes potentially occurring today up in northwestern Missouri, northeastern Kansas, eastern Nebraska, and like I said, southwestern and portions of central Iowa. Like I was saying, don't freak out about it. The odds of you specifically getting a tornado, even in the 10% risk, is very low. So basically, within 25 miles, think of a radius. Within 25 miles around you in all directions, there is a 10% chance that a tornado will drop within 25 miles of you. It doesn't mean it will happen on you, but just within 25 miles of you. And even that is a 10% chance, a 1 in 10 shot. So if you think about it, the odds are pretty low. But as a collective, and the reason why we consider a 10% so big is because, you know, as a collective, as the entire outlook area, it all adds up to be a pretty decent threat for tornadoes, you know. So out of that whole yellow area, there is a decent shot we could get a strong tornado or two. And like I was saying, so you know, as a collective, it's a pretty decent threat. But for one specific area, it's still very unlikely you'll see a tornado. So don't freak out about it. Do not worry about it too much. But like I said, you know, that also means don't ignore it. You know, just don't brush it off. Don't be like, it'll be all right. It's not going to happen. More than likely it won't. Okay, more than likely you won't get a tornado. But like I said, it's something that you should still monitor. It's something that you need to. I do not work with Ryan Taylor. No, I'm independent on my own. Let's see here. You know, what's really interesting is I actually started doing this before I even knew who Ryan was. But no, we do not work together. Yeah, I could check out Wichita. Just had to get a drink there. But yeah, let's take a look at Wichita. Holy cow, dude. What did they do here? They added another warning south here. Okay, so we got another warning on that that Oklahoma City storm they are going through. Yeah, so southeast Oklahoma City here. We now got a warning there for, let's see here, Purcell, Slaughterville, Etowah, Tribby, Macomb, and Brooksville here in central Oklahoma. Yeah, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning there. So that is that. Yeah, just 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, these guys aren't really big hail producers. Yeah, like I said, these ones are just some gusty wind producers overall. Let's see here. Jurek says, hey, greetings from Germany. Wow, Germany. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Quite a while away from us. But hello from across the pond, my friend. Good to see you. Let's see here. Can you give me info for Wichita Falls? Yes, of course. I can do that for you. Wichita Falls, Kansas. Oh, hold on. Or is that... Oh, I'm dumb. I was thinking of Wichita for some reason. Wichita Falls, Texas. Okay. Yeah, so Wichita Falls, Texas, you know, we got a couple storms, actually. You know, a few little rice storms, we'll call them. Little pop-up storms, popcorn cells. These are not concerning. You know, they could bring a little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning, but honestly, yeah, they ain't too bad. Those are not storms. That's just clutter. That's just radar clutter. I know it can kind of look like storms, but it's not. You see how it's very sporadic? Yeah, that's not storms. These are storms, though. But honestly, I think after this little bit, you should be good. Let me double check on the models here just to see if you'll be clear after. Now, remember, like I said, a bit of a disclaimer. Models are not perfect. They give you a general idea of what things could look like. Let's see here. Okay, we got the new run coming through. see what we got going on here. So we got 6 o'clock here. Okay, so 6. So this is right around now. Yeah, honestly, after this little storm incident that we're seeing right now, these little non-severe storms, you should be pretty good to go. Should be good. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it out here, Wichita Falls. You should be good right now, my friend. Things are okay. Yeah, right now the only areas we really need to watch out there for is just kind of in eastern Oklahoma City. Got a couple severe warnings. Oh my goodness, dude. I really need to update my RAM here. Do you see how slow this program's being? Goodness. But anyways, yeah. So Slaughterville, Purcell, Etowah, Tribby, Macomb, and Brooksville. I got a one warning out there. Another one out there. This is all eastern, kind of southeastern Oklahoma City here. We have another one towards McLeod, Neuala, Hera, Bethel Acres. Yeah, all of these, like I said, guys, these are all for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So just some gusty winds up to 60 is kind of what we're looking at here. Let's see here. Don't be scared. Be prepared. That's absolutely correct. Yeah. I mean, like I said, people make the risks seem to be more scary than what they usually end up being. You know, like I said, people usually overhype them for what they actually are. But like I said, I mean, a 10% risk here for later on today, that is, you know, collectively, as a whole area, once again, like as this entire yellow area, that's a decent tornado risk. You know, there is a good potential we could have a couple of strong tornadoes in this area. But like I said, for one specific area in the 10%, once again, even the odds of you getting a tornado is low. You know, within 25 miles, like I was saying, of a given area in the yellow, it's literally just a 10% chance within 25 miles. That's not for you specifically. That's within 25 miles of you. So that's that. Oklahoma City does not look good. Yeah, just a bit of gusty winds there. Just a bit of gusty winds going on there. Yeah, there could be some small hail too, maybe up to penny size, but honestly, I don't expect nothing big with hail, honestly. nothing big. Just look out for some gusty winds. Let's go and take a look here. Let's see. Yeah, still got that one warning in southwestern Nebraska here. South of McCook, south of Culbertson, 7 minutes just for 1.25 inch hail on that one. Let's see. David says the power used to go off here, but then by the time I got an inverter hooked up to the battery, it would come back on. So I've got 21 batteries running, 2 inverters, no power interruptions. Nice. That is honestly really handy. Let's see here. Is Wichita, Kansas in a threat for hail? Let's see here. Wichita, Kansas. I believe you are, my friend. Actually, let's see. Well, for now, regarding like Wichita, Kansas, yes, there is a little bit of a hail threat. Between 1 and 2 inches in diameter, mostly, of hail possible with those storms. Later on today, though, like I said, as the day progresses, as we get into later on this afternoon and this evening's weather event here, you really shouldn't see any severe weather. You could see a couple thunderstorms, but I don't think you'll see much. Yeah, it's gonna be the threat's gonna be mostly northeast of you later on. You know, a couple of these storms developing near Wichita could have some hail on them. Once again, between 1 and 2 inches in diameter. But honestly, yeah, I think you're good. Let's see here. Haley says, good morning. Getting pretty bad in Hera right now. Well, good morning to you, my friend. Let's see. Let me look up that area, Haley. Yeah, Haley, if you want me to take a look at that area, let me know. Just what state is that? And I'll pull it up for you. I'll show you what's going on there. Like I said, y'all, I'm going to be here for you, and I try to answer as many questions as there is in chat. Like I said, we got a half of 1,000 people watching right now, which I'm very thankful for. Thank y'all for tuning in with us. And I'm glad to see you guys are being weather aware. It's very, very much important and all that stuff. But, you know, like I said, y'all, I mean, seriously, you know, if y'all have any questions, feel free to let us know. We're here for you. If you haven't already, consider subscribing. I'm not going to force you to, but, you know, just know it'll do you good. It'll help keep you weather aware and all that stuff whenever we go live. Like I said, I'm covering night shift, guys, for the next several nights of severe weather. So don't expect me to be live during the daytime for these events here. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Okay, we just got a tornado warning east of Oklahoma City here. Oh, buddy. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. Okay, yep, so we got, okay, there we go. Tornado warning, guys. That's out there for New Alla. This includes McLeod, Bethel Acres, and Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker. East of Oklahoma City. You guys are inside of a tornado warning there. Inside of a tornado warning there. So it looks like we got a bit of rotation here near, oh, why do you mean two little areas there? You see that? That's out there by New Walla. So got a new severe warning out there in Nebraska. Ooh, buddy. Okay, there we go. All right, let me bring up my analysis radar here. We're going to have to bring up this one here. Holy cow, dude. Also, I think they updated this warning. 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. What? Holy cow, that just took a turn to the worst. Okay, so that storm, guys, they just updated the warning here for the Oklahoma City storm, east of Oklahoma City. They updated that to 80-mile-an-hour winds. Holy cow. Okay, so heads up to you guys. We have Hera, we have McLeod, Dale, and Bethel Acres in that warning there. I wonder if they got a report that made them do that. That is... oh my goodness. Let's see. Does that say observed? What does it say? Radar indicated. Okay. Yeah, y'all please be in your safe spots now. Now's the time to take action. Okay, so yeah, like I said, east of Oklahoma City, this includes Dale, McLeod, tornado warning, guys. Dale, McLeod, Bethel Acres, Shawnee, and Meeker. Heads up to you guys. Also Johnson included here inside of that tornado warning there. There you go. Bit of rotation. See correlation. That's confirmed, guys. It's now a confirmed tornado. Oh, my goodness, dude. That... oh, shoot. That's not good at all. Okay, y'all. This is now confirmed. This is a confirmed tornado here. Got some really tight rotation that just popped up there. That is now confirmed. There it is. So you see that ball there? That is a debris signature. You can see velocity. There's your rotation there. The radar showing rotation. And there is, yep, there's your debris signature. Okay, so heads up towards Dale. This is east of Oklahoma City, heading up there towards Dale. And McLeod, it looks like that tornado is heading in your all's direction. Heads up to you guys. Got to keep the close eye on that one. That is a confirmed tornado there. This is not in Oklahoma City. This is just east of Oklahoma City. There is Oklahoma City. This is east of it. Pretty close to the radar site, though. Okay, latest radar scan came through. It looks like that debris signature is gone. A little bit of fallout from the previous scan, but not a fresh debris signature there. But still is rotating pretty good. Once again, everybody, if you're just tuning in here, we actually have a confirmed tornado here. Do they have it confirmed? It should. Yeah, they still have it at radar indicated there. Oh, buddy. Dude, like, just how quick that popped up, you know? It's just, that went from 0 to 100 in the matter of 1 second. Now it just looks like it's going completely outflow. Now it just looks like it's a bunch of gusty winds. That is really nasty. Yeah, but still be in your shelter, guys. Once again, heads up out there towards Dale, McLeod, east of Kansas City, like I said. Or, not Kansas City, Oklahoma City. It's early, sorry. This is not for Kansas City. This is for east of Oklahoma City. Out there by Dale, McLeod, Bethel Acres, Shawnee, and Johnson. Also Meeker included there as well. Once again, if you guys have a basement, storm cellar, that's where you want to be. Obviously, if you do not, the central interior portion of your home will work. Like I said, put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Once again, y'all, we got a tornado warning here just east of Oklahoma City there. Okay, east of Oklahoma City. This does include Shawnee. Like I said, Shawnee, Oklahoma. Johnson, Oklahoma there. Meeker, Oklahoma. McLeod, Oklahoma. And Dale, Oklahoma. You guys are inside of that. Got to keep a close eye on this storm here. Also, like I said, they did say that 80-mile-per-hour winds on this as well is possible. Goodness. Okay, so we got to watch this one closely. Yep, radar indicated threat. So that's what we were saying, guys. You know, the environment does support some tornadoes tonight. Unfortunately, we just had a confirmed tornado there. It was right there. You can see that velocity signature right here following that correlation coefficient there. That did confirm it. I don't think there is any... I don't think this is a populated area. Let me double check on that there. I will make sure to double check. We're going to hop back to correlation coefficient here. Let's see here. Did they observe it? It's still radar indicated. The Weather Service did not observe it, but obviously that was a debris signature there. Oh, buddy. Okay, it does. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. Okay. There was definitely houses under that debris signature. Oh, my goodness. That is not good. Yeah, y'all, please send out your prayers. That almost had no warning. That literally had, like, no warning there. Yeah, see all those buildings under there? That's... Oh, my goodness. I hope and pray that everybody's okay there, dude. That is just... I hate that so much, especially with it being nighttime too. It's like nobody is awake. That's the problem. I mean, it's... Oh, man. Goodness. Okay, y'all. So, yep. So the debris signature, I'm not seeing it anymore on the radar there. To me, it looks like just a bunch of gusty winds at this point. Yeah, to me, it just looks like a wind producer now. There's still a tornado warning. You still need to be in your shelter until that polygon is no longer there. You better be in your shelter. My goodness, dude, that is just crazy. Yeah, there's like no warning with that either there. In a matter of one frame, it went tornado warn there, and then that's whenever it was detected or confirmed on radar. Oh, man. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, so I'm not seeing any debris here anymore with the latest scan. Like I said, it looks like a bunch of just damaging winds now, but like I said, there is a tornado warning. It's still in place. You still need to be in your safe spot. Once again, McLeod, Dale, Bethel Acres, Johnson, Shawnee, and Meeker, you guys are in that tornado warning. Make sure you're in your shelter immediately. Once again, if you have a basement, storm cellar, that's where you want to be. Obviously, if you don't go into the central interior portion of your home and put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible, that will provide you some protection. And like I said, if you guys are just joining us here, we did just have a confirmed tornado just east of Oklahoma City here. There's Oklahoma City right there. We had a confirmed tornado there. You can see that debris ball right there. That was a confirmed tornado. Velocity matches too, meaning that was a brief touchdown from what it looks like. There's a brief touchdown. Debris signature came up as quick as it went away. Or it went away as quick as it came up, I should say. But this storm is still dangerous. It is still dangerous, even though we're not seeing any new debris signatures. It is still a dangerous storm, and it still is capable of producing tornadoes and damaging winds. So keep an eye on it. Like I said, for Dale, McLeod, Johnson, Meeker, Shawnee, and Bethel Acres, you guys in your shelters now. Once again, directly east of Oklahoma City, probably about 25 miles, I'd say, maybe east. That's a rough estimate. But more importantly, the areas here east of Oklahoma City include McLeod, let's see, Dale, Bethel Acres, Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker. Heads up to you guys there. They just updated that warning there. Let's see here. It's still radar indicated. Okay, but it did go confirmed. Radar did confirm it there. Oh, buddy. It's not what I like to see, dude. Especially at nighttime, man. I don't like it. This is why it's important for people to be live at night, too. That's what I'm telling you. This is why we're doing night shift, guys. Let's see. John says, thank you, man, for working the night shift. That's why we need you here. Yeah, I hear you, man. You're very welcome, guys. I love being here for y'all. I love helping out when I can. Just unfortunate, some of the circumstances. But anyways, y'all, like I said, we got a tornado warning still in effect here. Let's see when this expires. We'll go ahead and bring this back up here. 39 more minutes. 39 minutes. Also, potential for penny hail, which that's the least of your concerns. Zoko says diurnal tornadoes are sneaky ones. You mean nocturnal? Diurnal's daytime. Nocturnal's nighttime. Yeah, unfortunate, like I was saying, though, too, which really got me a little worked up here, is when we go back on that debris scan, you can see there's several buildings under that. That's what I'm worried about. So if you guys could, send out your prayers to the folks here. Like I said, it looks like they got hit pretty good. Also, like I was saying, guys, this does have the potential of 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts on it, too. So, 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We had a confirmed tornado with it. Like I said, we're not seeing any confirmation of a tornado right now, but that does not mean to come out of your shelter. We still have that tornado warning in place. As long as that tornado warning is there, you better be in your safe spot. Once again, Johnson, east. This is just east of Oklahoma City, guys. East of Oklahoma City and central Oklahoma. This includes Shawnee, Oklahoma. This includes Johnson, Oklahoma, Meeker, Oklahoma, McLeod, Oklahoma, Dale, Oklahoma, and Bethel Acres, Oklahoma. You guys are inside of the tornado warning here. Like I said, we've got to keep an eye out there for it. On top of that tornado, also, you know, straight line damaging winds possible with this. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a radar indicated wind threat there. Kind of curious to see because we're getting ready to get. We have a Mesonet weather station out there. You know, by Shawnee, so we'll get some data coming through more than likely from this little MEDAR station here soon. So that'll be nice. So we should be able to see just how strong those winds really are. Dude, yeah, radar is showing definitely a really strong front there. I mean, look at that. You can just see how much of a gradient we got there. That's just really packing a punch. And good thing we had that radar, man. That thing's... But once again, everybody, until that tornado warning is gone, we need to be in our shelters. Need to be in our shelters. Once again, Shawnee, this includes Dale, McLeod, Bethel Acres, Johnson, and Meeker. Which this will remain in effect here until the next 37 minutes. 37 minutes. So we still got a little bit of time here. But we got to keep an eye on it closely. And if you guys are just joining us, like I said, we did just have a confirmed tornado here east of Oklahoma City a few minutes ago. Like I said, what I hate about it is it didn't have much of a warning either. I mean, it just kind of happened, you know. It just kind of developed out of nowhere and just quickly developed and went away. At this time being, I don't see any debris signatures on this scan. So I think mostly right now, I think this is mostly just mostly straight line winds. But once again, if a tornado warning's there, that's how we treat it. Got to be in your shelters regardless. If that polygon is there, you need to be in your shelters. And like I said, for the new people joining here, this is east of Oklahoma City, out there by McLeod, Dale, Bethel Acres, Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker. So heads up to you guys. Got to keep a close eye on it. You see how it kind of bows out? You see how it's a very big gradient here from light to no precipitation to just very heavy precip. That is a very strong frontal line here. Like I said, producing some straight line winds there. Linda, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. I deeply appreciate that, my friend. That is much, much appreciated. I wish I could thank you a lot more, but like I said, we gotta Bit of a serious situation going on here. But thank you so much, Linda. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so Meeker, guys. Meeker, Oklahoma. Remember, this is central Oklahoma, guys. Also got a severe warning now to the south, just north of Ardmore for Springer. Let's see, Dalgety, I think it is. Mill Creek, Hickory, Roth. Let's see, Fitzhugh, Vanos, Sulphur, Davis, Joy. Let's see, Wynnewood, I think it is. And Hennypen. You guys are inside that warning there. Let's see, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, Nickel Hail. Yeah, that's not too much of a problem for that guy down there. What is the biggest problem is the one heading there towards Shawnee right now. So heads up to Shawnee. Like I said, definitely getting some gusty winds probably right now. Shawnee heads up to Johnson. Johnson's about to get it too, in terms of those winds. So heads up to you guys out there. Let's see here. John, thank you, man, for the $5 on Cash App, dude. I appreciate it. Didn't leave a memo, but thank you, man. I really appreciate that, John. Thank you, dude, for that. You didn't have to do that. Thank you all for the support, guys. Y'all definitely don't have to do that. They are much appreciated, but like I said, obviously the main thing here is just keeping you guys updated. That's all I care about. And I'm going to sound like a broken record here for a little bit. Like I said, I'm going to be saying the same stuff over again. But like I said, it's just because new people are constantly going in and out, and it's important that we address the information. And like I said, right now, we have a tornado warning east of Oklahoma City. Like I said, this includes Dale, Bethel Acres. This includes McLeod, Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker, Oklahoma. You guys are inside, like I said, you guys are inside of the tornado warning here. Did they just update that polygon? They did. They did just update it. Okay, so they got rid of McLeod, they got rid of Dale, and Bethel Acres. You guys are now safe to come out of your shelters. Still will recommend staying away from windows. Do not go near windows. Stay indoors. Honestly, it's totally up to you if you want to stay in your shelter until the storm is completely gone. I wouldn't blame you there, but it looks like it's letting up a bit. So, but I would stay away from windows at least for a little bit until that severe warning is gone. But this tornado warning still includes Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker. Once again, you guys, heads up to you all out there, as we do have ourselves this tornado warning still in effect here. Definitely, regardless, there is a lot of strong winds on this line here. Wouldn't be surprised if they issue a severe thunderstorm warning ahead of this here soon. That would probably be the most logical thing to do. Let's see here. We got ourselves 32 minutes left on that tornado warning. We will see here. Yeah, we'll definitely see. But once again, heads up, Johnson, Shawnee, and Meeker. You guys are in a tornado warning in your shelters now, y'all. Like I said, if you have a basement, if you have a storm cellar, that is where you want to go. And if you don't have a basement or storm cellar, the next best thing is to go to the central interior portion of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Go in a room such as a closet or a bathroom in the middle of your home. That is where you want to go. If you're in this tornado warning here. Once again, Shawnee, Oklahoma, Johnson, Oklahoma, and Meeker, Oklahoma. You guys in your shelters now. Regardless of tornado formation, we do have some straight line winds on this as well. So there's going to be some strong winds regardless. And like I said a little bit ago, out of this storm, this thing does have the history of producing a tornado. As we did have ourselves a confirmed tornado there a little bit ago. A little while ago. But it seems like now it's turning into a straight line windstorm. But like I said, still got that tornado warning in effect, so we still need to treat it as if there's a tornado on the ground. Any tornado warning, you better treat it as if there's a tornado on the ground. You need to take action based off of this. But yeah, so once again, Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker, Oklahoma, east of Oklahoma City here. You guys are in that warning. We also do have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. 80. Out there by Bethel Acres, McLeod, Newalla, Hera, let's see, Rossville. Heads up to you guys there, as we do have this potential for 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's hurricane force winds with this line of storms here. Hurricane force winds plus, like I said, a tornado is what we're kind of expecting here. So be careful, y'all. Make sure in your shelters, away from windows. Let's see, is that tornado still moving? As of the latest information, I do not see any debris signature. It looked like to me it was a brief tornado touchdown. But like I said, we should still treat this storm the same, regardless if I see confirmation or not. We did have a confirmed tornado earlier. It seems like since then it's disappeared. I'm not seeing anything on the correlation coefficient. I'm not seeing anything on debris signature here, but I'm still seeing some very strong straight line winds on this here. Like I said, I'm still seeing some very strong straight line winds here. It looks like those winds are pushing through. Like I said, it looks like those straight line winds are passing through Shawnee, or they just passed through Shawnee, coming right up on Meeker and Johnson now with those winds. So heads up to you guys, Johnson, Meeker, away from windows now, guys. Make sure that you guys are well away from windows as well. Let's see, thanks for being live. No problem. I live very near that debris signature, and you're the only one live. Holy cow. I'm glad you're okay, my friend. I really am. Like I said, it just worries me that those folks out there, I mean, they had, like, no warning at all. I mean, they didn't even have time to wake up, because the warning got issued, and then immediately after it was confirmed. But anyways. Let's see. Is Claremore, Oklahoma getting hit soon? Let me look real quickly. Then we'll get right back to this tornado warning, guys. I'm gonna be here to help out as much as possible as well, guys. Let's see. Yeah, you're good for right now. There's nothing severe, anything like that going on right now for your area. Let's see if I can load this up quick. My computer's being a little slow today, but that's okay. Just typically is. Yeah, we got a couple thunderstorms out there. Those guys aren't severe, though, so you're good. You're good for now. But as the day progresses, it could be a little more severe. We'll see. Anyways, but like I said, y'all, east of Oklahoma City here, got a tornado warning still in effect for Johnson, Meeker, and Shawnee. You guys are inside of your safe spots. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Basement, storm cellar, that's where you want to be. If you're not, or if you do not have a basement or a storm cellar, then you want to go to the central interior portion of your home. Once again, if you have an area such as a closet, a bathroom in the center of your home, that's where you want to go. That is where you want to go. But yeah, so like I said, once again, tornado warning in effect for Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker. Once again, I'm going to be a broken record for a while. I'm going to be saying the same stuff over and over. But, for the new people coming in and out here, it's very important that they get this information. I don't care how many times I say it, it's very important that y'all get this info. 28 minutes left. 28 minutes. We get 24 mile an hour wind gusts. This was reported at 5:55, so this is a little outdated here. But anyways, yeah, so we have Johnson, Meeker, and Shawnee. Make sure you guys are inside of your safe spots, guys. This does include Interstate 40, Highway 177 included. Like I said, this includes Shawnee, which is a pretty populated area here. Let's see here. We're going to hop over here to back over here to this radar here. Like I said, right now it definitely does look like a bunch of straight line winds here. Yeah, it looks like those winds are definitely hitting Johnson now. Honestly surprised they don't have a warning down towards Earlsboro, sorry. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we kind of need a warning for at least 60 mile an hour winds, because this thing's definitely quite the front here, quite packing the punch. We got kind of a bow segment here to the storm, if you guys can see that. You see how it looks like a big bow and arrow without the arrow? So a big bow. That's because we're getting some strong winds pulling in from the back of the storm here, just pushing out in all directions, which is just allowing for got a severe thunderstorm warning considerable for Lincoln County, Oklahoma. That's literally what we were just talking about was needed. There you go. Severe thunderstorm warning there. 70 mile an hour wind gust. That is perfect. Yeah, I was literally just saying we need a warning there for at least 60. And there we go. Okay, it looks like they heard me. Yeah, but definitely is a pretty strong storm. Now, this severe thunderstorm warning now includes Seminole, Oklahoma. Seminole, Oklahoma is included. See Bowlegs. We have Lima, Wewoka, Earlsboro, Maud. See Johnson, Prague, I think it is, and Sparks. You guys are inside of that. Also, Cromwell here. It's up to y'all. And a severe thunderstorm warning now for 70 mile per hour wind gusts there. But like I said, we have a tornado warning. That's really something we need to watch out there for as well. That we'll keep an eye out there for overall. We got to keep an eye on these little guys too. These ones always give me the bad feeling anytime we have these little notches here. So we'll need to watch out there for it. Like I said, we still have a tornado warning, so it's still something we need to be in our shelters for. You know, like I said, that's something we need to watch out there for very closely. Once again, y'all, east of Oklahoma City, out there by Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker, we have a tornado warning in effect here, which this will be in effect for the next 25 minutes or until they manually remove it. But if they're just going to let it play out, it'll be in effect for the next 25 minutes here. But oh, look at that. Oh, there's that mesonet we were talking about. Remember how we were talking about the station before that line hit? Look at that, 63 mile per hour winds, which is considered damaging winds, was reported in near Shawnee out of that mesonet there. There you go. It was reported. Yeah, I definitely was curious to see what report we would get out of that. 63 mile per hour winds is definitely no joke. I mean, it's definitely some pretty strong winds, and it's about tropical storm force winds, but it can cause damage. It definitely can. So. But like I said, this warning that we just got issued for, it's for more. It's for 70 mile per hour winds there. So we're definitely talking some strong winds. And I'm going to keep a close eye on this little area here. This has kind of caught my eye. I want to watch this little area for maybe another potential tornado. Let's see here. It looks mostly rural areas, but we'll definitely keep a real close eye on that there. Let me double check on that. Actually, we're gonna need to switch back to this radar here, because it looks like it's trying to buckle up again. Oh, there they go. They extended that tornado warning. Okay, so that's good. So at least we'll get that there. So that includes Prague, I think it is. Prague. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong on that, but. Can y'all in the chat help me with this town name? Prague. Is it Prague, maybe? But yeah, I want to watch out for this right here. This kind of got my eye. Oh, there's a little bit of a something there. I don't think that's a debris signature, but let's watch this closely. Watch it real close. I mean, given the storm here, it wouldn't be surprising. Keep a close eye on it. This thing just came out of nowhere, man. Got a new severe warning out there. Let's see, where's that for? It's for Oklahoma, Love County, Johnson County, and Carter County. Prague. Okay. Probably, you guys can hopefully see this. Prague. Oh, here we go. Considerable severe warning for Creek County and Fusky County. Let's see. Oh, just got a mesoscale discussion here. It's Weather Prediction Center. Okay, we're good. Okay, so once again, yeah, we're going to have to watch this one closely. Like I said, guys, once again, we do have tornado warnings here east of, let's see here, east of Oklahoma City. This is out there by Shawnee, Johnson, and Meeker here. Prague pronunciation. Okay. So out there by Prague, we have ourselves a tornado warning there. Like I said, we're watching this area here. This is what I'm really kind of concerned about, is this little area here. There's no, I don't see any debris signature as of right now with that last scan. But like I said, we do have a bit of rotation that is going on there. It is going on there. A bit of that rotation here. Once again, Johnson, Meeker, and Shawnee, you guys are inside of that tornado warning as well. I think Shawnee's mostly good, but you're still in the polygon. You know, the rule is that if you're in the polygon, you should still be in your shelter. But storm's lightening up out there by Shawnee. Right now, we're just kind of a little concerned for areas near Meeker, just east of Meeker here, heading towards Prague. We're going to call it Prague. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. So I'm hearing a lot of different people say different things. We're going to call it Prague. It's spelled Prague. So if you know anybody out there in eastern, this is just east of Oklahoma City, I should say. We're getting closer to east central Oklahoma in general. But there is a bit of rotation out here just west of Prague, we're going to call it. But yeah, so we're going to keep a real close eye on this one here. That new tornado warning will be in effect here for the next 20 minutes. So we will definitely keep an eye on it. You're good, Tabletop. This is not a threat for the East Coast. This is mostly just a threat for the Midwest, Central Plains, and the Ohio Valley.
Let's take a look back at the velocity here. I mean, regardless, there is definitely some strong outflow here. Very, very strong straight line winds going on here. This is a bow echo what we got going on. This is what we call a bow echo. You can see how it has that bow shape to it. You see that embedded bow there. So it kind of has like that arch shape to it. And on these bows, there can be a little notch at the top, and that's where we're seeing a bit of rotation. And that's where there very well could be a tornado trying to develop right now, which is going to be right there towards Prague. Let's see here. I want to bring up something for you guys. Let me see if I can find this. Because like it's very important to know sometimes. Here, let's see. Okay, we'll actually look at this here in a little bit. This is not very important right now. Here we go. Actually, I'll bring it up real quickly. Oh, didn't want to do that. There you go. That's kind of what's going on right now. So we have the straight line winds coming in the backside, and we have that, that wrapping, that backing going on here, in which you can see that little notch that develops there. That's kind of what's going on with this storm right now. As you can kind of see it. It's a classic signature of a bow echo. So straight line winds coming out of it as well. They did extend that warning. That's a little bit more up here to the northeast there. Towards Bogley, let's see here, Castle, Okima, Clearview, let's see here, Walichika, I'm not too sure how you say that one, Bristow, see, Depew, Slick, and Kellyville. You guys are inside of that warning there, but the tornado warning there, we're keeping a close eye on it. Like I said, we have some rotation here just west of Prague here. Like I said, I don't see anything on debris signature. There's nothing on CC. A little skeptical of what that was. I don't think that was much. I want to say that was just clutter, but you never know. I'm not gonna call it anything. I'm not gonna confirm that. It's just not enough info to really look at that. But yeah, right now it just looks like a bit of broad rotation going on out there. So yeah, once again, like I said, this is kind of what's going on here. Kind of like we were mentioning here. Is you got this bow echo here. You got the strong outflow winds, or the strong winds coming at the areas ahead of it. And of course, you got that backing. You got that rotation that starts kicking up in this little quadrant. I mean, it lines up perfectly. It lines up perfectly. You can see the bow. You can see that rotation up there. These guys definitely can, and often sometimes do produce tornadoes. In which that's kind of what I'm worried about right now. Out there towards it's pronounced Prague. I don't know about Prague. I'm not too sure, but you guys can see this. However you spell Prague, I'm hearing all kinds of mixed opinions or mixed words here, so I don't know which one to believe. But like I said, Prague, I think it is Prague, maybe Prague. I'm gonna call it Prague. That sounds more. Power flashes west of Prague. That's not good. Yeah, definitely some strong winds on that as well. As of now, no confirmation, no confirmed tornado with this right now. I think that Johnson and Meeker tornado warning might cancel soon. Storm's heading out of that area. We still got 16 minutes on the warning. We should still be in our shelter until the given notice, or until it's gone, I should say. Lived there before. It's Prague, says Dale. Okay, so Prague. Gotcha. Okay, so Prague. So yeah, heads up to you guys out there. That's really like the main town that we're kind of a little concerned about right now. Also a bit of an early warning towards, let's see, Padden as well. You guys are not in the tornado warning here. You're not in the tornado warning here, but like I said, I would keep an eye on it towards Padden, just to be a little, extra prepared per se. You don't need to. You don't need to be in your shelter right now. I recommend being away from windows because we are expecting some damaging wind gusts here as well. Let's see here. Yeah, 70 mile an hour winds on that storm. So we'll definitely keep a close eye on that. Let's see. We got another little MEDAR station here. I'm curious to see what this mesonet pulls up here north of Seminole, Oklahoma. Yeah, it looks like Seminole's definitely getting hit right now. And what's that? Do they just... Okay, they issued a new warning here for that south. Oh, is that a bit of rotation there? Trying to kick up there too, near Asher. We're going to need to watch this little area here too, near Asher. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're going to need to watch this little area near, this is south of St. Louis, Oklahoma. This is not St. Louis, Missouri. This is south of St. Louis, Oklahoma. It looks like we're starting to get a little bit of a notch, a little bit of a couplet there. I think we might grab a tornado warning here soon if this trend continues. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to bulge out there. We're starting to get that inflow, starting to pull up in that little area there, and we're starting to get a little bit of a backing here. She's trying to rotate, it looks like. So we're going to have to watch out for this area near Asher, Oklahoma, near Konawa, and St. Louis, Oklahoma. We're going to have to watch out for that little area. Wouldn't be surprised if we caught a tornado warning eventually with that. Let's see here. A little update on the Prague storm, I guess you call it. However you want to say it. We are watching out there for it. Right now, like I said, there's definitely a lot of straight line wind concerns on this storm as well. Not only do we have a tornado warning here, which we need to be in our shelter for, but we also have, like I said, the that severe thunderstorm warning there for straight line winds out of this bow echo we're talking about. And once again, I'll bring up a little bit of a graphic for you guys to show you. This is kind of what's going on right now. Like I was saying, this is kind of what's going on right now. You got that bow echo. We're kind of on this state right here, this stage going on here. We're at that point where we have that little bit of a backing going on, and a little bit of just a bit of tornadic type of activity going on with it. Maybe a little bit of rotation there to the north of Prague or Prague, however you want to say it. I'm just going to say them all. But like I said, we'll also watch out for this little area here too. It's pretty broad right now. That last scan, not as concerning, we'll still watch it, and it's something to watch. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. Is it a new tornado watch? Did they issue a new tornado watch for eastern Oklahoma? I didn't see that. Let's see here. Let me confirm that. I didn't even see a mesoscale discussion. No, it's not a... I saw this mesoscale discussion issued 20 minutes ago. I don't know if they issued that or not. A couple brief tornadoes will spread eastward early this morning. Downstream issuance possible. I haven't got any word that a tornado watch has been issued, but we will see. Is Oklahoma City done? Yeah, you're done for now. All right, y'all. Once again, we have Meeker and Johnson in that tornado warning. I think you guys are pretty much good, though, because the storms are pretty much out of that region for Johnson and Meeker. I think y'all are pretty much good to go. But like I said, my rule here is that if there's a tornado warning over your area, even if the storm is clear, you should still be in your shelter. Respect the polygons, man. That goes to James Spann. You always heard his quote, respect the polygon. Very important. So, like I said, it's very, very important. Very, very important that you guys respect that polygon, and you treat every tornado warning as if there is a tornado on the ground. You should always treat them that way, and immediately go to your safe spot. Let's see here. Secondary rotation southeast. You talking about this? There? It's hard to tell, honestly. I think that's kind of our area we need to watch right here. Yeah, we'll definitely keep a close eye on this here. Definitely a nasty set of storms that just kicked through here. Totally unexpected, too, to be honest with you guys. I mean, I don't think any of us were expecting this to happen. I mean, we had an idea that, the severe weather of all hazards would be a concern today, but I don't think any of us expected that to go south that quick. And this is why I'm just very thankful to be live here right now with you guys. I mean, shoot, I'm glad I pulled night coverage for you guys, because there's always got to be somebody there to cover this. All right, there you go. They just discontinued that one warning. It's interesting. They still have the warning for Johnson and Meeker, though. Johnson and Meeker. Will Shawnee get anything soon? What, Shawnee here? No. Honestly, you're kind of heading away from this. You're good. Yeah, you're good for now out there in Shawnee, Oklahoma. All right, so we got Preg. You guys are still inside of that tornado warning here. This one, let's see, we'll hop over here and see how long this one has. Looks like they canceled that back one. This has 10 minutes left. To me, it looks like they canceled that one. On Radar Omega, it's not there anymore. But it's still here on GR2 Analyst, so... Okay. I mean, to me, that storm is not concerned. It's not any more danger out of this guy. Yeah, you guys are pretty much good to go. Yeah, there you go. Johnson, Meeker. Oh, look at that. They extended that tornado warning there. Okay, so that goes into Preg, I think. Yeah, Preg, Padden. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, you know what? That might be something. Yeah, Padden, Boley, Castle, IXL, and Welty, I think it is. Stop the correlation coefficient. Don't see anything. Debris reported north of Preg. I don't see any of that. Yeah, man, I don't see any reports or any signatures of any debris on that storm right now. Yeah, that right in there might be a bit of rotation right near Padden area. Heads up towards Padden. North of Preg here, we got another little area I'm going to watch. Yeah, this is just a nasty little area here. And like I was saying, on top of this too, guys, we're talking 70-mile-per-hour winds, so, you know, straight line winds and tornadic activity here. Yeah, let's look at that tornado watch, see if it updated now. Yeah, I don't see no tornado watch yet, my friends. Let's see. Boo says, "Dang, Andrew, I didn't realize you're using GR2 Analyst. That's top quality. It's expensive. It was $250 for this program." There we go. Now it came through. Yep, tornado watch. Now it came through. Okay. Yeah, it just took a minute for it to update here. But that does include Tulsa. It does include Tulsa under a tornado watch now. So heads up to you guys out there. I mean, given the way that this bow has been, it's honestly not surprising. But yeah, heads up to you guys out there. We got two little areas we're watching towards Padden, one north of Preg here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, let's go and hop back over here so we can pull up that watch here for you guys. Should have popped up now. Has it? Yeah, it looks like SPC site's being a little slow today. It's okay. We'll get that up eventually. The storm's headed straight east. So it's kind of moving east-northeast. Yeah, it's kind of moving east-northeast here. I mean, look at that thing, dude. Man, something else. Let's see. Lincoln County, severe thunderstorm, considerable tag here. Let's see what all that's about here in a minute. It's probably just an update, I'm thinking. Yeah. So yeah, all these guys for this bow here, these are all for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. 50-20 probs, 50% chance of 2 or more tornadoes out there. That's a decent shot. I mean, considering how small that watch is too, it's not that big of a watch either. That's the thing, is that watch is pretty small. Yep, still waiting. All right, you know what? I actually might bring it up on my Twitter page here then. That way y'all can see this. I'll bring it up on my Twitter. Let's see. Notifications. Yeah, here you go. All right. Yeah, there's your tornado watch there. So that includes like McAllister. That includes like Tulsa in some of those regions out there. Yeah, along like eastern portions of Oklahoma, east central as well. But once again, everybody, we got a tornado warning we still need to be in our shelter for. Once again, this is east of Oklahoma City, a good little bit east of Oklahoma City at this point. We have a tornado warning out there towards Prague. We have Padden, Boley, Castle, IXL, and Weltley. You guys are inside of a tornado warning here, so make sure you're in your shelters. Also, like I said, on top of this, there's going to be the potential there for some damaging winds. We're talking 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a concern on this storm here. So 70-mile-an-hour winds, that is a bit of a problem. So heads up to you guys, 70-mile-per-hour winds on that storm. Plus, we're getting these little areas of rotation here trying to develop. As of now, like I said, latest scan on CC, I don't see any debris signatures. But regardless or not, you need to treat every tornado warning the same. So you're going to hear me, like I said, a broken record. I'm going to be keeping on going over this. Going to keep on going over these areas here many, many times for the new people who is going in here. So the new people who are joining us, like I said, we do have a tornado warning. This is in Oklahoma, kind of on the east central side, east of, let's see, Oklahoma City. That includes Padden. Let's see here. Includes portions by Boley, Castle, IXL, and Weltley. See, Life on Spoke says Padden is Payden. Okay, so this is Payden. Okay, so out there by Payden, or Padden. Heads up to you guys, you're in a tornado warning. Once again, if you have a basement, storm cellar, that's where you want to be. If you do not, go to the central interior portion of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. So once again, we still have Prague in that warning there too. We got Payden. Let's see here. We got Boley, Castle, IXL, and Weltley. Let's see here. What's the prediction for Iowa today? So Iowa's got a pretty good risk for severe weather. We're not going to dive too much into it, but I'll show you the outlook real quickly for today. We'll get more into that whenever the tornado warning and stuff expires. So yeah, there's our risk today. We got an enhanced risk southwestern side of Iowa. Be extra weather aware the more southwest you go. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to hop back to velocity. Yeah, definitely still got some really strong winds on this here. Here eventually we're going to have to switch to the Tulsa radar. Not yet. I'm going to wait a little bit. I've just got a new severe warning for Cole County, Hughes County, and Johnson County, Oklahoma. I believe, let's see. Wait for that to update here on us. So, what's a squall line? Basically a long line of storms. Oh, wow. Okay, so guys, back over here in Shawnee, as that front rolled through there, as that push of storms rolled through, those straight line winds here have given us reports here of let's see here, a box truck being overturned here. So that's not good. Life on Spokes says, thank you for covering this. No problem. We only have Stream TV, and you're the only weather channel on YouTube covering this live. I'm glad to be here, my friend. I'm definitely glad to be here, my friends. Like I said, I care about y'all. I told y'all I'll be taking night shift, and I promised you guys that. I promised y'all, and I'm going to do what I can to help out, y'all. Yeah, so let's keep an eye out there towards Payden here. North of Payden, we got a little bit of rotation going on out there. We are getting a little further away from radar now. We're about 2,700 feet up, the beam height. So we're scanning at 2,700 feet, which is, still kind of lower level storm. But we're just getting further away from the beam. We're getting further away from the radar, I should say. Yeah, we got to watch these little guys too. But let's see here. They're probably going to remove that storm in Prague here soon. Let's see, are they just going to let that expire? Let's see, we got ourselves 1 minute. Yes, that's about to expire here. So here at 6:45 Eastern. So this will be 5:45 you guys' time out there in Central Time. So, yep, heads up to you guys in Prague here. We got ourselves that tornado warning there. That is going to expire here any second. Let's see here. Hi, I'm in Oklahoma. We have no power. Hopefully you get your power back soon, my friend. Sorry to hear that. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and go back over this tornado warning. They did cancel it for Prague, so you guys are good out there in east central Oklahoma. So this is Oklahoma City, guys. So east of Oklahoma City. There is a couple town names near Paden, Oklahoma, Boley, Oklahoma, IXL, Oklahoma. We have ourselves Castle, Oklahoma, and Welty, I think it is, Welty, Oklahoma. You guys are inside of a tornado warning. Once again, make sure you're in your shelter. Make sure you're in your safe spots. Because like I said, we do got ourselves this tornado warning here in effect. This will be in effect here for the next, 30 minutes or so, or until they cancel it. But until then, it is still in effect, and we still need to be inside of our safe spots. Once again, basement, storm cellar. If you don't have a basement or a storm cellar, the next best option is a central interior room of your home, such as a bathroom, such as a closet. That would be the best place to go. In the center of your home, lowest floor. And that is what you want to do. Let's see here. Anything coming towards Seminole? Well, we got the storm over Seminole, Oklahoma right now. After this, it should be pretty calm for a little bit. But we'll have more severe weather to follow later on. But for now, this is for now, this is that. Prepper says low precipitation or high precipitation storms today. Mostly going to be high precip. Yeah, mostly looking at an embedded squall line there with a couple of embedded tornadoes probably later today up in the upper Midwest. That's what we're watching for later on this evening, this afternoon and evening. So there'll be rain wrap more than likely, unfortunately. What's up, Asin? Hope you're doing good. We could have a couple supercells, probably HP. I haven't looked at like PW or anything like that to determine, but yeah, anyways. But like I said, y'all, until this is gone here, we need to be in our safe spots. Once again, tornado warning east of Oklahoma City, out there by Boley. See here, Paden, IXL, Castle, and Welty here. Heads up to y'all. Let's see here. Peggy says you have 850 people watching. Holy cow, dude. I didn't realize. Thank you all so much for being here. Hopefully you'll be kind enough to subscribe. You deserve all of our support. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Haley says thanks so much for being live. You're very welcome. You don't own one live right now. And that gave us insight on where it was. We're in, let's see here, Nuwala and Hera, /Hera. And thankfully we were able to get the shelter. Good. Glad to hear that, Haley. Glad to help out. And you guys are very welcome. Like I said, I care about every single one of you guys, each and every single one of y'all. And anytime I can help y'all out, I will be here. Like I said, for the next couple nights, we're going to be live during the nighttime to help you guys out. So we're here for you. We're going to be here for you. And like I said, all I care about here is just help keeping y'all safe. And that is all that matters, y'all. So once again, thank you for joining, guys. If you could consider subscribing, leaving a like, that'd be much appreciated. If not, I totally understand. But just know that it could come in very much important one day for near you, because like I said, I cover severe weather all over the U.S. So if there's ever severe weather going on there near you, I will be covering it. But once again, y'all, thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, if you can consider it, just a push of a button for me, and it'll help out the YouTube algorithm too. Helps push out that word there. Anyways, back over to the tornado warning, though. Like I said, east of Oklahoma City, y'all, out there by Paden, Boley, IXL, and Castle, also Welty, I think it is. Make sure you guys are inside of your shelter here. I think we only have like 20-something more minutes. Yeah, 27 more minutes left on that warning. So we have a little bit left. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. Regardless of tornado formation or not, there's definitely going to be some straight line winds on it. I'm gonna try the Tulsa radar. We're gonna hop there for 1 minute just to kind of see if we get any better views. I think we're still a little further away. I don't think Tulsa radar will be any better. Honestly, yeah, it's a little worse, but eventually we'll have to switch over to that. I think Oklahoma City radar is still probably our best bet here going on, because the beam height's a little lower. We can scan more of the lower storm. Yeah, you want to scan the lowest portion of the storm here. That's what we're looking for. Anything bad for Chicago? Later on today, my friend, not really, actually. I think we're looking pretty good. Actually, towards Chicago, got a little thunderstorm threat today. Potential for a few booms of thunder, but nothing severe expected, man. So, let's see here. Mr. Civ, thank you so much, man, for the $5. Appreciate it. Saying, wish I was out there chasing. I hear you, man. I hear you on that one. Thank you, dude, for the 5. You didn't have to do that. Just know that is much appreciated, and it helps me out a lot. So thank you so much, Mr. Civ. You rock, dude. Let's see here. Good morning, Caden. Hope you're doing good, man. But anyways, let's go ahead and go over some of these warnings again. I think a lot of these are still for 70. Yep, 70 mile per hour wind gust there. Let's see here. Yeah, so a lot of the line here, especially out there, yeah, by Depew, Bristow, Slick, Kellyville, around those areas here, we do have ourselves, like I said, 70 mile per hour wind gusts. We have Okima, Clearview, Barden, Walika, I can't say that right properly. We got Cromwell. Yeah, a lot of the storms out in this general area, just right between Tulsa and Oklahoma City. That's a good way to picture this here, right between the two. So you got OKC right here, and you got Tulsa right between the two. Right between those. That's where we got those storms for 70-mile-an-hour winds, plus that tornado warning there. So we're watching it. But like I said, you had tornado warning in effect, y'all, for Payden. Let's see here, Boley. We have Castle, IXL, and Welty here. So heads up to you guys. See, you're awesome. Thank you. You're very welcome, my friend. Very, very welcome, you guys. Much love to y'all. Like I said, I want to help y'all out as much as I can. I will do my best. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Let's see. I can't stay awake. Good night. All right. Good night, David. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for joining. But yeah, so we're going to keep an eye on it, y'all. Over the next little bit. I mean, we've been live over 4 hours here, so we've been putting in them night hours to help you guys out here. Very thankful to be here. I'm very glad I did go live because, shoot, I mean, they sure escalated pretty quickly. Once it passed through Oklahoma City there. Yeah, I was definitely not expecting all that to kind of kick off. I mean, we knew it was possible, but it just kind of happened so quick. Everything just kind of took off there. Let's see. Haley says what happened. So earlier we had a tornado. We had a confirmed tornado there just east of Oklahoma City a little bit ago. We've had some damaging winds. It's gotten pretty crazy over here on this one storm by Oklahoma City. We also got those warnings extending all the way down towards the border between Texas and Oklahoma here. Like I said, obviously we do got ourselves, potential for some damaging winds and stuff like that there, but that's that. Let's see, Widow says, thanks for being live right now. Just found your channel and got the alert for a tornado warning. Oh, well, hopefully you're staying safe, my friend, and obviously I'm glad to have you here. Just be careful. Like I said, we'll keep you updated on it. Let's do a little bit of a debris scan. We're going to take a look. I don't see any debris here. It's pretty clean slate. So that's good news as of right now. Let's see here. We got Payden, Boley, IXL, Castle, and Welty. As of now, I'm not seeing any confirmation of a tornado here. Like I said, the radar is getting a little further away from radar here, so it's getting a little iffy. But as of right now, yeah, we just got that one tornado warning there. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Once again, Welty. We got ourselves IXL, Castle, Boley, and Payden. Sorry. Make sure y'all are there. Oh my gosh. Possibly normal coming in with $1 super chat. Thank you so much. Possibly normal, as well as Sarago and Haley. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, but thank you guys. Got $2 super chats coming in, or two $1 super chats coming in. Thank you guys very much. That is much appreciated, y'all. That's like I said, words can't express how thankful I am for you. Thank you so much for helping out, guys. That helps out a ton. It really does. Thank you so much, y'all. Let's see. Outdoors says, thanks for covering us. No problem. It says, what I'm here for, man. What I'm here for. Did come out of nowhere. My poor dog was telling us just before the siren sounded. Yeah, it was pretty nasty there. Anyways, but like I said, guys, we're watching these storms between Oklahoma City and Tulsa right now. We got a tornado warning in effect towards Welty. Out there towards IXL, we have Castle, Boley, and Payden. You guys are inside that tornado warning. I think we have about like 26 more minutes. Oh, sorry, 21 more minutes there left on that warning there. So we got 21 more minutes, or until they expire it. But as of now, we got 21 minutes here. So we'll definitely watch out there for that. Oh my gosh, Jurek, dude, coming with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Jurek, thank you so much, man. Hopefully I'm saying your name right as well. Dude, that is very nice of you. That is much appreciated. Thank you so much, Jurek. You are awesome, man. Thank you. You absolutely rock, my friend. Let's see here. Night shift for the clutch coverage. Lightning, thunder, just west of Tulsa now. Yeah, yeah. So this storm here, let's see here. I wouldn't be surprised if it touches near Tulsa. Let me bring up the models real quick. I want to see the latest HRRR. We'll get right back to that tornado warning. I just want to see this real quick. Got a new run 10 Zulu coming through. Yeah, so the models, they do have that going right through Tulsa around 12 Zulu. Which right now it's almost 11 Zulu, so in about an hour or so, the model, the HRRR, does have this going towards Tulsa. Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be right there next to that. But anyways, so yeah, we'll definitely keep a close eye on it. Once again, like I said, yeah, back over to the tornado warning, though. That's obviously our most important thing right now, guys. Once again, this is east of Oklahoma City here. We have ourselves a tornado warning out there towards Boley, Payton, IXL, Castle, and Welty here. Once again, y'all, please be in your shelters. Please be careful out there. Once again, basement or storm cellar. Make sure you're in your safe spot there and all that stuff. But like I said, if you don't have a basement or storm cellar, just go to the central interior portion of your home, lowest floor of a building, central interior portion. So put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible overall. Life on Spokes, dude, coming with a $2 super chat, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Also, BJ with a $10 super chat, man. Holy cow, you guys. Dude, you all are very sweet. Thank you so much, BJ. Life on Spokes. See, BJ says, thanks for the coverage. These storms. You're very welcome, my friend. I'm glad to help out. Very, very glad to help out. But thank you so much, BJ. You are awesome, dude. You definitely did not have to do that. Same thing for you, Life on Spokes. Thank you guys very much. Like I said, it's much appreciated. And like I said, it helps keep us rolling. So thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Hi from South Australia. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Glad to have you here. Let's see, just subscribed. Let's see, it's 8:30 p.m. on Friday night. Wow. It's definitely a little bit different time here, man, I tell you. But, uh-oh. Okay, we got a new tornado warning, y'all. Let's see here. Let's see what that's for. That's for Creek County, Oklahoma, Fusky County, I think it is. Let's see, Omagee County. I'm not sure how you say that to be exact here. We'll see. Holy cow, dude. Oh my gosh. Jessica with a $200. Are you kidding me right now? There ain't no way, dude. Jessica, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the $200. Saying you're awesome. Dude, right back at you, Jessica. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. No way, man. Jessica, you don't realize how much you just helped me out. I appreciate that so much. That is multiple months of radars and stuff like that payment. Thank you so much, Jessica. Wow, dude. All right, there's our new tornado warning here. We have Beggs, we have Slick, Bristow. Let's see, Defu. Let's see here. We have Sapulpa. We have Mounds, Beggs, Preston, Omagee, and see. I'm not sure how you say that one. NUYAKA, if you guys know anyone on that one. I have no idea how you pronounce that. But yeah, make sure you guys are in your safe spot here. We're going to take a look at for rotation, stuff like that. We might have to hop to Tulsa. Also, Kat coming in with a $20 super chat, dude. Kat, thank you so much. Saying thank you for keeping us aware. You are very welcome, my friend. Like I said, you guys don't have to donate. Like I said, that is something you all do not have to do. But just know it'll go to a good place. It'll help keep me alive. It'll help keep the channel running. But so, my goodness, guys. Thank you so much, y'all. Kat, Jessica with the 200, dude. I am just blown away, man. Thank you, guys. So much. I'm just lost for words, man. Thank you guys so much. Can't say it enough, really. But yeah, so we still have that tornado warning there for Payton, Boley, IXL, Castle, and Welty here. Heads up to you guys out there. We'll keep an eye on it. Like I said, we have ourselves that it's a radar indicated threat, which basically means that the radar has picked up some rotation. I don't see any, like I said, I don't see any debris signatures as of now. But like I said, regardless regardless of a debris signature or not, you need to treat every tornado warning equally. Because obviously, regardless, like I said, you need to be in your shelter. So once again, we do got some tornado warnings here. We're talking out there towards east central Oklahoma. We got Boley, we got Payton, Castle, IXL, and Welty here. We're keeping a close eye out there for that region, y'all. Like I said, also the new tornado warning that just got issued is out there for Okmulgee, I think it is. Let's see here: Preston, Beggs, Slick, Bristow, Defew, I think it is. Mounds, see Kellyville, Sapulpa, I think that's how you say that, and Shamrock. You guys are in that there. Looking out for some rotation there. Like I said, radar, we're scanning about almost 4,000 feet up there. So we're, as the storms get closer to Tulsa, we'll get more and more better radar views there. But as of now, like I said, these are radar indicated threats. But regardless, they need to be treated equally. No ifs, ands, or buts. You all need to be in your shelter regardless. So I'm going to leave this up here for a minute. You guys can see these areas. Once again, this is up here in east central Oklahoma. Out there, the first warnings towards Payton, Boley, IXL, Castle, and see Welty. Heads up to you guys. The other warning is out there towards Slick. Let's see here. Preston, Beggs, Omagee, near Winchester, Mound, Sapulpa, Kellyville, Bristow, and Depew here, and also Shamrock. So heads up to you guys. Let's see here. Nice stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you guys seriously for all your support. I can never tell you how thankful I am from the bottom of my heart, you guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you just for being here, y'all. Thank you to the supporters, our donators. Y'all are the best, dude. I cannot thank you all more than enough. Let's see here. Tulsa radar start looking like gibberish. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we're scanning about 4,000 feet up or so we're not quite to the bottom of the base of the storm there. But, that's definitely not the radar we don't want. Let's see here. Yeah, it just looks like a big mess. But we'll definitely need to keep an eye on it, okay? I mean, regardless, there's a tornado warning here. Same thing applies. We need to be there. Let's see. I think you might be my new favorite person to follow on YouTube. Love your knowledge and dedication. Thank you, Laura. That's sweet of you. Appreciate that. Sirens in Tulsa. There ain't no warning for Tulsa, but that tornado warning is slightly southwest here. Like I said, that is out there by Sapulpa. That is near Tulsa, but that's not quite in Tulsa. But yeah, Tulsa should watch out for this storm because, this thing is tracking in that general area. Most of it will be south of Tulsa. You can see that line of severe activity going all the way through, like pretty much near the border between Texas and Oklahoma here. But yeah, you can see that this big line there going on. But yeah, so most of this is going to be south of Tulsa, but Tulsa's just going to get skimmed from what it looks like here. So Tulsa should still watch out for it. You're not in any immediate danger right now, okay? So don't worry in Tulsa. Just be ready in case something does happen. Because like I said, it's gonna be close. It's gonna skim by overall. So definitely be watching out there for that. Okay, so they canceled those warnings, those considerable warnings we had there for those 70-mile-an-hour winds. That's no longer in effect here. Let's see. The rest of these severe warnings, I believe, are for just 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Nothing super wild. Yeah, and mostly hail under quarter size. Yeah. So nothing big with these ones. Just stay indoors away from windows with these severe thunderstorm warnings, and you'll be mighty fine. But the tornado warnings, on the other hand, we're watching. Once again, this is right between Tulsa, or just shyly to the southwest of Tulsa now. We just got a new warning. That's probably for this area. Yep, there it is right there. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, for the tornado warnings here, just south and southwest of Tulsa, we got ourselves, let's say, Kellyville, how do you say that? Sapulpa, sorry. Sapulpa. We have Kellyville, see Mounds, Beggs, let's see here, Slick, Bristow, Depew, I think it is. Let's see, Shamrock, let's see here, Okmulgee. Yeah, you guys are inside that tornado warning. So make sure you're in your safe spot, y'all. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Also got that tornado warning here towards Payton here we're watching out there for. We have Payton, we have Boley, Castle, IXL, and Welty. You guys are in that tornado warning. So once again, make sure you're in your safe spots. We got ourselves Henrietta, we got Dewar, Schulter, I think it is. We have Hoffman, Hitchita, Morris, and Walika. See, yeah, I'm not too sure. Walika, I think it is. We got a considerable severe warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Oh my gosh, Lynn, thank you so much. Coming up with a $25 donation, my friend. Thank you so much, Lynn. I appreciate that. Saying thank you for being here. We always appreciate you, or we appreciate you. Stay just the way you are. Thank you so much, Lynn. That is amazing of you. Thank you so much for the 25. That is beyond generous, beyond sweet. Thank you so much, Lynn. You definitely did not have to do that, my friend. Once again, y'all, like I said, you guys do not have to donate anything like that. Like I said, as long as y'all just stay weather aware, weather updated, that's all I care about. Just keeping you guys in the loop of the weather here. That's all I care about. I love being here with you guys. I love helping y'all out, and honestly, it's just a bonus. So thank you guys so much, though, for the help. It does help out a lot and helps keep things rolling here. So, Lynn, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. But yeah, so like I was saying, heads up towards Tulsa. The storm's getting a little closer to Tulsa here. There we go. I'm going to watch out for this little area here. It looks like we have a little bit of rotation north of Bristow, just kind of west of Kellyville, Oklahoma here. Got to watch out there for that right there. So keep an eye out there for that. Let's see here. So yeah, it's getting a little better, the view here. We'll watch that little area there. I mean, it's something we'll keep an eye out there for. Let's see here. But yeah, so that's out there by Bristow, Oklahoma. Yeah, all these towns are in Oklahoma, guys. So we have Bristow, Oklahoma. We have Deptview. We have Shamrock. We have Kellyville. We have Sapulpa. We got ourselves, let's see here, Mounds, Beggs, Preston. Let's see here, Okmulgee. Let's see here, Okima. And I'm not too sure how you say that one, guys. Nuyaka. Not too sure, but if any of you guys can help me out with that one, that'd be much appreciated. Let's see here. Sapulpa is connected to West Tulsa. I'm south of Tulsa. Let's see. I'm south Tulsa, miles from Sapulpa. Sirens are going off for a while. Gotcha. Well, be safe out there, my friend. Howdy from South Carolina. What's up? I'm at work having breakfast. I've subscribed to you. Love your channel much and respect. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Also, guys, like I said, we can't forget about that severe warning, too, that we have south of Tulsa. Out there towards Henrietta, Walitka, I think it is. We have Hoffman here. Like I said, we have Morris and Hitchika. Let's see, Hitchita, I think it is. Yeah, Hitchita. Like I said, we have a warning there for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're getting near hurricane force there. Nearly hurricane force, just slightly under. But yeah, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust is expected on that severe warning there. In terms of hail, we could get some penny hail. Probably wouldn't feel the best, which is why you need to be, like I said, we definitely need to be in our safe spots here as well. You know, even in that 70-mile-per-hour wind gust storm. You know, at that point, that's some strong winds, and that can definitely cause some damage. So, honestly, would be recommended to be in your safe spot in that storm as well. So yeah, we're watching this little area right here, y'all. Taking a quick little view of the correlation coefficient or the debris tracker. Don't see any debris as of now, which is good. But like I said, don't let that alter you from being in your shelter. You need to be in your shelter regardless. I don't care if there's a tornado on the ground. I don't care if there's one that's not on the ground. You guys need to be in your shelter regardless. You need to treat every tornado warning the same. Okay? Every single tornado warning needs to be treated the exact same, regardless of confirmation or not. You need to be in your safe spot. Once again, we have Bristow. We got ourselves Kellyville. We got Slick. We have Beggs, Mounds. Sapulpa. Let's see here. Also, we got Okima. Let's see here. We have Okmulgee, Preston, and Beggs. You guys are in that Bristow, Depew, Shamrock. Inside of a tornado warning here. Make sure you guys are in your safe spot. Let's see here. How much does Springfield, Missouri have to worry about the storm? So it's still a little ways from Springfield. There ain't nothing going on right now, man. You're pretty good. Let's see here. Let me do this for you. Make this quick because we got to get back to our warnings here. But so we have a level 2 threat today out there towards Springfield. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Yeah, I got a small tornado threat. Potential for some gusty winds between 60 and 70 miles an hour, and maybe some hail between 1 and 2 inches in diameter. But that's not going to be till later on. Let's see here. Nuyuka. Okay, Nuyuka. I think that's how you say that. Nuyuka. Okay, I'll see if I can remember that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. We got a lot of tornado warnings that just got, or a lot of areas that got canceled. So let's go ahead and go over some of those areas. If you're out there by Payden, let's see, Boley, Castle, IXL, Welty, Deptview, I think it is, Deepview, Shamrock, and Bristow, you guys are no longer under the tornado warning there. Y'all are good. But we still have that tornado warning in effect for Kellyville, Sapulpa, Mounds, Beggs, let's see here, Nuyuka, Preston, Okmulgee, Winchester, Slick, Kellyville, I don't know if I already mentioned that, but Sapulpa. So heads up to you guys. Heads up to you guys. So yeah, we're good. Deepview, I think it is. Okay. Well, you guys are now good to come out of your shelter there. So we are good. Yeah, so this is just shy of Tulsa, y'all. It's just shy of Tulsa. Just slightly to the southwest here. Let's see. Catman, tornado sirens are going off here. Yeah, be careful, man. We're watching the storm here. We got a bit of rotation out there by Kellyville, which is just southwest of Tulsa. So there's your heart of Tulsa right there, guys. That's where the heart is. So you go southwest and you'll run across this little area we're watching. Latest scan looks a little more broad, which is good. Good sign. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see any. I literally do not see any debris signatures as of now. But like I said, once again, every tornado warning needs to be treated equally, regardless of confirmation or not. That's very important. Every single tornado warning you need to take shelter for, no matter what. Let's see here. Okmulgee. Okay. Okmulgee. Gotcha. Yep. So you guys are inside that Okmulgee. Let's see. Preston, Beggs. Let's see here. What was the other one? Nuyuka, I think it is. Slick, Kellyville, Sapulpa, and Mounds. You guys are inside of that tornado warning there. So heads up to you all. Let's see. 70-plus mile-an-hour winds last June knocked out most Tulsa Electric for days. Close to a week. My neighborhood town even sirens here again. Yeah. It's crazy. Hopefully that won't be the case, my friend. Yeah, we definitely do got some strong winds with this one as well. Once again, south of that tornado warning, we do have a severe warning we need to watch out for too. Out there by Schulter, Morris, Hoffman, Hitchita. We have Henrietta, Walitka, I think it is, Walitka, as well as Clearview. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for, like I said, 70-mile-per-hour winds and penny-size hail there. 70-mile-per-hour winds there. So we're definitely talking some pretty, some pretty strong stuff there. So we'll definitely need to watch out there for this pretty closely. The ones to the south here, these ones are just for 60. Like I said, as long as you stay away from windows, you should be good for these guys down here. For more of the southeastern kind of side of Oklahoma, you should be good on these ones here. But like I said, still keep an eye on it, okay? Still keep an eye on it. I mean, it's still going to be a little gusty, but yeah, just stay away from windows and you should be good. It's really these northern ones that we got to watch out there for. We definitely need to keep an eye on it, but yeah. Anyways, back to the tornado warning here, guys. Like I said, we got ourselves a tornado warning here. Once again, southwest of Tulsa going on here. We have Kellyville, we have Sapulpa, Mounds, we have Slick, Beggs, Preston, Nuyuka, I think it is, Okmulgee, I think it is, Okmulgee, Preston, and Winchester. You guys are inside that tornado warning there. Be careful there. Let's see here. Just linked you to LOP form. Like, you better. What is that? What's LOP form? I've never heard of that. Let's see here. Just woke up in Tulsa. Don't like these sirens. I hear you, man. Yeah, Tulsa right now, like I said, is not in any warnings. We're getting close. So Tulsa needs to, keep an eye on it. We need to keep an eye on Tulsa. We'll definitely be watching it closely. Like I said, this storm here, it's tracking towards Tulsa. It is. This is kind of an early warning for Tulsa here. So there's Tulsa. Here's the main of Tulsa right here. Storms, just starting to roll through here. Just starting to kind of kick up here on the on the southwestern side here of Tulsa. So we'll definitely be watching this one closely as it rolls through Tulsa here. As of right now, Like I said, back over here at the debris tracker on CC, correlation coefficient, I'm not seeing any confirmation of any tornado as of right now. Let's see here. But yeah, when it comes to it, like I said, regardless of debris or not being detected, you need to be in your shelter, okay? Like I said, I don't care if it's on the ground or if it's radar indicated, you need to be in your safe spot. That is the bottom line. These tornado warnings are here to help you. They are here to let you guys know what you need to do. And in this case, you need to be in your safe spot. Once again, this includes Sapulpa. We have Kellyville. Let's see, we also have ourselves Kiefer, I think it is. It's near Kiefer. Mounds, Slick, Beggs, Nuyuka, I think it is. Preston, and Okmulgee. You guys need to be inside of your safe spots. Like I said, the best place to be is in a basement or a storm cellar. Obviously, that's where you want to go, the lowest portion of your home. Like I said, if you don't have a basement or a storm cellar, the next best option is to go into the central interior portion of your home. Like I said, such as a basement, or such as a closet or a closet or a bathroom is what I'm trying to say. Basement, if you don't have a basement, closet or bathroom in the central lowest portion of your home. That's where you want to go. We just got, okay, there we go, y'all. Tulsa just got a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Okay, so to my Tulsa folks out there, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. We're talking near hurricane force winds possible by Tulsa with this storm rolling through. So a bit of a heads up for you guys. The good news is that we have a radar in Tulsa, so it's making it a little easier to see what's going on in the storm. But yeah, just heads up towards Tulsa, my friends. Yeah, honestly, if you're in Tulsa, here's what I want you to do. I want you to stay away from windows. I don't care. Like I said, if you want to go to your safe spot, it'd be recommended. You don't have to, because it's not a tornado warning. I mean, we do have a tornado warning here for the south areas, but for the severe thunderstorm warning here, like I said, this is up to you, but I want you to stay away from windows as far as you can. Go to the central portion of your home. If you want to go in your safe spot, if it might make you feel better, it honestly wouldn't be a terrible idea either. Just go do that, because like I said, 70-mile-an-hour winds can cause some damage too. So, we got to keep a close eye out there for that. Let me try the terminal radar here towards Broken Arrow. Probably not the best of radar views. Is this thing out of date here? Yep, it's out of date, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to hop back to the Weather Service radar here, the WSR 88D. Yeah, the terminal is just kind of outdated there, but anyways, yeah. So once again, y'all, we do got a tornado warning. Like I said, I'm gonna be a broken record for you guys until we get this tornado warning out of here. Okay. So for the new people joining, like I said, just southwest here of, like I said, southwest of Tulsa, we do got a tornado warning out there towards Kellyville. We see Sapulpa. We have, let's see here, Kiefer, I think it is, Kiefer, Mounds, Kellyville. See Slick, Beggs, Nuyuka, I think it is, Okmulgee. Let's see here. Yeah, towards, let's see here, towards Bristow, near Bristow. Bristow's mostly out of it, though, so you're good out by Bristow. And like I said, Tulsa itself, the warning does not really go into Tulsa, but it does, like I said, it does get just near. We definitely need to watch out for Tulsa, though, because, like I said, this thing's getting closer to Tulsa. It's right up on your doorstep right now, so it's getting close. Let's see here. Is it Rail? Oh, my gosh, I'm so sorry. Rail? So sorry for your name. I cannot say it right. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. Saying siren sounding in Sapulpa, Jinx in South Tulsa. Yep, so there's Sapulpa right there. You can see inside that polygon. Jinx here, I think, yeah, you guys are not in the warning. You have a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But yeah, like I said, obviously regarding tornado activity right now, you're not in a tornado warning, but you're in a severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds overall. So that is that. But yeah, Sapulpa, you guys are inside that tornado warning there. Like I said, this tornado warning does not include like the heart of Tulsa. Yeah, so this area here in the yellow is your main road network in Tulsa. This is Tulsa right here. This is just to the southwest, right on the doorstep, though, of Tulsa. And like I said, we'll have to continue watching this to see if this does extend into Tulsa. Honestly, as of now, like I said, there's a little area here that I would watch out there for. Maybe that little guy. It's just little pop-ups here we got to keep an eye out there for. But yeah, to me right now, it definitely looks like a bit of a wind producer. Just a bit of gusty winds there. We'll keep it on it. Let's see here. But once again, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate that. Like I said, that helps out a lot, means a lot to me. So thank you so much. I deeply appreciate that, my friend. Like I said to y'all, any support is much appreciated. No matter how much, it is much appreciated. So thank you guys for everybody who's donated, who's liked and subscribed. Thank you guys, seriously. And just thank you all for being here and being weather aware. That's the main thing here. Like I said, if you haven't already, consider subscribing. Like I said, if not, I get it. It's totally up to you. But like I said, it could come in handy. It could save your life one day, and that's the point of the channel, is to help keep y'all weather aware. Okay, help keep you guys prepared. Anyways, so tornado warning. We're going to go over this again. This is just shy of Tulsa. This does not include Tulsa, really, but this is near Sapulpa. I guess this does kind of include portions of southwestern Tulsa. I think Sapulpa, someone said, is a part of Tulsa. This is kind of like the edge of Tulsa from what I'm getting here. But we got Sapulpa. We got, let's see here, Kiefer, I think it is. We got Kellyville, Mounds, Beggs, Slick, Bristow, or just shy of Bristow, maybe the eastern side of Bristow included. New Yucca, I think it is. We have Okmulgee, Preston, Beggs, and Winchester. You guys are in that tornado warning there, which I think expires here at about 9 minutes. So we are about to get rid of that tornado warning here soon. But yeah. Let's see. So many of us worry mostly about how to pronounce Okmulgee. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not good with pronunciation, but when it comes to it, it's good that you guys can see it on my screen too. That way you guys can see where I'm talking about. Sapulpa. It's kind of what I'm getting there. With this one, I think I got Sapulpa down. Let's see here. Okmulgee. And as in guard? Okmulgee? What? See, all I'm getting out of that is Okmulgee. But anyways, yeah. So like I said, Slick, Kellyville, Bristow, you guys are kind of on the back end of the storm here at this point here. Let's see here. But yeah, so we'll definitely watch out there for that. So like I said, to my Tulsa folks out there, we do have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So like I said, if you guys are in Tulsa, if you know anybody in Tulsa, give them a heads up, give them a call, let them know. Like I said, what I recommend in Tulsa is to stay away from windows. That is what I'd recommend. If you want to go to your safe spot, it wouldn't be a bad idea. It wouldn't. Like I said, Okmulgee. Okay, I don't know if I said that right that time, but it wouldn't be a bad idea if you guys did want to go to your safe spot in Tulsa. Like I was saying, we do have the warning here for Tulsa. All of Tulsa is in the severe thunderstorm warning here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Okay, 70-mile-an-hour winds can be damaging. It definitely can. And like I said, you don't want to be near windows because debris can fly around. Say something hits your window and you're next to it, that wouldn't be good. So stay away from windows. Go to the central portion of your home and just, stay there until the storm passes. But like I said, we're here for you. We're here for y'all. Definitely need to watch out there for it. Like I said, we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see. Tornado warning. Okay, we're getting kind of toward the end of that tornado warning's life here. It's we're gonna see if they're gonna extend it or not. If we take a look back over here at the velocity on here, honestly, keep an eye on these little guys down here. But yeah, I think they'll just allow that to expire more than likely. We'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely watch out there for that. Let's see here. This pronunciation, I know it's bad. I'm sorry. I can't pronounce very well, but like I said, it's do the best we can. That's all that matters. Give it your best. That's all you can do. Anyways, but yeah, let's see. Also south of that, this one's got 70-mile-an-hour winds too. So once again, towards Henrietta, let's see, Schulter. We have Grayson, Hoffman, Hitchita. Let's see, Morris, Walitka. We got Clearview, You guys are also inside of that severe thunderstorm warning there for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Like I said, 70-mile-an-hour winds there, near hurricane force winds there, near hurricane force. Also penny hail. Penny hail's not really much of a problem, overall. So that is that. That is definitely that. So, like I said, we're definitely getting close to the end of that. Oh, there it goes. I'm about to say we're getting close to the end of that tornado warning. Okay, there you go, y'all. We're no longer in the tornado warning, but we still got those severe winds that we're looking out there for, okay? So we got Tulsa here. Once again, still here inside of the severe warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's see. I wish I had a camera out here. Don't know if there's any cameras available. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think so. Just got a new warning for, let's see, McIntosh, I think it is, in Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma. So what is that for? That is, it'll pop up here in a minute. It'll pop up here in a minute. Let's see here. Yeah, the storm's definitely getting pretty strong there. Look at that. Got quite the bow on it. You see how it kind of arched like that, guys? So yeah, that's usually where you get some of those winds. Like I said, here's a little graphic of kind of what's going on here with the storm here. So, it starts off, it's just a cell, and then it starts bulging, and we're kind of near this point here. Actually, we're kind of right around this point right in here, where we start to get that backing, and obviously cooler air and stuff like that coming through. And like I said, sometimes you can get tornadoes on that northern side of the bow. That is what we need to look out there for overall. And, also, with that being said, we do get some, strong winds that do develop on the backside or right around that bow there. So that is definitely what we're looking out there for. Let's see here. See, you're doing fine pronouncing everything. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know I'm not the best pronunciator, but like I said, as long as I do my best, as long as I try my best, that's all that matters, dude. I mean, honestly, hopefully I'll get better at that eventually, but, that's that. Let's see here. Do you mind doing Redwater, Texas? There's a lot of strong winds right now. Yeah, I got you. Let me pull this up real quickly. Redwater, Texas. Let's see, Redwater, Texas. Okay, so you, my friend, okay, you're up there by Texarkana. I don't think there's much going on here. Like, there's no severe warnings or anything like that. Give it a second for my radar up there. Okay, yeah, so there's really not a whole lot going on right now. Just got a couple of showers nearby to your north and to your south. But yeah, these ones aren't that. Like I said, these ones aren't that bad. Actually, they're not bad at all. So you're good. You're mostly just getting a lot of that warm sector wind. What I mean by that is all that warm air rushing from the Gulf, streaming up north, which is increasing the winds. It's probably warm wind too. Yeah, those are your northerlies. Those are your that's where a lot of your moisture is coming from, is from the Gulf. And so those winds you're feeling, they're probably moving north. Let's see here. We have no storms like this in Germany, but it's awesome that people like use social media, like YouTube, help people make a living out of it. Hopefully, that's the plan. This is what I want to do for my career, and honestly, I really enjoy it, helping people out like this. And I've always loved weather. College is just really expensive. I have taken MET classes, a lot of meteorology classes, but like I said, college is too much for me, so I didn't graduate there. But doing YouTube is also a thing I've always wanted to do, and so by me being a YouTuber, tracking the weather and actively telling you guys where warnings and stuff are, to help save lives and stuff, that's honestly, I think that's really cool, and I really do appreciate all of your guys' support, and you guys help make this possible. So thank you, seriously. You guys are the best there. All right, y'all, so the line's going through Tulsa now. So once again, heads up towards Tulsa. Like I said, we're watching the potential here. Let's see here, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, so Tulsa has a warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This does include a lot of areas also north of Tulsa, going out there towards Ramona, Vera. Let's see here, portions of my Collinsville, Ulaga. think it is, Ulaga. So yeah, you guys definitely gotta keep an eye out for that, even up there as well. Let's see here. This also goes further down to the south here, with that 70-mile-per-hour winds out there by Walika, Henrietta here. We have Hoffman, see Schulter, Hitchita, and Morris. So heads up to you guys out there. But yeah, both of these guys are for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So pretty strong winds. Like I said, we're talking near hurricane force wind gusts. Just shy of it. Just shy of it. Let's see here. We're so used to the local weathercaster. It's great, though, that you're broadcasting on YouTube, since many of us cut the cable cord. That's very important. A lot of people are switching to YouTube, too, which is very helpful for a lot of people, and this is why we do it. All right, look at that, y'all. We just got 60-mile-an-hour winds reported out there by Kellyville a little bit ago from the National Weather Service. Actually, an NWS employee, National Weather Service employee, has reported 60-mile-per-hour winds there. Let's see here. Yeah, this was reported at 11:17 UTC. It's 11:31, so this was not too long ago. Definitely some strong winds on it. Let's see here. But yeah, we still got 70, guys. 70-mile-per-hour winds. This will expire here in about 29 minutes. I think we still got roughly a half an hour. My goodness, dude. My computer's being so slow today. I need to get a better one eventually. Or just update it or something. But yeah, so 70-mile-per-hour winds there. Like I said, we have a torque possible on that one. And penny hail's not a problem, honestly. Let's see here. Yeah, 70-mile-an-hour winds out there. So we have Henrietta, we have Hoffman, let's see, Hitchita, Morris, Walika. Let's see here, Clearview. You guys are in the warning there for the next 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Let's see here. Also, Tulsa, like I was saying here, a lot of surrounding areas like Sand Springs, Bixby, Coweta. Let's see here, Claremore, Owasso, I think it is. Is that how you say it? Is it Owasso, maybe? Collinsville, Skiatook, maybe. See, Uluga, I think it is. I bet it's fun to some of you guys just hearing me try to pronounce these names. I mean, some of these are pretty funny, I'm sure. Okay, got a new warning, considerable severe. Oh, there you go. So that now includes Muskogee. Heads up to Muskogee out there. We have Wainwright. Let's see here. Chicota. We have Carlinton Landing. Let's see here. Warner. This includes Interstate 40, by the way. Braggs. Yeah, mostly Muskogee is the big one in there. 70-mile-an-hour winds. They did put a torque possible on that tag there, too. So you got Owasso. Is it Owasso? I forgot what I said already. Let's see here. It's pronounced Skytook. Okay, I'll see if I remember that one. Anyways, but yeah, so like I said, once again, y'all, Tulsa, heads up to you guys. If you know anybody in Tulsa, give them a heads up. We're talking 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, like I was mentioning here. They do have a torque possible tag on there, so like I said, we'll have to watch out there for it. So a tornado possible tag does not mean that there's an immediate danger of a tornado, but it does mean that, you know, the storms can be capable of producing tornadic activity at some point. So it basically means just to keep an eye on it overall. Definitely means just to keep an eye on it. And, we'll definitely be watching this closely. Absolutely. So, yeah, Tulsa area now. We're getting hit here. How's everybody doing in Tulsa? Is there anybody out there in Tulsa right now? How are you guys doing? Let's go ahead and take a look back at radar here. I think we're doing pretty good. We did get reports of 60-mile-an-hour winds before it hit Tulsa, though. It's just rolling through Tulsa now. I mean, this whole area here, right in here, is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts overall. Let's see here. Thunder rattling the windows. Oh wow, yeah, there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere today, which is a little interesting. Here, let me show you all this here. I'll bring up the meso analysis. Yeah, you can see there's a lot of instability available here. I mean, we're talking nearly 3,000 joules per kilogram in some areas here. I mean, we're talking a good amount of instability. Over in this area, we're talking about 1,600, anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500, basically. And that's considered a decent amount of instability. It's definitely enough to get things rolling. But, I mean, that's quite obvious compared to what's going on right now. I mean, goodness. Let's see, Tulsa good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, like I said, here in Tulsa, guys, we're going to have to watch out for 70-mile-an-hour winds there. I'm south Tulsa near the bridge leading to Jinx. It's just heavy rain for now. Gotcha. Let's see here. Yeah, so we did have that 60-mile-an-hour wind that was reported out there towards Kellyville. Kellyville was reported out there. Let me do something for you guys. We're actually going to bring y'all over back to the actually, we're going to bring you all the satellite view. Yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. Look at that. Look at those big plumes of convection. Just big plumes out there. And what I really want to show you all is the lightning activity on these guys. I'm sure this is going to be something crazy y'all are about to see here. So let's go ahead and turn off the infrared. We're going to turn on GLM flashes. Wow, look at that. So there's all your lightning strikes. Look at all those. Y'all see that? Look how many lightning strikes there was. There was also a lot of lightning out there by like Kansas City areas. A little bit ago, we had a lot of convection, big plume of convection fire off out there. But I mean, look at that line. You can honestly see the shape of the thunderstorm just by the lightning here. Like, look at that. It's just a big bow. There's your bow echo we were talking about there. Which that's just crazy. Just crazy. But anyways, yeah, definitely is a lot of lightning out there. There's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. Yeah, it's definitely getting pretty strong. You can really see where it's bowing out right here. So out there by Boynton, see Council Hill, see Oktaha, I think it is. And let's see here. Yeah, a lot of those regions out there by Canadian. We have, let's see, Summit, Muskogee, Fort Gibson, Braggs. And let's see here also Hulbler out there. 70-mile-an-hour winds on that one. Yeah, it's definitely packing a punch there. You can kind of see how it has that nice bow shape to it. It's quite a strong storm here. Okay, so it looks like portions like southwestern Tulsa is starting to come out of the storm here now. Let's see here. The winds don't look the velocities don't look as crazy as they did as whenever it passed through the Oklahoma City radar. Just to remind you guys, when we started streaming, we were watching the storms over here. They are now all the way up here, so they've moved quite a bit. Overall, I'm definitely thankful to be here. Let's take a look back at the models for a minute. I'm curious. That's not the models. I want to see the models here to see where we line up here regarding activity within the next hour or so. I don't know if this is supposed to continue or if this is supposed to die out. Okay, so it does look like it's going to potentially continue for a while. Maybe fading out a little bit. Maybe by like 13 Zulu or so. Could maybe thin out a little bit there. But for right now, yeah, it's looking pretty strong. So we're still probably going to be here for a little bit. We're actually at the 5-hour mark of streaming right now. We've been streaming for a while in this event here. Plus it's daytime, and we're going to, get some more daytime coverage, people coming on here soon. So that'll be good. Yeah, like I said, at least I was here for nighttime. That's all that really matters. And yeah. Let's see here. Houston, Texas is fine right now. There ain't nothing going on in Houston. Yeah, right now we're just kind of watching out for Oklahoma right now. Let's see. Let's see. Oktaha. This one right here? Okay, I'll see if I can remember that. Let's see. Tulsa here, I'm fine. Just raining at the moment. Thunder. I'm near Sapulpa and Jinx. Gotcha. Yeah, honestly, so there's Jinx and Sapulpa. Yeah, y'all are looking pretty good. Yeah, you guys are on the back side of that. Yeah, once you get on the back side, guys, the models don't really show. Like I said, the models really don't show anything else developing out of this after anytime soon. So it's really just this line that you got to watch. Let's see here. Broken air is pouring like mad as well. Yeah. See, broken air. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, right out there. Let's see if that radar is updated here yet. We got the terminal radar. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, our Tulsa terminal radar, the airport radar, is not working. Any confirmed sightings? We did have a confirmed tornado earlier. Yep, last night. Yep. Let's see here. All right, we still got those warnings. Let's see here. Yep, they're still warned for 70, y'all, out there by Tulsa. Is it Passover Tulsa? It's in process. It's in process. So there's Tulsa right here. It's about halfway out of Tulsa right now. All right, Atoka County, Bryan County, and Cole County, Oklahoma. We got ourselves a new severe warning out there. Let's see. I'll wait for that to pop up here in a minute. Yeah, so these warnings, guys, over here, these northern ones, these are all for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. These ones down here for 60. Just stay away from windows. Like I said, stay away from windows, and you guys will, like I said, make sure y'all are, like I said, I would recommend being in your safe spot for the 70-mile-per-hour wind gust storms up here towards Tulsa. Because, like I said, 70-mile-an-hour winds can definitely be pretty problematic, and it's definitely something that we definitely need to, to be careful with. Now, for the 60, like I said, just stay away from windows, honestly, and you should be pretty good. Let's see here. Let's see. Please check Ardmore. Okay, I got you. Let's see. What state is that in? Epic. Yeah, if you can let me know what state that is, that would be much appreciated. It gives me a little more information to look off of. Let's see here. I'll look up Ardmore, though. See if I can see anything. Ardmore, Oklahoma is probably where it's at, honestly. Yeah, you're good for now. It looks like we do have ourselves a little bit of a storm out there. Let me pull up a closer radar here to you. Yeah, so we do got a storm over Ardmore. This is not a concerning storm, though. It's not severe. There's nothing damaging on this right now, so we're good. We're good. Yeah, so we're fine, my friend, out there in Ardmore. Just a little thunderstorm going on. Let's see here. I have to get on the bus in a little bit. Northeast of Tulsa. Gotcha. Yeah, hopefully the storm does lose a bit of steam as it rolls just northeast. I mean, it's already kind of getting up in, kind of getting out of Tulsa area. It's almost out of Tulsa. We still got a little bit of the eastern and the northern outskirts of Tulsa still inside of that, still inside of that warning. Or, sorry, still inside of the city there on the northern and the eastern side. But that'll move its way northeast here with time, which it's more than halfway through at this point. Point in time. But yeah, honestly, like I said, we do have those warnings that do go out there towards like Claremore, Valley Park areas. Let's see here. Coweta, I think it is. So we'll keep an eye on it. Is another storm hitting Oklahoma this evening? I think there is, yes. Let's go ahead and pull up the models. Actually, yeah, we'll bring up these guys here. Okay, so later on, there could be some more storms out there along the eastern side this evening. This afternoon, this evening. So there could be some more storms. But we have another severe weather event coming up here for basically late Saturday. Or actually just for Saturday. Yeah, we're going to do this again, guys. We're going to be live again here for pretty much early Sunday morning. Saturday night, we're going to be live for you guys. Again, as we have another line of storms, that we have a double trough activity going on. We have another low pressure system to develop shortly after this one. But yeah. All right, so there we go. There's that new warning we just got. Yeah, so all these guys down here are just for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Just stay away from windows and you should be good. The ones by Tulsa still do the same. Stay away from windows. But like I said, if you want to go to your safe spot, wouldn't be a terrible idea because, like I said, we're getting some pretty strong winds out there. Nearly 70-mile-per-hour winds, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts is what these are warned for. But yeah, so that's that. Can I update the northeast Kansas area? Yes, I got you, my friend. Let's see here. Let me pull up the SPC real quickly. So here is our active. This is our valid outlook right now. So out there for northeast Kansas, for later on today. We'll definitely need to be extra weather aware in northeast Kansas. We do have that 10% tornado threat for later on to this, this afternoon, this evening. I'm not going to be live for this because we're doing night shifts, like I said. There'll be other people online. But yeah, northeastern Kansas there, we got that 10% risk overall. In terms of damaging winds here, we do got ourselves a 15% chance, so between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts here for later on today. Just kind of a widespread 15% risk area. Hail, on the other hand, that's kind of a big problem up there towards the Midwest and the Central Plains. You can actually see out there towards like northeastern Kansas, like we were talking about, eastern Nebraska, kind of western, almost southwestern Iowa, and a little portion out there towards like northwestern Missouri. We have that 30% hatch risk for hail, which is basically saying that we have ourselves basically a 30% chance within 25 miles of a given point. We'll use Kansas City for an example. So within 25 miles of Kansas City, there's a 30% chance that hail could be 2 inches in diameter or larger within 25 miles, a 30% chance. So that's decent probability. That's somewhere within a 25-mile radius of you. So yeah, that's kind of what we're looking out there for. So once again, kind of a big threat between hail and tornadoes, and then damaging winds to shortly follow. And like I said, this is going to be picking up for the next day as well. For Saturday, tomorrow, got a really big tornado threat out there. Once again, damaging winds, hail. I think Saturdays, actually going into Sunday, there's going to be a lot of nocturnal threat, I think, which this is going to allow for us to be live late. We're going to be live late for you guys for these storms here. So we'll be here for y'all. We'll definitely keep you guys weather aware. But yeah, look at that bow there. It's definitely still kind of bowing out. There's definitely still some strong winds on there. And like I was saying, we're definitely still talking 60 to 70 mile per hour winds on these on this line here. So we're definitely talking some pretty strong winds with these guys. Let's see here. Would I say Saturday would probably be worse than today? It has a larger outlook, but the threat's very similar, per se. The overall risk is very similar to today's later on, but it's just a lot larger scale overall. So it could be worse. There could be more severe weather. Likely will be more severe weather Saturday than today. Let's see here. Is there any severe risk for any days in eastern Georgia? Nope, not anytime soon. We're doing good. Yeah, the East Coast doesn't have anything going on. This is mostly just a central or the Great Plains and Midwest and portion of the Ohio Valley threat. There's not really much going on the East Coast. All right, y'all. Well, Tulsa almost out of it. You can see right there, there's Tulsa. Actually, yeah, most of Tulsa is out of it. Still got a little bit of moderate rainfall along portions of Tulsa here, but most of the bad stuff is out, which is good. Let's see here. We still got ourselves, still 70 on that one. Let's see how much longer we got on these guys. Okay, we got 12 minutes on that severe thunderstorm warning there. Got 27 on the south one towards Muskogee. Yeah, you can see it's still bowing, like I was saying. There's still definitely some strong winds out of this guy. We are still packing a punch, some pretty strong winds on this one here, so we'll definitely need to watch out there for it. But yeah. How is Coffeyville, Kansas? Let's see here. Coffeyville, Kansas. Go ahead and bring that up for you. Yeah, honestly, there's no severe warning right now in Coffeyville, or just in Kansas in general. We do got a storm. do got a storm to the east. But yeah, these guys aren't concerning. Just a bit of lightning and thunder, a bit of rain. But yeah, that's east of you. You're good for now. Yeah, these storms will likely remain just to your south here. These guys. Now, later on today, honestly, let's see here. Yeah, I think you're going to be good. Some of the models, they do show another little line of storms developing here, which is interesting. Maybe later on this evening out there. But I don't think your main threat's going to be coming until, like, Saturday again. But, yeah. Let's see here. Got to run. Thanks, NW96, for your effort. Goes a long way in my book. See ya. See you later, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've been live over 5 hours, guys. I think we're going to wind up the coverage here eventually. Not right now, but soon. Yeah, we've been live for a while. No breaks either, so it's just been constant 5 hours of talking. Yeah, streaming does a lot to yeah. It's worse than you think. It's harder than you think to sit here and talk for hours straight. I mean, it's mentally and physically exhausting, but it's totally worth it, y'all. It really is. I'm very thankful to be here. What do I think the tornado threat will be highest today? Highest will be out there towards like southwestern Iowa, northwestern Missouri. It's kind of where the biggest tornado threat, in my opinion, is going to be. Also, from the SPC perspective, Storm Prediction Center here for today. Yeah, so like southwestern Iowa, northwestern Missouri, northeastern Kansas, and like eastern Nebraska. That's where we have our greatest tornado probability for today. Let's see. Is the storm weakening when it gets to Arkansas or not? So the models, yeah, they do show it weakening a little bit, but there could still be an isolated severe storm or two on there. Yeah, we'll still keep an eye on it. I don't know if you guys are in the or if you're in the Outlook or not. I think you guys are. Yeah, I mean, we still have a little slight risk out there, which is still a shot for some severe weather. Not really widespread, but more, kind of here and there. Yeah, there is all hazards threat, though, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Feels quiet now in Tulsa. Yeah, it gets oddly quiet after this. Yeah, right now we're just seeing a bit of light, moderate rainfall, and pretty soon that'll all come to an end as well. Yeah, pretty soon that'll all come to an end as well. What could Northern Illinois see on Saturday? Yeah, good question. So for Northern Illinois, we do have that slight risk here for Saturday. We do have the potential for an isolated tornado or two for the northern state. There's a possibility we could get a couple of naders. Yeah, it's possible. Damaging winds, mostly between 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gusts possible. 15% chance in hail between 1 and 2 inches in diameter. Between 1 and 2 inches in diameter, 15% chance out there as well. Okay, we're going to hop on back over here. All right, let's see here what we got going on. Yep, still got those warnings. Those ones are about to expire pretty soon. This one is, yeah, 8 minutes for the Tulsa storm. It's about to expire here. Yeah, I think they might just allow that one to expire here. Let's see. Let's try this radar for a minute. It's Fort Smith. Probably not the best radar, but let's just take a look at it and see what it is showing. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, you can see that storm coming there. Yeah, models do have it weakening a little bit by the time it reaches Arkansas. So, we'll see about all that. Anything for Joplin, Missouri? Looks like it's going down a bit. Yeah, so Joplin is in the risk today, I believe. Yep, we have ourselves a level 2 threat for today. Like I said, an isolated tornado possible within southwestern Missouri in general. Once again, the odds that Joplin specifically gets a tornado is pretty low. Damaging winds there. It's a possibility. Hail. Yeah, hail and damaging winds overall. That is definitely something we need to keep an eye out there for as well. But, yeah, so it is an all hazards threat, but it's, like I said, it's a slight risk here. It's level 2. All right, let's see here. So we're getting real close to the radar there. Let's see here. Overall, yeah, definitely doesn't look as strong on radar, actually. Looks like it has lost a little bit of its kick. But still definitely is some gusty winds on it, I'm sure. Let's see, a new warning just got issued there. And, yep, they downed it to 60 miles an hour. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Was rough earlier in Joplin, but now it seems to be dying down. I expect it to pick back up. Yeah, it probably will later on today. What does a level 3 out of 5 actually mean? It depends on what your level 3 out of 5 is for. But just know that the scale, it goes from 1 to 5. 5 being like the greatest potential for severe weather and the strongest potential, and 1 being the lowest and the weakest potential regarding severe weather. Now, like I said, this is, no matter what level, it's considered severe storms, in which severe thunderstorms can be damaging regardless of what level. So that's why this is there. I mean, even a low-end level 1 marginal risk can be damaging at times, of course. Absolutely. So just know, no matter what level you're in, it's still a threat for severe weather. Just the lower the level, the less probability, and lower end severe it is. Let's see here. Good morning, Corey. Hope you're doing good, man. But yeah, so that's what's going on there. Let's see here. That back warning is about to expire here. 5 minutes. Got 5 minutes. Let's see that southern warning. We got 20 minutes still for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there towards Muskogee. We're definitely getting close there towards Muskogee. Let's see. Summit is on it. Warner. Let's see here. Carlton. Yeah, Carlton Landing there. Canadian, Indianola. Yeah, we got 20 minutes left. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, though. Yeah, so we're talking near hurricane force winds there. So definitely is a little gusty still out in that region. Yeah, Tulsa at this point, you guys are good. To my folks in Tulsa, y'all are good to go. So Brooklyn says that storm was crazy. Yeah, it was a little interesting. Yeah, we definitely had some strong winds on it, looks like, too, and all that stuff. By the way, guys, if y'all could do me a favor, consider subscribing, leaving a like here. We're going to set a goal here. We are literally, let's see here, 26 subscribers away from reaching 26,000. That's our goal for this morning. We're going to try to reach 26,000 subscribers here. We're probably going to roll off here in about 15 minutes or so, I'm thinking. Honestly, we're going to, because I've been live over 5 hours here, I'm going to, get some rest. I'm going to call it a stream for now. Plus, like I said, it's daytime now, so, we're starting to get back into the daytime cycle of things. But, we'll be back again later tonight, like tomorrow morning for severe weather coverage and stuff like that. So that is, that's that. But yeah, we're getting close, y'all. So we're getting close. I think we can hit that subscriber goal tonight, or today, I should say. So I really appreciate y'all's support, really. Thank y'all for being here, and much appreciated. But yeah, so that new warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds, once again, just stay away from windows. You should be good. When it comes to it, we got Pryor Creek, Locust Grove, Chelsea. You guys are here inside that severe warning up in northeastern Oklahoma. They're just for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. They did put a tour possible on it. Also south of that, we still got that 70-mile-an-hour wind gust storm towards Muskogee. Let's see here. Warner, Braggs, Pulrum, Eufaula, maybe? Carlton Landing, Canadian, and Indianola. Yeah, that one's still for 70. So we're talking still some pretty strong winds on that one there. So we're definitely getting some pretty strong winds there. But yeah, so we actually we're about to lose the Tulsa warning here in 3 minutes. So yeah, once again, y'all out there in Tulsa, you guys are pretty much good to go. Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and move y'all back over here to this one. Yeah, we did get reports of 60-mile-an-hour winds there. Yeah, these guys down here towards, let's see, in southeastern Oklahoma too, for like Atoka, see Tushka, Caney, Caddo, Wardville, Colgate, Phillips, Lehigh, and Stringtown. Yeah, you guys are in there for, there for 60-mile-an-hour winds there. See, Muskogee. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm not the best when it comes to it. Oh, man. Yeah, we have had reports of damaging winds there. Like I said, the Weather Service employee did report it. Tornado watch has been issued for Oklahoma till 11 a.m. Yeah, we've had that for a while. Is that the same one? Let's see. This guy here. Yep, until 11 a.m. Central. So this will be in effect until noon Eastern. So to my Eastern folks following along with this, yep, it'll be in effect here until noon o'clock. Noon o'clock. There you go. All right, y'all. Tulsa, you guys are good. You're no longer in a warning. Y'all are safe to come out of your safe spots and stuff like that. So you guys can chill now. Y'all are good. So I'm happy to say that. Yeah, it's done with Tulsa. It's done with Tulsa. It's going through the radar site right now. Let's see here. Gonna wait for it to pass the radar site here a little bit. But it's definitely looking a lot better. It is. I think it is losing a bit more juice. I mean, it had a lot more instability. earlier in the night, it seems like it's running into a little bit of lower instability there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so we got Dallas here. A little bit of rain, maybe a little bit of showers. Nothing big. Nothing big out there. It's trying to convect down there, but it ain't really working. Let's see here. Yeah, going back here to our. Going back to the storms here. We had that pocket. It's kind of hard to see. I can't move my cursor, but look right here. Back in earlier scans, we had a big pocket there of over 3,000 joules per kilogram of instability. Now we're heading into less than 1,000. So that's why the storms are dying out. It's because we're rolling out of the storms are moving faster than that instability field is. So basically, they're running into lower instability here, which is good. Which means that they're weakening. They are weakening a bit, which is shown here. I mean, obviously, you can tell by the radar sight and stuff like that. Yeah, they're not as crazy. I think we're doing a lot better. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna head off here pretty soon, guys. Once again, because we're gonna conclude right at a 5.5 hour coverage for tonight. I think that's a good amount of coverage, you guys. Being live for a while here. So it's very thankful to be here for you guys and help y'all out and stuff like that. But once again, I deeply appreciate y'all. I really, really do. And like I said, I appreciate y'all for hanging out with us and being here throughout this. And hopefully I helped you guys out a bit. That's the main goal here. Muskogee. Yeah, that's how you say it. Muskogee. You don't really say Muskogee or Muskogee. It's Muskogee, right? I think that says. See, now say Tahlequah. Tahlequah? Is that how you say it? I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, you can still see it's bowing there. We still got a bit of strong winds there. Kicking off overall. So I would still expect some gusty winds. They still have that one warning there, I believe, for 70. Let me double check on that. They might have. Yep, still 70. Okay. Let's see. Thanks for covering for us. No problem. You're very welcome. You have to be tired. Yeah, I'm a little tired. A little bit. Let's see here. I've been here with you all night. You do your job beautifully. Keep up your... Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. Y'all, thank you for the sweet words and all the support, y'all. Much appreciated. Much, much appreciated. Let's see here. What's the time frame for Kansas City, Missouri? So it's going to be later on from what it looks like here. Let's hop back over here for a minute. Oh, that's too far. There we go. Yeah, let's actually maybe hop up to the region here. So, okay, so we work our way down in time here. So it does look like we can kind of see, you can see that line developing here. It's 22 Zulu. That's around 6 p.m. Eastern or 5 Central. We get a line that develops here just west of Kansas City, potentially. Now, remember, take this with a grain of salt because models aren't perfect. Could be a little earlier, could be a little later. Wow, look at that. So the HRRR shows a couple supercells, rolling through maybe a little earlier. But honestly, yeah, it looks like it's going to be happening here sometime late afternoon, early evening there. But yeah, that's that. Let's see, Nono says you've been the only one that went live to cover this great job, and you are to be, commended for your efforts. Get some great sleep. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a bunch. Like I said, I enjoy being here with y'all and helping y'all out anytime I can. Anytime I can, I will. And, like I said, we'll definitely pick up on more coverage tomorrow night. So expect us to go live a little after midnight tomorrow. So we'll be live for you guys again. Like I said, we're doing night coverage. I've already mentioned this here before these storms even started. We're going to be covering night shift because that way that there's always somebody live. There's always somebody there to be there. To be there to cover. So and by us covering night shift, we can ensure the people who are nervous about the weather and stuff like that can be informed, and we can be a little more one-on-one too. That's what I like about it is with the chat I can keep you I can interact with the chat and stuff like that, in which for the people who have questions I can do my best to help answer them. It's a little hard to get to all of them, but I try my best to. Great job keeping us informed. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I see Scooter says get some rest. Thank you. I will, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna head off here in a few minutes, y'all. Once again, I appreciate y'all for being here. Black Widow, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate that. Coming in with that $5 super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. That's another thing, guys. Thank you guys for all the support. It is much appreciated. And if you guys, honestly, thank you so much. I just can't thank y'all enough. But Black Widow, thank you for the donation. That is much appreciated. And I can assure you that will go to a good place and will help out. Honestly, probably go back into the channel again for programs and, just for helping me live and stuff like that. It's greatly appreciated. So thank you to our donators and all of our supporters there. And like I said, guys, on the way out, consider subscribing, leaving a like. I'm not going to force y'all to, but just consider it. Like I said, we're getting close to our goal here of 26,000 for tonight. So that's, or this morning, I should say. So we're getting close. We're getting there. We are getting there. So make sure on your way out, make sure you hit that subscribe button, leave a like. It would be greatly appreciated, y'all. Thank you for being here. But once again, Black Widow, thank you so much for the support and all of our donators and everything like that. You guys are the best. Let's see here for sure. You're the only one that covered the storm that I could find and helped a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad to help out, my friend. I really am. Any severe stuff for Ohio today? I don't think so. No. Yeah, Ohio should be good. We had the potential for a couple thunderstorms out there. So the light green basically says, hey, there's a potential for a couple booms of thunder here and there. But honestly, yeah, we're not expecting anything severe per se. Not really. Hold on. I'm on the wrong day. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. Yeah, even then for the day, I was like, wait a minute. That's not lining up right. Yeah, so there we go. So there's today's threat. But yeah, once again, Ohio in the thunderstorm threat. Potential for a few thunderstorms. Nothing severe, though. A couple booms of thunder here and there. And we did it, guys. We reached 26K. Awesome, you guys. Thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. Much love to y'all. I really appreciate your support, everybody. Thank you for being here. Much love to y'all. And like I said, if there's any final questions I can get to before we roll off here, feel free to let me know. Once again, it's greatly appreciated, and I'm very, very thankful for y'all. And just thank you all for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and go over the donators. We're going to go ahead and give a last big thank you to our donators. I do this after every stream, just in order to give thanks again to our supporters. So let's go ahead and go through our donation here. So we had William. Thank you so much, William Sampley, for the donation, my friend. We had Twinsky. We had Jared coming in with the tropical storm support. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. We had No Hesse. Thank you so much. We had Govin. We have ATX. We have Farm Heaven. We had Mr. Civ. We had Possibly Normal. We had Sarago. Okay, we'll get to that here in a second. Life One Spokes, we had BJ, we had, let's see here, Kat, we had Lynn, we had Raul, we had Black Widow, Brooklyn, coming in with the $5 as soon as I'm talking about it. Thank you so much. Also, Christy, dude, what the heck, y'all? Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Where's that for? Hold on. There we go. My goodness. Thank you so much, Brooklyn and Christy, y'all coming in here with the $5 donations. I appreciate it. Thank you for being live this morning to help me not panic when that line came over Tulsa. You're very welcome, Brooklyn. Thank you. Also, Christy, thank you, guys. Once again, much appreciated. Yeah, so we got a new warning out there towards Wilburton and towards Hartshorn, towards Antlers. Yeah, you guys are towards Quinton and Crowder, it is. We got ourselves potential for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that storm there. So we're still hitting 70 in some spots, unfortunately. Oh, shoot, look at that. That one's considerable, too. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust. That's out there towards, let's see, Tahlequah. So, yeah, we're watching out for some damaging wind gusts out of these ones here. Once again, 70 miles an hour. You guys should be in your shelters here. You guys can see how it's bowing there. There's definitely some gusty winds going on out there overall. What program do I use, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, this is Radar Scope, or sorry, Radar Omega. This one is GR2 Analyst. So this one will run you about $200, $250. It's a little expensive. And this one, I don't know how much it is. This one's per month, though. Just posted you something on Discord, off topic. Oh, thanks, man. I'll look at that here. Look at that here. But yeah. But once again, everybody, yeah, just keep an eye on it. We'll watch out for it. Or, like I said, actually, we're going to head off here, like I was saying. But yeah, just watch out for it. Like I said, the storms, they should weaken as they continue eastward just a bit. So that's good news. We did just get a 63 mile per hour wind report there overall. Nathan, dude, coming in with a $5 super chat, man, saying Tulsa love. Thank you, sir. Nathan, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That is very sweet of you. You definitely didn't have to do that. All of you guys, thank you all for your support. That is much appreciated. Thank you, Nathan. I really appreciate that, man. But yeah, y'all, so just keep an eye on it up there in northeastern Oklahoma. Like I said, it's going to be a little gusty regarding winds. Once that storm gets there to you, like I said, stay away from windows is what I'd recommend for sure. Just keep an eye on the warnings. Like I said, if y'all want to stay up with the latest with the warnings here, let's see here. What can we do? Let's see. Trying to find a way that you guys can see the warnings here. I would point you towards the weather service here, the main weather service page, but this is kind of out of date. Doesn't always keep up very well. This kind of shows you more where the watches are and stuff like that. But active alerts maybe. Let's try this here. Let's see here. Warning by states. Okay. I don't know if this is how we can. All locations. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. So follow this. I don't know if this is going to be good, but this will show you if there's any warnings. I'll post it in chat so you guys can keep an eye on the warnings and stuff like that. So just update that page there from time to time. And I'm going to pull up my stream here so you might hear an overlay. There we go. Yeah, here you go. So those are active weather alerts. Y'all can pull that up here if you want to while we're gone. That way you guys can see the warnings and stuff like that we got going on here. So that'll bring you to this page here. And that should update you. Should update you on where these are at here. On all the warnings. So yeah, you guys can see that. So you can also hit details here and it'll show you what they're for, like 70 mile an hour wind gusts and all that stuff. So there you go, my friends. Well, that'll help you out. So keep that updated, guys. We'll keep that updated. Just refresh it if you're in the path of these storms. That way you guys can, still see what's going on out there and stuff like that. But anyways, let's see here. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. Well, once again, everybody, thank you all for joining. I think we're going to go ahead and call it a wrap here for now. I'm going to go get some rest and, relax for a bit. But thank you, guys. I appreciate it. We'll be back live again tomorrow night for more severe weather coverage. Like I said, obviously, I'm on night shift. I got to get to sleep here. I'm a little tired. But once again, everybody, I thank you all for joining. Thank you all for being here. That's going to conclude a little over 5.5 hours of coverage. I think that's a good chunk of coverage, and like I said, it's daytime now, so things are getting a little better, a little easier to spot and stuff, so that's good. So at least we were there most for the night. But once again, everybody, thank you all for being here. On the way out, consider subscribing, leaving a like. It'll be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. We love y'all, every single one of you. Like I said, it'll be okay. We'll get through this. It's going to be a busy next couple days, but I promise you, we will be fine. We'll get through this, my friends. That's something we'll promise. But all right, everybody, you guys take care. Once again, y'all, thank you for being here, and we'll see y'all on the next one. Peace out, my friends. Catch y'all. See ya later on.